I gave myself a haircut.
That one spot looks like Texas.
My life is over!
Video from Coding is Brian. So today I'm going to be making a very cool Saas application video and a tutorial, and I believe like you're going to learn a thing or two about it. So first of all, let me tell you, like, are you first of all bored with watching like all those boring videos with very poor styling? So don't worry. So today I'm going to be showing you how you're going to be making this very cool Saas application. So our Saas application today is called Beauty. So what's the best thing about Beauty is that this application, it allows the users to include a hair sample, their hair sample, and this Beauty application will give them the recommendation of what their hair contains. Example, if it contains dandruff, or the dandruff, or just anything like maybe greasy hair, just give them the recommendation of what it contains, and then this application, it will give them like a recommendation of the particular products that they can be able to buy from it. Okay, they can be able to buy from the application after they have done the particular sample experiment. So this is a very cool application, and we're going to be using actually machine language for us to be able to implement that part. And the cool application or technologies that we have been able to implement in this application is, first of all, in the front end we have been able to use React in the making of the application. In the back end we've been able to use Node.js. And then for the styling, for those beautiful styling, like today, can you tell me like if today's application is very cool? So for the styling, like I've been able to use Tailwind CSS for that. And the best thing actually for the making of the machine learning language, I've been able to use the Google Teachable machine learning language. For the authentication, that is we have been able to use Clerk. And then for the payments, we have been able to use that is Stripe payments to do all our payments. Okay, so how it works is that for it to work, like the user needs to include like their particular hair sample, either using a camera or just from the library or from their computer, and then it will give them like a suggestions of what it contains based on the probability of what it contains. And then we have a particular button for buy the products. If you press that button, then it will just show you like to show you like the particular websites that we can be able to get all those products. Okay, so this application is very cool, and I believe you're going to learn a thing or two. And the best thing is also we are using 3JS. I forgot to tell you that we are using also 3JS to be able to make that part of the 3D model in our landing page. Yeah, so we are using like some very modern, very nice, very modern and very great technologies that are required right now in the job market, and also especially if you're a freelancer. And yeah, so as you can see, like I'm trying to import like some sample of images, and these images, you can see after pressing that button, you are getting like that the part for Alibaba and Amazon. So you can be able to choose either if you want to buy the particular hair product either from Amazon or if you want to buy it from Alibaba. But if you want, like if you're going to make this application, like you can be able to, I'm going to show you like a way you can be able to include like any website that you want. Even if you have a particular website, you can be able to make this particular website. It's going to be a very cool application. And yeah, so this is the first application that actually I'm using Clerk, and that I'm using Clerk for the authentication, and that I also am using machine learning language. Yeah, so I'll be able to learn it. And yeah, so as you can see, like so I've included the image, and here you can be able to choose any of the websites that you want. Let me pick one example. If you press that particular button for that website, it's going to direct you to a new tab. Then that tab, when it's opened, is going to show you like it's going to show like the details of the particular product that you want to, all the particular products that you want to buy based on the highest probability of what your hair contains. Okay, so if you exhaust your credits, you'll get something like that you can see on the screen. That means that when you exhaust your credits, you cannot be able to upload more images into it. So that's why it makes it a very cool application. And if you press that button, you'll be taken to where there is the pricing section. And then now in the pricing section, you'll be able now to choose the particular price, the particular plan that you want. example, if you want, maybe let's say if you want to make maybe for one project, or maybe 2 projects, you'll be able to choose there like based on those prices. Okay, I'm going to show you like in details how it's going to work. So you can just choose here any pricing plan that you want, and then after pressing that pricing plan, is going to direct you to the checkout, to the Stripe checkout. And then here in the Stripe checkout, as for now, I'm just going to include like some test data that I'm going to include them. Just some test data. Let me include them. So this is test data just for us to be able to test if it really does work as we say it does. And then also I'm going to show you like in real time. I'm going to show you like the particular amount that has been sent to that Stripe dashboard, to my Stripe dashboard, but it's only for testing purposes. So let's wait for that. The best thing about Stripe is that if you're a developer, like anyone can use it, but the bad thing is that Stripe is not in all countries. Like currently, like it's not in my country that I am right now. But you can see like this is my Stripe dashboard. So from this Stripe dashboard, you can see like let me show you the amounts, or the total the amount that was sent when the user purchases, or when the user purchases our software. So you can see that amount that was sent there. So that one is a little bit higher because while I was testing it, like I was just sending some test data or test numbers or amount, and right now it's a little bit higher. So but you can see like it really does work. I'm going to show you how you can also be able to use that is your camera also to do almost the same thing, because for you to be able to now to test or to test your particular hair, you can either use a camera or use a library. Okay, so let me try to use a camera so I can be able to show you like in real time. Okay, so let me show you here. 1 minute. So that was for porting. 1 minute. Let me show you. Okay, let me show you first of all the products. You can see like after having pressed like those particular links, so it directs you to this example. This one was for the bald hair or healthy hair. Healthy hair, like directs you to that kind of those kind of products. Example, if you move to Amazon, then to direct you to Amazon where there's bald hair or greasy root hair, any like based on your condition of your hair. Okay, so after pressing the part of the camera, you will see like these 3 buttons. So you can either use the camera, you can cancel it, or just take the photo. So let me press let me try to put it on. There I am there. Now let me try to do that. So the disadvantage of this thing is that even if you don't include a hair, then it will give you like particular characteristics, and that's not a good thing. That is because I've not been able to use like a lot of data. You can see from there I'm getting like the particular characteristics or what it contains, but that the disadvantage is only that one, because like the data that I've given the model like are very little, because I gave it very little data because of this application. Okay, so you can see like also the products are great based on what I can see. Like the one I've given you like is just a very very quick and description of what you are going to be building. But now let me give you now a general of what our project is going to look like. Okay, but much slower and then much in details. Welcome back to my channel. So my name is Mern. So today I'm going to show you like how we are going to create this application, and so I hope like you're going to learn a thing or two from it. And so as you can see, like first of all, like this is our landing page, and from this landing page we have the navbar, then we have this part of the hero section, which contains our 3D model, and some text that says a thing or two about our product, the product that you're offering. Also, if you come to this part, you have the company section, and you have this part of the pricing section. So let me explain to you a little bit. So in this part of the, let me show you, in this part of this part, in implementing this 3D object here that we've been able to add there, so we just use 3JS to be able to include it there. And so I'm going to show you like how you're going to do it from scratch to from start to finish. And yeah, I hope you're going to learn from it. And yeah, so also if you come to this pricing section, I've been able to implement I've been able to implement Stripe on it. And yeah, so let me show you something here. And then in terms of the authentication, if we come to this get started, if you don't have an account, you're going to be taken to sign up. They sign up, like as you can see, we are using Clerk to be able to use it. So we'll be able to use our application. So you're being told to create your account. Then if you don't have an account, you can create there. And if you want to sign in, you can just come here, then press the login, then you'll be taken to this place. Okay, so let us sign in. So just continue with Google. Let's wait a second. Yeah, so like it seems like it's already running, so let's wait a little bit. So let's log in. Okay, so because I already had an account, so I've just logged in. Then from this point, I'm going to do this. I press this login again. Yeah. So if you press that login, now you're supposed to be taken to this part. So this part is whereby you are being like, this part is called the beauty part. And then in this beauty part, there's nothing very difficult you're doing here. So you have first of all this sidebar that is here, and you have these two navigation items. Also here in the beauty part, we have this scientist and this 4 images. As you can see, like you have this part of the very colorful background, very colorful background on the background, and you have some 4 test tubes that are floating. If you look at them, like they are in motion. Yeah, so I'm going to show you like how you can be able to implement like all of this. And yeah, personally I think it's cool. Just let me know what you think about it. And the best thing is that you can see here, after I've logged in, here we have now the user information, which I used in logging in. So there is my name, Brian Ondeko, or you can call me Anthony Brian. Then here we have the email, our particular email, and the credits are 50 here, but the credits are supposed to be 150, so maybe that's a typo that I did. No worries. So if I press this part of the avatar, I'm supposed to get all my full details. So let me press it. Yeah, you can see it from here. So you can see it from here. So that there is my name and my email, but I'm going to cover it because Google doesn't like when someone does that. Also, I don't want to be spammed. So like that. Okay. Yeah, so that's how it is. And then the most important part here, if you press this start analysis, we're going to be taken to the part of the photo part. Now this part of the photo, you're going to be to do 2 things mainly. You're going to be uploading your image either in 2 ways, either by using camera or by choosing from library. Okay, now let me start first of all the easiest part, which is by choosing from library. So I'll just press that, then let's wait a second. Yeah, so it's open. So from this point, you're going to choose your particular image. Let me choose the example of this render here. So after having chosen that, we're going to realize that so here is our particular image that you've chosen with that part, and then you're supposed to wait a little bit for our model to be able to run successfully. So let's wait a little bit here. Yeah, so you can see when we include like a particular image, then we're supposed to get this part of analysis results, and you're getting the bald hair is 99%, healthy hair is 0%, and then greasy root is 1%. Okay, so also you can include here another one from library. You can just include another one here from library. Let's pick another one here, so you can just pick any. Let me just pick example this dandruff here. Okay, after picking it, I want you to look here. So you're getting it's saying that the bald hair is 94%, the greasy root is 2%. So the reason why you're getting these strong results of bald hair is 94% is because like I've not trained this model like with enough data. Still, when you're uploading your image, make sure like to upload only the hair, don't include your hands. Okay, if you include your hands, then or even your face, there is a high chance you're going to get like wrong result. Just include the particular hair. Okay, and then from here you can let's choose again another one. I want to show you something. I want us to finish like these credits. Let me choose this dandruff one here. Okay, after including that, I want you to check something here. You're getting these results. So it's what it's saying is that dandruff is 60%, and then the greasy root is 38%. So from this point, after having included like those, including those, you can press this part of hair products, and then you're going to buy hair products from majorly to companies, Amazon or Alibaba. But as like if you make this project, the whole of it, then you can add as many websites that you want the user to purchase the particular product from. Okay, but I've just added like this two for only for tutorial purposes. So for instance, I'm going to press this one for Amazon. If I press that one for Amazon, it's going to take me to particular products in Amazon that deal with the dandruff. And let me also press this one, another one for, okay, let me choose it by hair products, and then let me choose this one for Alibaba. So let's just wait a little bit, and then it's going to take us to those places, yeah, and you can be able to choose from them. So as it's loading, I want to show you something here. As they are loading, I want to show you something here. So I want us to finish these credits. So the credits here are 75%. I want us to finish all the credits here so that I can be able to use something. If we finish these credits, then the user will not be able to add any image. So let me just pick some random image. Yeah, and then you can be able to see the results. It's saying that 100%, like it's 100% sure, like this is bald head. If we press this one like this, if we press here, then we'll be able, if we choose like any of the website here, we'll be taken to any of them that deal with the bald hair products. Okay, that's how it's gonna be. Let us choose example the Amazon. Let them continue running. Then we are going to return to them later. So let us finish these credits. I want to show you something here. We choose from library again. Let me show you. Yeah. Then let's come and pick this. Let's pick this. Okay. So this is the image that we've added. So it's saying like 52% it's sure. Hey, this is not actually a healthy hair. It's not a healthy hair. Yeah, so looks very well. So you can choose also from this library, and then you can be able to pick also. Let me add another image. I want to show you something. As you can see there, the credits that are left here are 25. Okay, so I want us to add another image, and will not be able to add it because it's going to be less than 1. Okay, so let me add it. I want you to watch. You can look at how it will behave. So after having added that, you're getting this error, which is you have finished all of your credits. All of your credits. You need to upgrade to continue using this feature. Okay, so for you to be able to upgrade, then you need to press this button. Okay, so if you press this button, you're going to be taken to there. Going to be taken here. So if you're taken here, then what you need to know is you need to come to this pricing part, and then you need to be able to choose your particular pricing plan that you want. If you want, example, if you want to pay, that is $15 per month. or if you want to pay $30 per month or $48 per month, like that is per you. Okay, so as for us, for this testing purposes, let me choose example. Let me choose any of them. Okay, let me example choose maybe this $30. You press it. It's supposed to be taken to, yeah, so let me go to the Stripe checkout page and be able to pay. Okay, let me wait a little bit. Let's wait a little bit for it to load. So as you can see, it's loading after having pressed it. So let's wait for it to take us to the Stripe checkout. Yeah, so here it is. So after having pressed that that one for $30. Okay, so here you can just include your email. So I'm going to include my email. Then here you can just include we're going now to include this test card information, which is 4242 4 times. That is for testing purposes, and then you can just include a particular date. That then CVC you can just include 1 2 3. Is it 3 form? Yeah, 1 2 3 like that. Card holder name, you can just include my name there. Then let's press this part of subscribe. So let's wait. If it will be successful, then it will be directed to. Then if it will be successful, then it will be directed to another localhost with success. Another localhost, yeah, want you to see here. So it is we have been directed to the localhost 3000 with this success part. Okay, but if it would have been unsuccessful, then will have been directed to, that is with a local host, and then to have here which was cancelled. Okay, so but this one was successful. That's how I've been able to implement that. So let me also try another thing here, and then we're going to check it in our Stripe to see if the payments really have been made. Okay, so let us try again try with this one for $45. No, let's try for this one with 15 here for $15. So let's wait for it. Yeah, so let's wait a little bit. Yeah, so you can see, so we have this part of the 15,000, and it's saying like subscribe to freelancer, that part. So also here you can just include the email. You can also include now the particular card information, particular card test information. Just include all of them like that. Then you can just include here 1 2 3. Yeah, so also you can try to unsubscribe it. Yeah, so you can see it's successful with that tick. So that means like everything works perfectly. Also you have been directed to that the localhost 3000 success. But if I wanted to take that part of the success when it's successful, if I wanted to take it like to the backend in our database, I would have done that, but I wanted this tutorial to be as simple as possible so that even beginners can be able to understand like how to work along with these ML models. Yeah, ML models and also 3D models and this 3D models. Yeah, so I just wanted this tutorial to be so simple like that. Yeah, I think from that you've been able to see everything. But another thing that I didn't show you, let me show you now the particular website. After you had included like those Okay, after searching those products, so these are the products that you're getting. Example, you can see like in the part of the bald hair products, so this is what you're getting. These are all the products dealing with bald hair. And then let me show you here for this Alibaba. Okay, so here in the Alibaba we have this part of as per the search was yeah, dandruff here. Yeah, dandruff. That's what so the dandruff here, these are the products dealing with dandruff. Here they are. Then even if you check this one at Amazon here, yeah, here are the products dealing with, that was dandruff here. So these are the products dealing with dandruff here in Amazon. So you can also just let us try for the last one, the last part before I call it a wrap. You can move to login. And then if we come to this part of the take photo here, so the credits have been refilled. From this point, let us also choose from library again. I don't want to use camera because actually I don't have like hair. I'm not bald, but my like I've shaved like all my hair, so I don't have any hair. So let us include like a particular. Let's include example this. Let's wait for it for a few seconds. Few seconds for it to be able to reach the backend and show us the results from the model. Yeah, so there's the particular image, and this is the results we're getting. So 99% is bald head. So from here, part of the search by hair products, let's look for this in the Amazon. Then let's wait for, because remember like it was bald. Okay, so after pressing that Amazon, yeah, so this is how the search has been. So bald hair products, and then these are the bald hair products that someone can buy from that point. Okay, so from this point whereby you can just maybe add to cart like that. Okay, so like this application, it just does everything for you. Okay, yeah, so the main aim is for you not to have a bald hair, okay, or have dandruff hair like that. Now if you use the camera, let me show you one bad side of this application. If you use camera, let's say even if you don't have hair, this is now the bad side of it. Let's say use camera. If you use camera, you're going to realize one thing is that let me try to capture my image there. Don't worry, like my background is so a little bit dark, but yeah, I like it that way. So after having taken image, you realize that this is not image of hair. Okay, and then you're still getting results here. Why? The reason is because in the model that I used in training, the model that I trained this application with, that ML model, like I didn't give it a lot of data. But if you give it a lot of data, and then if you give it like a lot of people's images, and then tell it that these are people, then it's going to give you like more accurate data. Okay, yeah. But even if you can't do this part of check hair products, you're going to realize still you're going to be told to buy a particular product. Okay, if you come example right here in Alibaba, so you have this part, and actually it has checked, so it's saying, so you can see the search product is healthy hair. You can see it from this URL. The search term here is healthy hair. So that is the search term there, healthy hair, and these are all the products that you can use for particular healthy hair. Yeah, so I think from that we are through with our application. Yeah, so let me come here. So I think from that we are through with the application. I don't have anything to say, but if you guys like, if you like my video, and if you think like this has been helpful to you, or if you think that maybe someone else is going to benefit from it, then you can like it, and then you can also send it to another person, and I'm going to appreciate it so much. And thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for guys watching my video. Please don't forget to subscribe. You know, like these videos like sometimes they take a lot of time, and sometimes they may take like little time, but sometimes can be stressful, because when you get an error that can take you like, I don't know, 2 days to be able to solve. You know, some errors can even take you 1 week. And what they think that you can be able to see, like you can be able only to see like maybe the 1 hour, the 2 hours, or 3 hours on YouTube, but that one has taken someone like a lot of days to be able to make the whole of it, you know. Yeah, the only thing you can be able to do is to subscribe, and also still for you to be able to help our cause, I'd like you to you can donate to our channel. So like I'm going to include a PayPal link in the description. You can donate anything you have, I don't know, $1, $2, $3, $5, $6, $10, $50, any amount that you want, and it's going to really help us a lot in buying more equipment, so that we can be able to continue bringing to you like more amazing applications. And also I just like to tell you guys thank you so much for watching, and I appreciate you guys. If you have any comments, any questions, please don't forget to add it in the comment section. And then you can be able to join our Discord. I'm going to include like in the description our Discord channel. You can be able to join there. If you have any question regarding this video, or if you get any error in this video, in this tutorial, or maybe in any other tutorials that we have made, be sure to reach out to us and in the Discord, and then we'll be able to reach out to you. We are going to respond, but it's not going to take like a little bit hours, because sometimes we may be busy. Even if you're so someone else may be able to assist you. But if you have any question, join our Discord, and then any errors you face, join our Discord. And also still I have a newsletter, a weekly newsletter, sort of weekly, a weekly newsletter regarding about tech and then coding with brand. So make sure to join that newsletter. And so I just want to tell you guys thank you, and also thank you so much for the amazing subscribers. We are past 2500 subscribers, and like past 3000 watch time hours. Thank you so much. Like I will not have done this without you guys, so thank you guys for continuing supporting me. I appreciate you guys, and I love you guys so much. So let's continue, let's start hacking. Okay, and please don't forget to donate to our channel. Okay, that one will be, like, really appreciate a lot. Okay, also if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. So let's dive and start coding. Before I go, I had forgotten to show you this, so let me show you the amount in our Stripe, because like some of you may be thinking like I was just lying. So let's come to the balances. I'm going to show you the amount in Stripe based on what the user will subscribe to. So I want to show you the amount, because remember, like we had chosen the one for $30, and then another one for $15, and then previously, like I was making this video, I was testing it with some other ones. Just want to show you here the amount, and then so let's wait for it to load a little bit. Okay, so let's wait. Okay. Okay. Let's come to this part of the home. I want to show you something here. So as you can see, here it's saying like USD balance is that is $128.63, and what that means is that while I was testing this, like I was putting like some, while I was testing, like I was just testing with some amounts, and the latest one, and you can see like the highest one has been $45. You can see from here. That was one while I was testing. But also you can see here, like this is the amount. So based on our testing mode. So you can see like when the user or the subscriber, like when the user or the subscriber purchases like our software or our SaaS product, then I will be able to get the amount from Stripe. So I hope like you've been able to be convinced like that. So let's continue. Let's start. I want to just show you that a little bit of that. So Hello everyone. So let's start with the first part. First of all, you're going to create you can create first of all a new folder. So I've created here, as you can see, I've created a new folder, and then like this folder I'm going to name it here Analysis. And then first, like obviously, like if you know that this channel, that you know, like we always use VSDC, not VSDC, Visual Studio Code, VSC, Visual Studio Code, and that's the code editor we're going to be using. Okay, yeah, so just drag and drop your folder into there. Yeah, I think it's already like that. As it opens, we're going to be using CMD. The CMD is just the command prompt. If you want, you can just use your terminal. Okay, like there's no issue with that. But as for me, like I always like to use CMD. CMD is just the command prompt. So you can come here to the search. If you're using Windows, you can come here, and then you're going to just you can just write CMD. Then it's going to give you CMD. But as first, we have it here. So let me just try to open it. 1 minute, a second. Okay, I think it's trying to open, so let's just wait for it. Okay, yeah, so as you can see, like our folder has already entered into our editor. So let's just wait for that part. Let's do this first of all. Yeah, so here is our CMD. So yeah, you can just do cd. Cd just means create directory, for those who don't know. Then now we're going just to come, then put the specific path like that. We want to create another CMD because we want to create like 2 of them, one for the front end and then another one for the back end. Okay, just write start, then press enter. That one is going to like create another command prompt. So this first one, what you can do is you can do this. You can do let's say mkdir, then say frontend. Then you can do cd frontend like that. So like that, you've just created a folder known as frontend. Then what you're going to do right now is we're going to now put we're going to now try to install all those dependencies that you're going to need. But before you install any dependency, let's first of all start our Vite project. So as always, what you're going to do is you can come to your browser, the browser that you're using. As for me, like I'm using this browser here, and then come to the vite.dev, and then here in the Vite website, I'm going to copy this. This command for creating a React application using Vite. But for us, you're going to be using like React with TypeScript. Okay. So what you're going to do is if you're copying it, you can just paste it. Then, since you already have the front-end file, we're going to put a space there, then put a dot, then that slash, then enter it. So that means that it's going to create now the particular project in our front-end folder that you have. If we didn't include this part, it will have asked us to include like another folder. Like it will have asked us to include like another folder, and we don't want that. Okay, we just want it to create a folder like in this part here, this front end. Hope that's clear. Okay, like that. So from this point again, so let's wait for the front end to do its thing. Let's come for this backend. Okay, so let's put this front end. Okay, so this is the backend. So we can just do almost the same thing because I want us to create like, let's just do first of all search because I want to have another CMD. Okay, that one will be easy clearer. So this one is going to be the one for the backend. So you can just do mkdir still, and then you can say backend like that. Then here you can do like cd backend. CLS just means for clearing, and then here in the backend, what we're going to do is we're going to do that would be I think it's npm init -y, yeah, like that. So that's it will try to initialize our project. our Node project. So like for the backend we are using Node, but disclaimer, before you start, like I want to tell you this, like you're not going to be using any database in this project. I think I told you that you're not just going to be using any database, because for the authentication, like Clerk is going to handle everything. Okay, Clerk is going to handle all the authentication, but we will have used a database in terms of, let's say if a user tries to log in, and then they can be able to get particular credits. Yeah, right now they're getting credits, but we want like that credits to be maybe like in the database, so that it can be retrieved once the user logs in. But I didn't want like to include any database, because I wanted it to be as simple as possible for those people who are new, like in tech, those who don't know like so much about coding. Okay, yeah, that's why like I didn't include like those kind of thing. Okay, so as you can see here, so this one we have the backend, and in this one we have the front end. Yeah, so just wait here. So from this point, we are being told like to create so here we're going to choose React, since we're using React. Then in this one, like if you know, like if you know this channel, like if you are a fan or a follower of this channel or a subscriber, you know that we always use the JavaScript, but this time like I wanted us to use just TypeScript. Okay, so here you're going to just come and then pick TypeScript. Then here we're going to just do npm install. You can do npm install or npm I, like that. Then it's going to install everything. So let's just wait for it to install. In the meantime, let's install like the dependencies for this backend. Okay, hope you don't like get confused. Okay, so now let's come to here. There are some dependencies that I want us to install. So let me show you here in this ChatGPT. Now here in this ChatGPT, let me show you here. So there are some dependencies that I want us to install. 1 minute. Okay, let me show you. Starting here. So the first dependency that I want us to install is Stripe, because like if you remember, like from the demo of this application, I'm going to be using Stripe. Okay, so this just deal with Stripe. As you can see, you have the Stripe, the React Stripe you have here. So this one just deal with Stripe. So you're going to install Stripe. Then another thing we are going to be installing here, I don't know if you can see, we have that will be the TensorFlow. Let me try to zoom it so that we can try. I think like that can be able to see it. Yeah, so from this point we have this one. So here we are going to be installing first of all Stripe. Stripe is going to be handling our payments, and then you have the part of the TensorFlow, because for the application we're going to be using an ML model that will be the Google, like the Google Teachable ML. So we're going to need this this part of the TensorFlow for the AI model. And then you have Axios. Axios just usually just is used for connecting the backend and the frontend. So this one is, because I told you I'm not going to be using the database, but this one is just going to be connecting the frontend in terms of the payments. Okay, in terms of the payments. And then you have the part of the cause. Cause is just a middleware that allows the backend to handle requests from different domains. Then we have another one known as the .env. I think you know this .env. Usually just has very important information like the secret and everything. Secret like everything that are very important. And then you have the Express, just a Node.js framework. And then you have this Malta. Malta is just a middleware for handling let's say from data, and is usually used for uploading files in Node.js. Because initially I wanted us to, okay, but we're not supposed to also include this Malta, because initially like I wanted us to be able to track like each, like let's example if you upload a particular image that you want to get a particular analysis of the image. So I wanted us like to be able to get like to be able to be storing that image, but I thought like maybe it was like it will not be that useful. Okay, so I just ended up like removing it. Sorry for that noise. Like they are just my neighbors here. They're making some noise. Yeah. So from this point also we have Malta, and then you have here OpenAI. Also in this project we are using OpenAI, but I'm not going to include this OpenAI. Yeah. Okay. So note that I'm not going to include that. So you have this Stripe cell here. So from that point, let's do this. Let me try to copy this. One second. Sorry for the background noise, guys. Hope you can understand. I'm getting some noise from the neighbors here, and yeah, it's not very nice. Yeah, so that's the disadvantage of living in the school style, so it's not that great. So from this point, let me see here. Okay, so this is the backend. I'm going to do here npm install, and then I'm going to paste everything here. But I want us to remove some things. So I wanted to remove this OpenAI here and Malta, these two. But it seems like I've pressed enter before, but let it just install it. Like it doesn't cause any harm. Okay, but you can just remove that part of OpenAI and Malta. Okay, hope you understood that. Now let's move now to the front end part. So these are the parts that these are the dependencies you're going to be using for the front end. So let's see if the front end has been able to install like this. Okay, still installing, but let me explain to you these dependencies that you're going to be installing at the front end. So first of all, for the in the front end, authentication for signing up and then logging in, we're going to be using Clerk. So we're going to be installing Clerk into our application. Also still like for that 3D model that you saw, like moving round and round, we're going to be using that that will be React 3. And also still we're going also to include like Stripe for the front end. Okay, still we're going also to include this part of the teachable machine still, and then you have the part of the Axios. I've told you about that when you were at the backend. Also I've told you about the .env, still works the same. And then you have so we will not need Express, sorry for that. Also this React is going to be installed when we are installing Vite, so we are not going to install it there. It's going to be installed, and then we are going also to install that will be React Router DOM. So React Router DOM, I think you know, like it's very important in your application to have it. Also you have React icons. Okay, you have the common React icons. Then this other one is React Router DOM. Then you have the 3. So that will be so these are the JS. It just allows it's a powerful 3D library. Okay, yeah, just powerful 3D library. So I think like one of the things that you're going to be learning, or you're going to be taking away from this tutorial, I think is just knowing probably like how to use 3JS, and then like how to create maybe a beautiful UI, yeah, if you think it's beautiful, and how to make like a very simple Saas application that you can be able to scale it. And then maybe what else, maybe file structure, and then yeah, so let's just wait for a few seconds for this to install, because I don't want to keep talking. Also, if you think like I'm talking so much, yeah, I know I am doing that, but you can use the timestamp below to skip to where you want. Okay, yeah. So I'm having an issue, but I think like I showed you all the dependency. But still, like if you want to see all the dependency how they are, let me show you here in my GitHub. 1 second for my computer to load. Hanging a little bit, but yeah. So sorry. Don't know. Let's get past all that. Sign. Don't know why. Yeah, so if you come to this like I've included like the link for where the project is. It's in the description, and just click the link, and then it's going to take you like to this GitHub profile, my GitHub profile, where the particular project is. Then if you come to this front end, if you come to the package.json, come to this, let me show you here. If you come to this front end, then let's open this package.json. Then I want to show you something. Hope it will open. Okay, here it has opened. So if you come to this package.json, you can see like these are all the dependency that we were let's see here. Okay, so these are all the dependencies that we're installing here. What you can do is you can come copy this the whole of this, then go to your ChatGPT, tell your ChatGPT to put all the dependencies that you're supposed to install, but to put them like in one line except to the versions, and then it's going to like put them like in a particular line. Then you can just do npm install, and then install all of them. Very simple. Also, you can do with the same with the backend. let me show you. But let me just tell you this, for this front end, don't install OpenAI. There's something like, it's like there are some things you will not be required to install, like OpenAI, because they're not using it. And also, what else? Even .env is not required in the front end. It's required for the backend. Even .env, like, it's not required here. But there is no issue or harm for it being included, but it's not required. So yeah, so don't waste your energy installing those two. Also, if you come to the backend here, let me show you the package.json, how it is. If you come to this package.json, then if you come to this one here, here, so still the same, can do the same. Copy this and then paste it in ChatGPT. Tell it like to put all the dependencies that you're supposed to install, but can tell it like to put them like in one line, so that you can just paste them. But let me tell you this, if you want to make it like the way like I've done it, like from step to step, then I'll tell you to install like also the versions. But if you're like, it just depends with the year you're watching this. If you're watching this in 2024, you can include the versions. If you're watching this like maybe in some years, like if you're watching this in 2024, like it's not a must for you to include the versions, okay? But maybe, I don't know, maybe 2027 or what, I don't know, maybe those years, like it's good to include the version, because maybe in VIT, or maybe, who knows, maybe because technology changes, maybe it will not be, maybe any of this dependency that you are using may not be supported in that particular language that's going to be there at that particular time, okay? So it will be good for you to include the versions if you're watching this like maybe mid 2026, 27, I don't know, like 26 or 27, I don't know where it generally be, but yeah, so you can just do that. If you do like the way I've told you, if you paste it like, then it's going to ChatGPT is going to tell you, it's going to give you like all the dependencies you're supposed to install. Like I want you to see here, so like you can see like these are the dependencies that I'm supposed to install. You can see like I did that, and then these are all the dependencies that I'm supposed to install, like I had showed you. So you can, like I've just copied this and then I've done npm install. Okay, so let me show you the particular prompt. Like if I'm going slowly, like remember you can use the timeline, because I know like maybe I'm going slowly for those who want to watch this very quickly. But also like I'm making this tutorial with beginners in mind, because there are some people who don't know. Okay, but if you want to like move very fast, you can just use the timestamp. Okay, so let's continue. So you can see like what I did. So I said like I want to install these on the front end of my application, put them on one line for copying, except their versions and OpenAI. So like what I'm trying to say is that like I've requested, like I've told ChatGPT I want to install like this dependency, but you're not supposed to include like the particular versions and the OpenAI, and that's what he did. Okay, so again like that's why I've done there npm install, and then I've installed all of them. Okay, so if I just do that, and then it's going to install them here. The front end is still installing. Okay, so let's just wait for that front end. It's still installing, no problem. In the meantime, let me tell you about how you can be able to get now your particular 3D image, because you saw that 3D image that was moving around and around. So what you're going to do is, for you to be able to get like right now like your 3D, what you're going to do is there are very many applications that you can be able to get your 3D. If you ask ChatGPT like applications or places or websites where you can be able to get 3D image for free, 3D objects for free, there are so many. But the ones that I think I love, that I love so much, or the ones that I've found out like they are very nice when making this application. First one is this. Let me show you here. Let's open it. It's called Sketchfab. Let me try to open it. One second. Okay, so it's taking its time to open. Yeah, here it is. So you can just write to your browser Sketchfab, then it's going you can just move to that website, that web app, and then inside that web app, like you're going to be told like to join for free if you want, or if you want like here you can see like you have a search bar. So then in the search bar is where like you can be able to include like maybe the particular 3D application that the particular 3D object that you want to include in your application. Example, like if you want a particular object, like you can just include any prompt, and then it's going to give you that prompt. You can say maybe like a 3D of a girl, or a 3D of a boy, or children, like that. Then it's going to switch, and then it's going to like give you all those objects, those particular 3D objects. Second, like my computer is hanging, so please just bear with me. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so you can see, so you can just include there like where there is that search bar. So there is Sketchfab, and then another one that you can be able to check is this one. Let me try to open it. It's called let me show you. Yeah, one second. Okay, this time. Okay, you can use the timestamp to skip. Okay, because I know I'm wasting a little bit of your time, but it's just my computer is running, so there's nothing much I can do. So let me see here. Wait a bit. Okay, I don't know. Let's wait. Okay, let me just cut this and then we'll continue. Yeah, okay. So there's this other one known as Turbo Squid. This is Turbo Squid. So you can just write that will be tab. Yeah, here it is. You can just write Turbo Squid. You can write Turbo Squid on your browser. Then it's going to show you like it's going to take you like to Turbo Squid web app, and then here in the web app, you're going to see like this this very huge search bar. Then here in the search bar, you can write now what you want. Then it's going to give you like all those 3D models. You can see like here you have like the one for the animals, you have the one for the vehicles, like there's so many. Okay, so like also you have the one like you have so many of these models. So you can just come and then you can download the ones that you want. Okay, but remember in these these web app or these web websites or this web application, some of them, for you to be able to get like this model, some of them you're supposed to pay. Okay, if you have like enough amount to spare, you can maybe pay. But let's say maybe if you're a student and you don't have any money, or maybe like you're in a really tight budget, then you can just look for the one that are free. I know they're not, most of them, like they're not going to be that great, but you can look for the one that you want. So I have this one for the character. So in this part, like if I were you, I'll move to this part of the character, then you can be able to like search like the ones that you want in your application. Okay, so there's another one which is called Free 3D. Let's see if it will open. If it will not, just continue. But I think you've heard it, like it's called Free 3D. Yeah. So also this one, let me show you this. Yeah, Free 3D. So this Free 3D has some really nice 3D model. But when I was searching for a particular 3D model to use in this application, like it wasn't really that great, because some of them, like, okay, they were not resonating with what I was planning to make. But I think they're free. That's why it's called Free 3D. I don't know, but it's there. Most of them are free. I think. I don't know if it's all, but I think most of them are free. Yeah, you can see like not all of them are free. You have some that are paid. You can see, but there are some that are free. But I think like I didn't find like really very useful 3D here in terms of what I was making. But you can try your luck. Okay, so those are 3 websites that I've told you. You can look at them, then look for those particular 3D. Just search any term you want there, like maybe 3D of a boy or a girl or a mother or a lady. Then it's going to get you like the particular 3D model that you want, and then you can be able to download them. But remember, like you can download, but remember like both of them, like you're going to see paid ones and then there are free ones. So just download them, and then after downloading, you're going to. But the model that I'm using, I got it from Sketchfab. But I'm going to give you like this model. It's going to be in the link in the description, so don't worry about it. Let me show you something here. Where is my mouse? Okay, my cursor is not responding. 1 second. Okay, so here in this yeah, okay, so okay, it's not responding, so I don't know what to do. but let's just leave it that alone. I don't know why it's not responding. But what I wanted to tell you is in the folder, in the link, in the Google Drive link that I'm going to include like in the description, it has like so many resources. Then one of the resources you are going to find like it's named model. So in that model you have now the particular model that I've used for this application. You can use the same model still, like there's no issue, because actually it's a free model that I found. I think it was in Sketchfab if I'm not wrong. Can't remember like where I found it, because actually, but it wasn't in 3D. It wasn't in this free 3D. It wasn't in there. I think it was in Sketchfab if I'm not wrong. So if you come to let me I don't know what's wrong with this. Okay, so as I was telling you, like you're going to see like two. If you open that folder, you're going to see like two other folders. One is named texture, and then another one is named like the model. So those ones are very important. So for the one, let me show you. I don't know, my computer is hanging, so please guys forgive me. Okay, forgive me for this. But still use the timestamp, or you can just move a little bit faster so that you can be able to. Because I don't think I'll be able to cut this part because the video will be a little bit long. So yeah. Okay, I can't see my cursor. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so we'll just do that later. I don't want to waste your time. So there are two. So in that folder that I'm going to give you, it's called model. So in that model there are two folders, one texture and then another one for the model. So texture is very important, and then the model is very important. They're required for making for that particular 3D. Okay. So I'm going to show you how you're going to use them in our application. Okay, so from there let's now move now to the front end, and then now start making first of all the landing page of our application. So let's start. Now let's make our ML. We want now to train our machine our ML model. So for us to be able to train our ML model, so we're going to be using the Google Teachable machine. So if I just write here, I've just written like Google Teachable machine, and then it's supposed to click like this first link. So that will be, let me click it. So from here is where like you're going to be able to train our model, and then we are going to be able to either download it or just to deploy it like online. Okay. So from this point, what you're going to do, after opening it, you're going to get something like this. Okay. So the best thing about this Teachable machine is like you don't need to sign up. Yeah, you don't need to sign up. You just need like to just create your model and then take a model like that. There's no part of signing up that is required. That's the best thing about this part. So what you're going to do is this. So let's just press this get started, and then from this point, like here in the Teachable machine, there are three ways or models that you can be able to create. The first one is for the image project, which is the one that you're using. The second one here, that will be for the audio project. Then the next one here is for the pose project. Okay, so the one that you're going to be using is this for the image project. So yeah, it's going to be classifying images. So from this point, you're going to use the standard. Just choose that, and then let me just give you a glimpse of what you're going to be doing here. So here in the Teachable machine, now here is where you're going to include now the specific property of the images you're going to include here, or the particular properties of that image or those images. Then here you can create it either using a webcam or uploading it. Still the same here. Like for you to be able to train your particular model, like you need like more than one classes that you're going to train them. Okay. So in this part, so the first one here is going to be. So I'm going to change this one. So let me show you so there's some images. There's some images that I've already prepared that I'm going to give you I've included it like in the resources link that is in the description. So in that link, like there are also the images that are used in training the model. Okay, so let me show you here. I think it is. Yeah, so in this one, I know you can see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you have 4 classifications of our images. So the first one is for the dandruff. That one for the dandruff has all those images dealing with that dandruff, and then we have the one for the greasy hair, and then the one for the healthy hair, and then for the thinning bald. So remember, for you to be able to make your model to be more accurate, to have more accurate results, and to be much better, like you need to include like a lot of images. Okay, so the best thing you can do is this. Let me show you. Example, the first one is, let me just write all of them here. So the first one is for the one for the dandruff here. Then we have the other one was for the healthy hair. Healthy hair. Let me just do this here. That. And then we had another one which was the greasy hair. What was it? It was greasy root hair. Greasy root hair. That would be greasy root hair. That's the last one was, let me check, thinning bald. Okay. Thinning bald, like that. So what we're going to do is let's come to this first of all with the one for the dandruff. So can either like if you want to use the images that I've given you, you can just use them, just to be, because like if you want to save time. But if you want like to make your project be more accurate, or if you want to get your own images, it's very simple. You can just come and then look for images that have those type of characteristics. Example, let's say here you can just put like, let's say, images of hair with images of hair with dandruff, and then from here you can be able to collect now images, because like remember, for your project or for your model to be able to function properly, then like it needs like a lot of data, because like the more the amount of data, the more the data, then the more accurate it's going to be. So like it needs a lot of data. So from this point you can see like here like you have a lot of hairs with dandruff. So, and when you're picking your images, this is just a disclaimer, not really disclaimer, but to just be useful for you to know. When you're picking an image, just make sure like at least to pick images that are clear, and the ones that are only showing the hair. Okay, so avoid images that like this one here that has some hands or something like that. The best thing is to pick images like these ones here, like this. You can see here, this one has only the hair, and then also that dandruff, like that. The one that's only showing the hair, like that. Avoid the ones that have maybe they showing the person, or the one that's just showing the person or the people, because like it can cause a lot of error in your model. Okay, so come, and then what you can do is you can come here, and then you can just wait for each before downloading it. You can just wait for each to have that clear, and then you can just download it, then use it in your application, and then you are going to use it either for testing, for testing of our application. Okay, so from that point, let's just do this. Let's save that. But because of time, we're going to use like the images that I've given you already, so let's just upload them, and let's upload all of those images. Okay, so the one with the dandruff is this one, so you can just select all of it, then enter. So as you can see, like I'm not including like a lot of samples or a lot of images, so our application is not going to be 100% very accurate, but the more the images you include, then the better the results. So yeah, let's include this one a little bit first. this. Lastly, let's add this one. Then we'll train our model. Yeah, like that. So like that, after having created like all those images like that, so as you can see, like here is like if you want to train your model, then you just need to press that. So let's just wait for a few seconds, and then like it's going to train our model. So the more the images you include, then the longer it's going to take to train them. Also, the best thing about including more images or more data is that it's going to be more accurate. That's the best thing. So as it's training, let's just wait a little bit. Okay, so let's just wait. Yeah, so it has already started. So one disadvantage about using this model is that when you like, or one disadvantage of not like including a lot of data, not using the model per se, as if you don't include a lot of data, the disadvantage is that even if, let's say, if you include something that is not here, it's going to give you like results. Okay, like I think it's not supposed to do that. Like it's supposed to tell you like, hey, that's not here, it's this and this. Okay, so like that's one disadvantage of yeah, if you don't give it like a lot of data, like they have done. Like I've not included like a lot of data, like I'm just doing this for the sake of it. Yeah, so from this point, so yeah, like you can either use your camera or you can just edit directly. Because for me, I don't want to use my, sorry, no, I don't want to export it. I want to upload it. So here I want first of all to, okay, I've already trained it. Now now we want like to be able to like to see if it works as required. Okay, so do you remember like that image that we downloaded? I want us now to include it into this application, and then it's going to tell us like in which category does it include, like does it fall into, because do you remember like it had dandruff, like those hairs had dandruff. So I just want to see like how it's going to be. So I think it was okay, it seems like I can see it. So let's just download maybe some 2 images. Let's download this one. This one I don't know. No, this one doesn't have dandruff or anything like that. So yeah, let's pick this one. Yeah, this one has dandruff. Okay, so we have that one for dandruff. Now let's look for another one which has, let's say, maybe bald. Then I'm going to only test it using those 2 images. Then you can, but if you get time, like you can be able to test them like using a lot of images, and then like train them using more data. Okay, so let me just use 2 images, and then we'll continue. Let's say let's pick this one. So from that point, let's now try to test it. So for you to be able to test it, can come, like, remember, like, you can either choose to either two ways. You can either choose using webcam. So using the web camera, you can be able to test it using your web camera or using file. So in this file, you can either upload it or just use the one from the Google Drive. Okay. So so as we just want to upload it, so let's just try to pick one of the images. So let's pick the one for the dandruff, and then let's see the results that is going to give us. I want you to see something here. So there's an issue here. As you can see, like, this hair had dandruff, okay, but what you're getting here is that you can see, like, the dandruff percentage is very little, and then it's saying healthy hair is 90%, and then the thinning hair is, I don't know, that is 70%, 17. Like, that's not supposed to be like that, because remember, like, this it was dandruff, okay. That means, like, the data sets for the dandruff are very little. That means that we need to be able to add, like, more images first to be able to get more accurate data. Okay, so for having done that, let's now try to include another one for the bald head and see its results. Okay, so now let's look at the results. You can see now from these results we are getting like 100%. It's saying like this one is thinning bald. So that's 100% true. Okay, but it seems like this image had trained it like in our yeah, I don't know if you can see it here. Yeah, it seems like I had trained using it. That's why, like, it's giving 100% results, but that's not supposed to happen. Okay, so but it has detected that this is bald hair, or bald. There's baldness, bald. Just bald. Okay, so like that. So from this point, remember, if you want your application or your model to be much better, give you like more accurate results, then add more data into it. Okay, so what you're going to do is this: after having trained your model and then after having tested it. So remember, in testing it, just don't test with 1 or 2 images. Like, include a lot of variety of images so that you can be able to know, like, what are the disadvantages of your model. Okay, so from this point, you're going out to move to this part of the export model. So in terms of exporting it, you can either export it using TensorFlow, or you can just use now the TensorFlow Lite. Okay, so for us, since you want to just use it in our web application, it's going just to be TensorFlow.js. Okay, so there are 2 ways of you using this part of the TensorFlow. So you can either download it or you can upload it. Okay, but trust you me, like, I tried those 2 methods and I think uploading is much the easiest. Don't download it. Yeah, if you know, like, if you think like downloading is going to be easier as per you, then do that. But as to me, trust you me, just upload it and then use that particular URL you're going to be given. Okay, so from this point you can just press that, the button of upload my model. Yeah, so after uploading, then you're going to get a particular now a particular shareable link. Okay, so you're going to get a particular shareable link. After having gotten that particular shareable link, then you're going to copy it from this point again. Yeah, so let's wait for it to finish. But from this point, then okay, so you're going to copy that link. Okay, so after having pressed this button of upload, the link is going to be shared here. After the link is shared here, not this one, but it's going to be shared here, then you're going to copy that link, and then I'm going to show you like where you're going to include that link. Okay, so I want us to continue. So another thing is that if you can remember, we are going to be using Tailwind CSS for our project, and let me show you here our package.json. Okay, so we are supposed to first of all install Tailwind CSS. And how are we going to install it? So I've already installed it. Let me show you how I did it. Let me show you here. So what I did is I did like npm. Here it is. Let me try to expand this like this, so you can see it from here. Alright, so I did npm install, then space -d, capital D, and then there is Tailwind CSS post CSS, and then auto prefix sum. So what it does is that it's going to install Tailwind CSS and its dependencies, yeah, and its dependencies, something like that. So also still, like, you're going to need to add also one thing, like you're going to add this npm Tailwind CSS. So you're going to add this npx Tailwind CSS in it -p. So what this is going to do is like it's going to give us this file. Let me show you. It's going to give us this tailwind.config.js, and it's going to give us also the post CSS file. So but here, as you can see, I already had created I created already my tailwind.config.js file. I created it like manually, but you're not supposed to create it manually. Okay, but still it's okay if you create it manually. But let's just wait for it to do its thing, and then it's going to install those two. Okay, so make sure, like, for you to be able to install like Tailwind CSS, like, you need to do like those two things. Okay, so let's just wait for this to install, and as it's like installing, so let me show you here what you're going to do. Yeah, so here what you're going to do is, after it installs, you're going to get two files. Okay, like after, like, you're going to get like some two files that are going to be installed with it. So the first one, let me show you. I don't know, yeah, the first one is this post CSS. This post CSS, I don't know if you can see it, like it has yeah, let me try to zoom. I don't know if you can see my screen properly. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to CSS, like, don't change anything with it, like, just let it be the way it is. Then now there's one thing, and then let's go to the tail, that will be tailwind config.js. Now here in the tailwind config.js, when you install like Tailwind, you're going to get like some codes that were here, but let me, like, you can just copy. Let me show you the codes. You're going to get some codes that were here, but what you're going to do, like, you can just like copy this and then paste it in your particular tailwind.config. Yeah, so you can just copy the whole of this. It's I'm going to put the link to the codes in the description below. Also, I'm going to put like the Tailwind like in the particular file in the resources below. You can just also replace it with your Tailwind CSS. It's still okay. So the what you're trying to do here is you're going to realize that this Tailwind CSS also has some styles. Not only like it has also some styles for like for some of the codes in our whole application. Also, you can just copy it. Like, I don't want this tutorial to be about Tailwind CSS. Okay, yeah, I just want you to learn more than Tailwind CSS. So you can just copy it and then paste it in your codes. Okay, but if you get like, if you're going to not understand, or if you're not going to get any questions, you can research about it, or if you're going to, or maybe you can ask us like in our Discord. I'm going to put a link to the Discord in the description below. Okay, so take this and then paste it. Then you are through this post CSS. So make sure like you have these two files. They're very important. Okay, now another thing that you're going to require is that okay, I already like started the frontend server. The frontend, I already had started it. Yeah, I already started it with npm run dev, and it's already running. But what you're going to do here, I want you to come closer to the index.css. Now this index.css, you're going to find like some already existing codes. So what you want us to do is, we're going to remove the whole of these codes, and you're going to replace these codes with this. So we're going to replace it with these. Let me try to expand. I think like that you can be able to see it properly. So you're going to change it with this at Tailwind base, and then that at Tailwind component, and then at Tailwind utilities. So it's very important for you to include this. So you might be asking yourself, like, if you're a beginner, like, why am I including this? So I'm including this so that you can be able to use Tailwind in a particular application. Okay, because if you don't like include this, like, Tailwind is not going to be like it's not going to be recognized if it's in your application. Okay, yeah, so like that. So another thing that we're going to do, I think like that we are through with our Tailwind. So I want us now to move to the next part. You're going now to try now to create the whole file, the files that you're going to be using now in the particular front end, all those files that you're going to be using. So let's first of all come to this SRC. I want us now to create another folder here. Here you're going to create now another folder. This folder you're going to call it, let's call it components, like that. This component is going to have it's going to contain the codes for our landing page. So the first part that you're going to add there is going to be the navbar. The navbar.tsx. So it's tsx because we are using TypeScript, okay, but if you are using like React, we'll just have done it as JSX, okay. So the first one is navbar. Then the second one is going to be the companies section. Like that. And then after the company section, we're going to now have the particular part of the hero section. Section, and then after the hero section, now we're going to have the particular of the payment, the pricing, or we're going to say here the payment plan section, payment plan section. Then lastly, we're going now to include now the footer. Yeah, we've already included the footer like that. So what you're going to do also is that so these are, if you look closely, you're going to realize that in these components, like these are going to be in the part of the landing page. Okay, so you can just close that. You're going to code them later. Like I usually like first of all to just have all the files, and then yeah, first of all have all the files. Also another thing, like before I continue, like I don't want to confuse you. Now you're going to realize that you have this part of the models here. Yeah, I had included it. So this part of the models is the one that contains our 3D model. Okay, so I think I had shown you how you can be able to get your particular 3D model. So this model, if you download it, I think I had downloaded it from Sketchfab if I'm not wrong, and then after downloading it, like it was in a zip file. So after zipping it, you can see that you have two folders. So you have the first one, which is the source folder, then you have this other one, which is the textures folder. Okay, if you open this source, you're going to get this girl.glb, something like that. Yeah, so that is the one that contains now our particular 3D model. Okay, and then if you come now to this other folder, this textures folder. Now this textures folder, what it does is that now it contains the particular. It now contains the particular. Is it like the coloring? Yeah, I don't know if coloring is a good word, but it contains now the particular visuals. Okay, it contains the particular visuals of the particular model. Okay, so I'm going to give you this model. It's going to be in the link in the description below. You can just take it and then include it in your particular folder. There's no problem with that. Yeah, so I've included that. Also, I want to show you another thing that I've included. So you have this part of the assets. Now this part of the assets, like it's also in the particular link that I'm going to put there. Now this asset, you're going to realize you have all these images, and then inside it we have now this part. We have now this file. We have now this file. This file. It's called the index.tsx. This index.tsx, what it does is that it just, like here we're just trying to importing, we're trying to be able to export all the particular images in just using one file. Okay, like I think that's much better instead of just importing and then using it in each particular file. Like that, I don't think it's good practice. So this is how I've done it here. Yeah, and yeah, so also if you do this, if you export it like this, it's going to be much easier. Let's say in case maybe in future you want to be able to change a particular image. Okay, if you want to change a particular image, then it can become very easy for you to change it from here. Okay, yeah, it's very easy, because let's say example if you want to change this one to become very, I'll just change also this part of the path, and I'll change also, like, it's not a must for me to change this particular name, the tube. Like, it's not a must for me, like, it's just very easy, yeah, in short, like that. So let's continue. Like, I've given you the assets, I've given you like the 3D model. Okay, so if you have any question, please don't forget to ask me in the description, in the comment section, or if you have any question, it's like I usually prefer someone if they can ask me like in the Discord. Okay, yeah, because in the comment section it becomes very hard for me to get your questions, because yes, it becomes very difficult for me to answer particular questions. So I've given you like the assets and the models. Also, I've given you like all those other resources. Okay, yeah. So I wanted just to tell you that. So another folder that we're going to create now here in the source, we're now going to create now another folder which is going to be called as the pages. So you'll have that pages. Now this pages first of all is going to contain the part of the analytics, or the analysis page, and also is going to contain our sidebar. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to say here that will be analysis. That will be analysis.tsx, analysis page.tsx. Then after the analysis page, now our sidebar, we're just going to include it like in a file known as dashboard. Okay, so we're going to put here the dashboard. So it's going to be the dashboard.tsx. That. Also, after having included the dashboard.tsx, also remember forgotten something else. So if you check closely here in the components, we have all these files. Okay, now I told you like all these files they are for our landing page, but we are going to need like a particular home page, or a particular home page that is going to be importing and then just using them. So we're going also to create a particular file which is, I'm going to call it as home.tsx. So that will be the home.tsx. Then after having created the home.tsx, now you're going to create now another folder inside this home. Okay, this is the part that is going to contain now the particular part of uploading an image or using a camera. Okay, now this folder, we're going to give it a name. Let's call it photo page. I think that would be great. Now after having given it the name photo page, I'm going also to do this. I'm going now to add some particular files that are going to use there. So the first file is going to be the part of the photo page. This photo page is going to be importing now the part of the camera and the part of the uploading. Okay, now here is still in the same folder. We're going now to include now the particular part of uploading a particular image. So it's going to be the image uploader.tsx. That. Also, we're going also to include a particular part of using your camera. So that is going to be camera capture tsx, like that. Camera. Okay, that would be great. So I've included like the first one, which is the photo page, and then you have the image upload, and then the capture. Okay, now if like from like how I showed you how our final project is, you're going to realize that we're going to have now that particular part of the showing, like let's say if you have used all of your credits, like there's that part of showing you like if your credits are over. So that part you're going to call it the upgrade card.tsx. yeah, upgrade card.tsx. So we are through. So those are all the files that you're going to be requiring in the front end. Okay, in the backend you're going to make that later. Like in the backend, this project doesn't revolve so much in the backend. It just revolves so much in TypeScript and front end, and then you have the part of the ML. Okay, so what you're going to do is this. So these are all the files. So you're going to start first of all with the first part. So what is the first part? So the first part is the part of the app.tsx. app.tsx. I've used a lot of tsx so much. Okay, so let's move to this point here. Now what we're going to do is this. Let me try something here that I've never tried it. Let me try it first of all here. Let me try. See if it will. Okay. See, it's not happening. Okay. Notice. So what you're going to do is this. Yeah, seems okay. No, it's not supposed to be like this. This is for React. Yeah, I was just trying something. Yeah, it's not supposed to be like that. So let's just remove it. Okay. So let's now move to the app dot. What is it? The app.tsx. This in this app dot in this part of the app, what you're going to do is we're going to remove like almost everything here. So let's do this. Let's remove the whole of this. Just let it should be there. Hello. Then another thing, I'm going to remove this. Also, what part are you going to remove? Also, you can just remove the whole of this. Yep, you can just remove the whole of this. But let's do this. Let's leave this usage because maybe we might require it, and I don't want to start coding again. So I can just leave it like that. Okay. So from that point, I think it's okay. Now, on us to do this, let's come to the app.css. This app.css wants us to remove everything, all the styles that are here. You can either delete this file, or you can just do Control All, then remove all those styles. Yeah. So from there, you can just do Control S, and then be able to save it. And then to save it, let's now see how it looks, and then we're going to start creating now our. Let's look at it. Yeah, you can see we have another halo. So everything. Now let's now start coding. Okay, so let's start coding. So if you want to remove these files that are open in this tabs, you just do Control and then press www. So we're going to remove all those that are open. They all fired. I think they're all, yeah, like that. So we have removed like all of them. So those are all the files. So let's start with the first part. So the first part that we are going to be looking at is the navbar. So the navbar is, let me show you here what you're going to be doing. The navbar is the first part that you're going to be looking at. Okay, so let me show you. Here. Yeah, just close this so as to avoid any confusions. So here, what you're going to do is I'm trying. I don't know RAFCE. I'm trying RAFCE, but it's giving me another thing. So we're going to have to code from scratch. Okay. This one is for React, for only pure React. Like I wanted the one for Tailwind. For those who are wondering what I'm doing, so if you have the React Redux toolkit like installed, then you can be able to do RAFCE, and it will give you like a skeleton of what you can start with. Okay, so can someone tell me like how I can be able to start with that, with the one for Tailwind, because I don't know how to do that for us for now. But yeah, so but let's code from scratch. So what you're going to do is you're going to do this. What we're going to do here. Also, we are going to import the use state. So use state is coming from React. Like that, state. Yeah, like that. also we're going to import that use state, and also another thing you're going to be using, you're going to be importing the, that will be the link, also the use navigate. So what they are coming from, so they are going to be putting the link and they use navigate, and they are coming from React Router DOM. Yeah, that will be React Router DOM. That also going to be, because like remember in this navbar we're going to have the particular part of the login and the login and the signing up. So also because you're going to be using Clerk, but you're not being able to install Clerk first of all, so I'm going to also use Clerk in this application. Okay, so I'm going to show you how you can be able to install Clerk. Okay, but as for now, here I'm going to first of all import this from the React icons. Do you have React icons really installed? Let me first of all check so that I don't want to get errors here. Let me check also if you have Clerk really installed, because I can't remember. Okay, so we have Stripe. Yeah, also you have Clerk. Yeah, I can see it from here. Yeah, I think we also had installed Clerk, and also do you have your React? Yeah, you have also React. Yeah, so it seems we have everything installed, so we can also, so let's return to our Navbar. Let's turn to Navbar. So what you can do here is this. So we're going to importing the use auth. So the use auth. I'm sorry, like if it seems like I'm taking a lot of time, or like I'm going slowly, it's because actually it's not my fault, like my computer is hanging, and yeah, so just pardon. Yeah, so I'm putting, that will be the use auth, and the use auth is coming from, that will be at Clerk, and then that will be React Clerk. Okay, yeah, so at Clerk and then like that. So I'm putting the use auth. Okay, my computer is taking, let me close it first and then we'll continue because it's hanging a lot. Let's import also now the particular icons. So we're going to be importing now, that will be the FA bars, and also we're going to be importing, that will be FA times. So, and the best thing is that they are coming from, that will be the React icons. They're coming from React icons slash FA. React icons slash FA, like that. Okay, so from this point also we are going now to do this. Yeah, I had forgotten, sorry guys, I've forgotten. So I'm going to also give you another folder here. We're going to include now another folder, is called styles. Okay, yeah, so this styles is going to contain like all the styles for a particular project. Okay, so I'm going to give you later, but let me show you what's also here. This is the file that I've included it. Yeah, so this part of the, okay, like I promise you, like this is the last file or the last thing I'm going to give you, because yeah, there's no other thing. Yeah, like this part, this style, like it contains like all the styles that you're going to be using in this project. Yeah, so it considers like for all the folders or all the files that you've created, these are their particular styles. Like they're very simple. Let me just show you in some of them so that we can continue also with our Navbar. Yeah, you can see, so these are just Tailwind CSS style, and also you can see like very simple, but I've just included it like in this TypeScript file. Yeah, so what we're going to just be doing is you're going just to be also, like first be able to use them. You're just going to be importing them and then using them like in our files. Okay, so you can see like very simple, like here you have now this const analysis page styles, and then you have this part of the container of that style, background circles. You have circle 1, circle 2, the content, tube 1, tube 2, 3, all those scientist image, etc. Also, if you come like to example, let's say randomly this one. Also this one, like this has the styles for the footer. So for example, also let's say if you come for this image uploader, also these are styles for the footer. Like all of these are just styles. Okay, you can just take your time and then go through them. Like there's nothing fancy I've done here. These are just styles. And yeah, so yeah, so I wanted to give you that part, because you're going to be referencing to these styles a lot when during this particular making of this particular project. Okay, so now let's continue now to our navbar here. I want us to import this style. So what we're going to do is so we're going to do import styles. For styles, and styles is styles. Yeah, so importing styles, and styles is coming from that will be dot slash styles slash, that will be the navbar, the navbar styles, like that. So yeah, styles slash navbar styles, like that. So like that is okay. Also you're going to be doing is you're going also to be importing the particular logo. So here we're going to do this. So we're going to import that will be logo, and logo is coming from dot slash assets slash index, like that. Yeah. So I think this is part for the site from the front. Okay. Let me see. Let's look at these particular styles. Everything have styles. Okay. I don't know if it's giving errors, but yeah. Okay, I don't know, it's giving error, but let's continue. So you're going to do that will be const navbar. This const navbar. So here we're going to say react.fc. Then here we're going to now include now the particular contents. That will be the const navigate. Const navigate, and then here we're going to say use navigate. Sorry, I don't know what's wrong. So that will be use navigate, then also that will be navigate, and then use navigate. Also we're going to include here, let's say it's going to, this part is going to be checking, like let's say if a user has logged in, or if a user already has an account with us. So here you're going to say like is signed in. So yeah, and here we're going to use that will be use auth, that. Also another thing is you're going to now use the part of the to check, like let's say when it's in small devices, like want us to have a particular part of the toggle. So here we're going to say here this, we're going to declare this use, let's say here going to be is main open. Yeah, is main open. Then again the is main open. What we're going to do is also we're going to set it to use state. Use state like that. And here we're going to first of all, like let's say we're going to give it an initial state of false. Now here in the part of is main open, yeah, let me show you here. So here in the part of is main open, also we're going to put this. So we're going to say here is, we're going to say here set part of is main open. So is main open, and also set is main open. So we're going to put also the sets. That means their states are false. That. Also another thing is in terms of logo, if we don't let's say if the logo doesn't load, then you want a particular if the logo doesn't load, then you want this to happen. So here we're going to say here, so const is logo loaded. Is logo loaded, and also we're going to pass here the set is loaded. Is the set is logo. Yeah, so is logo loaded, and also passing here set is logo loaded. Yeah, like that. And also, like all of those, we're going to set them to a state, and we're going to give them the particular state is going to be, the first of all, the particular state is going to be true. So we're going to assume that it's true, that the logo is loading. Yeah, so the first state. Okay, but remember, like the state the best thing about using your state is that you can be able to change. Okay, so like that. Also another thing, we're going to declare here the part of the toggle menu. The part of the toggle menu, that means when you press the toggle button, then like it's supposed to behave appropriately. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do this. We're going to do yeah. So we're going to say const toggle menu. Then this const toggle menu we're going to pass the set is main open. Set is main open, like that. Set is main open, like that. Now set is main open. Then here we're going to say like it's not open. We're going to pass here is main open. Yeah, so set is main open, and then we're passing that part of is main open. Yeah, so like that. I don't know why we're getting here this error. Okay, let's not mind it for now. Okay, so here below, now we're going to include now the particular content of our application. So we're going to now include now the particular part of the return. So this return first of all is going to be inside a navigation, like because it's just a navigation, so it's going to be nav, and then this nav first of all is going to have particular styles. So you're going to say this, so it's going to be class name. So here's going to be that will be class name, and here we're going to be passing those particular styles which are okay. Let me show you here. If we hadn't, like, let me show you here. Like if we hadn't had if we hadn't like have like if there are two ways of including like styles in a Tailwind project. You can either just put it here, or you can put them like in another file, then just import them. Okay, so I've included them like in another file, and then we're just going to be importing them in these files. Okay, yeah, but if you wanted like to just put them in this part, you can just put that and then put your particular styles, like if you want the width of maybe particular pixels like that, then just put them like directly like that. But in our case, because I want it to be very easy for someone to know what I'm doing, and because of time, sometimes writing like those styles can take some time really. So what you're going to do here is you're going to pass now the styles. So that will be, let me show you here. So that will be the styles, styles.navbar, styles.navbar, like that. Yeah, like that. So what's happening is this styles.navbar, if you come to in these styles, and then if you come to this navbar, you're going to find that. So we have that part. I've included that styles is the particular folder that is. Then you have that part of the navbar. So we have this part of the navbar, this one here, this navbar. So it's going to apply all these styles that are in this navbar here, which is example background to be white, so the text is going to be black, and then the padding y is going to be 4, and then the shadow in medium devices shadow is going to be medium, like that. So that's the style that is going to be applying on this part of this nav. Okay, so like we are going to be doing like a lot of these styles, dot something style, dot something like that. So we're going to be doing a lot in this project. Okay, so if I do something like that, please don't get confused. If you want to know more about it, you can just check it. I'm going to give you like everything, all the particular resources, and yeah, so please don't get confused. Okay, like that. So from that point also, like after having included that, so what we're going to do, okay, because we had included this part of the return, what I want us to do here is this. So let's come here below. So let's look at this. I don't know how you're getting this, but what you can do is this. Let's remove this. Instead of putting you can just put the particular, not brackets, not the braces, but you can just put the particular, I don't know what these are called, I'm changing this from the braces to this, I don't know, this bracket that are these straight braces. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, so yeah. So that was the reason why it was causing the error. It was causing the particular error. So from that point, I think you have to go. Okay, so right now I don't know why you're getting this error. Okay, so this is supposed to be that. Okay, and let's try to see if maybe if our navbar can be able to communicate with our app.tsx. So you can just do here something like hello world, so that you can just okay, just say hello world, and then let's come to our app.tsx. I'm going to try to import it. So we have imported, that is the navbar, and also we're passing now also the navbar. So what you can do is you can just do Ctrl S, and it will save everything. Okay, now after having do Ctrl S, you can come again to your application. So here you're supposed to see now the particular, okay, but I'm not seeing anything. Okay, okay, no problem. Now let's turn as well to the best thing is that there is no error. So let's return to our navbar here. So here I'm going to remove this now, or that part, and then I'm going to include now. I'm going to include now our div. This div we're going to also give it a class name. I'm going to give it a class name. So this class name is going to be styles.container. Container like that. After having given the class that is the styles.container also, what we're going to do is we're going to include now a particular part of the link. So we're going to include now this link. Now this link is going to be pointing to the current, something like that. Yeah. This link is going to be pointing to the current, to that path. And this link also we're going to give it like a particular class name. So let's say here I'm going to give it a particular class name. So we're going to give it this class name. So we're going to give it this class name, and we're going to be in the class name we're going to be passing, that will be the styles. The styles dot logo. Styles.logo. That. Yeah, so here what we're going to do is we're going to be saying this, like if it's going to be displaying the logo, and if there is an issue in displaying the logo, then it's going to be displaying now the particular name. Okay, so this is what we're going to do here. So here we're going to say is logo, so you're going to use the is logo loaded. I'm going to try to check the logo if logo is loaded. So here we're going to say if logo is loaded, then we want this to be displayed. So I want this image, which is having the img. So we want this img with the source. Okay. So if logo is loaded, then we want this particular logo to be the one to be displayed, there. Okay, and we're going to also to give it an alt. So the alt text that is going to be displayed is going to be this text, which is known as beauty alt, to be that beauty. I don't know if I'm forgetting to include this thing. I don't know what's wrong, but okay, so that's where we include that part. Also, what we're going to do is we're going now to include now on error. Let's say on error, if in case maybe it forgets to load. So here we're going to say on error, then so on error. So what it's going to do is we're going to do this. Impact that is the set is logo loaded. Then I'm going to pass the false. Set is logo loaded, and then I'm going to pass that false. That. So like that I think is okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's try to break this down. So we're going to do this just break it from here. Then let's break it from that. Okay. Then SRC. Okay. So break it from here. Okay, so okay, up to this point. Yeah, so that what we're going to do is you can come here, and this point you can write now that name beauty. That. And just put it like that. So what will happen is, let's say if we fail to load the particular logo, then this name either this part, if this fails to load this part of the beauty, then this name beauty is the one which will happen. Okay, yeah, the one which will be, yeah, the one which will appear there. So that is in the part of the particular part of the logo. Okay, now in terms of the buttons, those navigation buttons that are usually let's first of all try to save this and see if it will appear. Just want to see if it will appear in our project. Okay, so let's look at let's run to this spot. So this part of use auth, for now we are going to just comment it because it seems like it's bringing some error. Then when you're implementing the part of the signing in and then signing up, like you're going to uncomment it. So let's just comment it and then try to save and see how it's going to behave. Okay, so this navigation. Okay, so let's come to this point here. What I want us to do is because remember, like, this is TypeScript, this part of this TypeScript, so as we're using directory TypeScript, so I'm not just going to use the navbar like just like this. So what you're going to do is, first thing you're going to do this, you're going to import the browser router as router, the router, and then the navigate. Also, another thing you're going to do is what you're going to do also is we're going to put it like in this order. So we're going to first of all, we're going to wrap all of them in this router. Then inside it we're going now to have the routes, and then inside the routes now we're going to have this part of the route, and then it's going to be pointing out the part of the index with the element navbar. Okay, but remember, this navbar is not the index element. It's supposed to be home, but right now we're just trying to see like how like if it can be able to, if it's running successfully on our browser. Okay, so you can see here is our logo. You can be able to see it. So everything looks okay. Let's try to refresh and see if this error will go away. Okay, so it's running perfectly, but we're getting this refuse to load the script and the TypeScript error failed to fetch dynamically imported modules. Okay, so as for now, we're going to like personally, like these errors, I usually check them when I'm trying to deploy applications, or yeah, because as long as it's running, then I usually don't check that. As long when I'm finishing my applications, is when I usually try to remove these errors on the console when I'm finishing my application. Okay, so the most important thing is you can be able to see our logo like that. Okay, now let's do this. Since you can be able to see our logo, what you are supposed to do is you are supposed to come now to this section, pages. Now in this pages you are supposed to import this. We are supposed to import. Let me do this. Let me just come here. Let's copy the whole of this. Where is it? First of all, this is not home. This is not up. This is home. so it's going to be home like that. And then another thing I'm going to change is this. I don't think it will be parameter. First thing that we're going to do is we're going to remove this, the way we're importing the navbar here. Then you're going to do this. So importing it like that. Also another thing is you can just remove these routes and routes here, and you can just change it with this. I think you can just pass the navbar like that. Yeah, think like that to lock. So I don't think we need this part here. Just move it, then let's save it. If we save it, let's look. Yeah, it seems to be still okay. Yeah, so now let's add those other parts. Let's come below this this link here. So here below, what you're going to do is going out to add now particular part here. We're going out to add a div. This div is going to help us to be able to toggle a button between one in small devices. Okay, so let's just add this part here. So this div, first of all, you're going to give it a class name. So let me show you here. So we're going to give it a class name, and this class name we're going to give it. So we're going to say in medium devices. So I want this part of the menu, this part of the navigation menu is going to disappear. So we're going to say hidden. That means in a medium device is going to be hidden, and when it becomes hidden, what you want is that you want this button to appear. So I want this button to appear, and this button, this button is going to also, obviously the button is going to have an on click. So this on click, that means when you press the on click, is supposed to activate this part of the toggle menu. I don't know if you can remember it. So this part here. So that means when you press that button, it's supposed to activate that part. So what we're going to do here is we're going out first that part here. So here we're going to say, so that will be toggle menu. Yeah. So passing the toggle menu like that. Also, I'm going to give it a class name. So we're going to give it this class name, and this class name we're going to get it from our styles. So we're going to say here that will be the styles dot toggle button. Styles dot toggle button. That. Yeah. That means if it's pressed, then this is what's supposed to happen. So we're going to say here is menu open. So it's going to check this. Is menu open? If menu is open, then we're going to give give this particular part. So it's going to give this type of icon. So that will be FA times. I'm going to give this icon, that will be FA times, like that. Else, if it's not open, then I'm going to give this this part of the button, which is FA bars. Yeah. If the menu is open, it's going to give the FA times, and then that will be also the FA bars like that. So that means if you press that button when in small devices, okay. So that's what's supposed to happen like that. So what you can do is you can try to save it and then see if we're going to get the particular toggle. But I think obviously now we're going to get it. We're going to get that part, but it's not a must. But let's see. Let me try to. Okay, it's saving itself. So let's just wait. Yeah, so you can see this button here. So you can see when you're pressing it, it changes from. So what you're supposed to do is that when you press it, it's supposed to dynamically change. So if you press it, then it's supposed to show all the navigation icons or the navigation components or something like that. and if you press this X, then it's supposed to remove them. Yeah, I don't know if I'm able to understand that. So that seems to be working pretty okay. So from that point also, let's now continue with our application. Yeah, so if you come to this point here, so here below now this div, here below this div, now we are going now to try to change now the visibility of the navbar, or this the navigation things, the navbar navigation. So we're going to change the visibility here. So first of all, we're going to put all of them in an ordered list. Okay, so let's first of all do this. So we're going to put them like in an ordered list like that. So in this unordered list, all the unordered lists usually have the particular lists in that form like that. So here in this unordered list, we're going now to give we're going to put here the class name. So this class name, what you're going to do here is also going to use the backtick so as to be able to apply these styles appropriately. So what you're going to do here is we're going to say this, so that will be styles dot navlinks, styles dot navlinks like that. Also we're going to pass it, yeah, that will be the is menu open, is menu open, yeah. Yeah, like that. So remember, don't put space between them. Yeah, so is menu open also, and what we're going to do is we're going to check if menu is open, then this is the styles that is supposed to be applied. That will be the styles dot open menu, styles dot open menu, and also you have also again here you have the styles dot that will be the close menu. Styles dot close menu like that. Yeah, so that's how it's supposed to be. Now in this the unordered list, what you can do is you can now create now a particular link. Create here this link. So this link is going to have text about inside it. This text about is going to, for now we don't want them to point to a particular place, so you can just put to there too, then just include current path like that. We don't want them to point to any particular direction like that. Also we can just give it a particular class name, so that will be here, that will be class name. Then this class name we're going to give it this styles, which is going to be styles dot nav link, style dot nav links like that. Yeah. So remember, it's going to be like we're going to have like some 3 nav links. So what you can do is, because they're going to have the same styles, so you can copy this one here, Control C, paste it once and then paste it another time like that. So here what you can do is you can plus now here the pricing, but it's not a must for us to include that path, because even like we don't have that path right now, so you can just include as a hash like that. Just include hash like that. Also, so let's include the hash so in this one, because yeah. Then this one you can change it to, let's say that will be pricing of the plan section. Pricing like that. This one, what can we change it to? Maybe let's say maybe team that made it, something like that, because also it won't point to anything, so yeah, so it's just going to be something like that. So in that part we've been able to include now the particular nav links like that. So you can try to save it and look at it in our I was going to, yeah, see, it looks okay, but I don't know if you've realized one thing. It doesn't like it seems like our styles is not applying. Don't know why. So let me check it and then try to fix it. Seems like our styles are not applying perfectly. Okay. Well, let's do this. Let me finish first of all the Navbar, and then I'm going to check what's the problem with the styles. Okay. So let's move now to the next part. So this part we're going to create the part of the two buttons, the one for getting started and then the other one for signing in. So this one we're going to include now the div. I'm going to create this div like that. So what this div is going to have this class name. So this div is going to have this class name, that will be styles.action buttons like that. Now this div is going to have now the two particular buttons. So the first button that we're going to make is, so you have this button, this first button, yeah. So this button I'm going to give the text get started. Sorry guys for the noise, like my neighbors are talking a lot, so yeah, sorry for that. So pardon, but I hope you can be able to at least hear me. Okay. So here's going to be the button, and then here we're going to give it a class name. So the class name is going to be this. So that will be styles.get started button like that. Also it's going to have an on click. When you click it, like you want it to behave in a certain way. Okay. So what we're going to do is let's do this. Like that. So also we're going to it's going to have an on click like that. So this on click is going to be like this. So this on click, what's going to do is, because we want, let's say if someone is signed in, we want them to be already to be taken to the part of the dashboard analysis directly, and if someone is not signed in, then we want the person to be taken to the signing up page of Clerk. Okay, so that's what this part is going to do. But because I don't want us to get confused, let's not include this right now. We're going to include it later. So we're going also to do almost the same thing with our signing up part. So what you can do is you can just copy this part, this button here, and come just here below like that. The one thing you're going to change is you're going to change this part of the styles, because remember they have different styles. So it's going to be dot login button like that. Also the particular text is going to be login here. So that will be login. But also we're going to have that same part of on click, but we're going to add it later, because I don't think like it's very useful for us to add it right now. Okay, so yeah, like that. So okay, like that I think is okay. Yeah, everything looks okay. Let's save it. Yeah, okay, so everything looks okay, but it seems like we have an issue with our Tailwind CSS. It seems like it's not being recognized. I don't know why. Let's look at our index of CSS. It's okay. The Tailwind was not being identified. So so what do you think? So the issue is with this vit.config.ts. So you can come to your vit.config.ts and then want you to change it to this. Okay, so you can change it to this. So yeah, the way like I've added it like this. Okay, yeah, if you add it like this, then I believe it's going to, then press Ctrl S, then it's supposed to run perfectly. Yeah, so here is our navbar. Yeah, you can see those. So here's our navbar. Yeah, like this. So as you can see, like our navigation now looks perfectly. The stars are being applied. So now let's move to the next part, which is the hero section. Okay, now let's move to the hero section. But before moving to the hero section, I wanted us to make those two buttons to function. But let's first of all continue the hero section, then I'm going to return to that part later. So let's not hero a bit. Okay, so in this hero section we're going to do almost the same thing that we've been doing here. So what you can do is, let's come to the Navbar. Then can just copy that and is it like that? Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to start removing some codes here. So we're going to first of all, okay, so let's see, this point is the, okay, so we will not need this part of the usage. This link navigate, we will not need it. Use all, we will not need it. Also, if you come to, so I don't think there's anything here we need. So what you can just do is, let's take this part, and then I'm going to remove like all these codes here, because we're not going to need them. So we're going to do an import of, first of all, we're going to be importing, the first thing is canvas. The first thing that we're going to be importing, that will be canvas, and also again we're going to import also the use frame. That will be use frame. So canvas and the use frame, they are coming from the React 3. So yeah, so React 3 is the one that helps us to be able to use the particular 3D object that we're going to be using in our application. Okay, so let's do this. Okay. Okay, so here it is going to be from React 3. React 3 fiber, like that. Also, another thing that we're going to do is we're going to do this. We're going also to try to import the part of the texture, and also they are going to still come from React 3. So also we're going to do the same thing. Yeah, so it's going to be import, and what we're going to be importing is first of all is the orbit controls. So the orbit controls is the one that controls the 3D object to move in circle. Okay, so it's going to be orbit controls. I don't like these grains that are showing here, so let's do this. Let's remove all of these codes here inside. Okay, so like that. So So here we're importing the orbit control. Also we're going to what that will be the use GLTF. That will be use GLTF. Like that. Okay. Suppose also we're going to also import that will be the use texture. Yeah. And they're all coming from that will be React 3 slash drill. React 3 slash drill, like that. Okay, controls is okay, like that. Okay, so also another thing that you're going to import is that you're going to import everything that is in the in3. So we're going to in 3js, so we're going to import all that are from all, not from all as 3. So that will be import all, importing all as 3 from 3, like that. So we're going to be also going to import now our model, so that it will be import girl from data slash models slash sources slash source slash that will be girl dot glb. Yeah, so that is the that is the extension of the model. Even if you look at it in our models folder that I gave you. Okay, so that's how it is. Also here what you're going to import again is you're going now to also import now the particular texture. Okay, if you can remember, like that folder had two files, one file had two files. So one file was there for the model and then the other one for the texture. Like the model now needs the texture for it to make it much beautiful, to make it beautiful. So here we're going to import, first of all we're going to import that will be the texture image, and the texture image is coming from the dot slash models slash texture slash that will be texture image dot png, that. Okay, so also here the other thing that we will not need is this part of the logo. So you can just leave the style to be like that. Like we're going to need the style, so you can just leave it to be like that. But yeah, but I'm just going to change here a little bit, so something a little bit. So here, instead of saying Navbar, I'm going to change it to hero section. And then after having removed it like that, so yeah, so from this point I'm going to change this from Navbar, then I'm going to give it like appropriate name. So I'm going to give it like this name. Yeah, hero section, like that. Okay, so from that point, having done that, so because like remember this part you're going to now let's prepare a place. Let's now declare this let's declare this our model. So we're going to do it like this. So we're going to say const, and you can just give it like any name. Since like our model like it's a girl, so you can just give it a name. Let me give just it as blow dryer. Say blow dryer. Like from that blow dryer. You can also just say const girl, but I think like this it looks cooler. Okay, you can just say blow dryer and then do it here. That would be like that. So here in this const blow dryer, we're going now to do a const. So we're going to say here. So we're going to say here. Okay, I'm supposed to be small later. So we're going to say here const. Then in the const we're going to now include the sin. Okay. There's an issue here. It's supposed to be in braces. So okay. So that will be const sin. Then here we're going to say here use gltf. Then now here we're going to pass now the particular girl like that. So here we're going to do the const texture, so as to be able to pass now the particular texture. So that will be const texture, like that. Then now this const texture we're going to say we're going to be use texture. Then here in the use texture we're going to pass now the texture image. Image like that. So still here we're going to do const the model reference, so that will be const model ref. Then I'm going to now pass the use reference, the use ref. Now on passing this the use ref, we're going to include it like in this form and to check it, to check how we're going to do this. So we're going to pass it like this. So here in the use ref we're going to pass now the particular 3.object 3d. So we're going to do this. So we're going to pass the 3.object 3d like that. Like that. Also now here below we're now going to do here we're going to say sin dot traverse then here we're going out to pass the child. Okay. Now here what we're going to do is we're going to say this if child has 3 dot mesh, if child has 3 dot mesh dot material goes to new, then you're going to now pass here that will be the 3 mesh standard material, that will be new. Then here we're going to pass now the 3 dot that will be the mesh standard material, Now here also we're going to try to map through now the what is it called, through the texture, through the texture. So here we're going to do this. So we're going to now to map through here. So we're going to say here that'll be map, and then that'll be the texture. Texture like that. Okay. there's an issue here. So let me show you here. Yeah, okay. Let me show you here. If child person was okay. Okay. So there's an issue here, because here I'm supposed to say here if child, yeah, this one does not make sense. They have written it. If then passing the child as 3 dot mesh. Okay, so here we're supposed to do this. This one's supposed to be like this. So let's do this. It's supposed to be done like that. So here we're supposed to say dot is mesh. Dot is mesh, and then this is mesh. Dot is mesh. Like what you're supposed to do is this. So let's take this one here, and then supposed to be here. That. Then do it like this. Like that. So 3 dot mesh is mesh, and then now here passing now the okay. So here we're supposed to take the whole of this, control copy, then just paste it here, then add the dot like that. Yeah. So let me see, since okay, that traverse passing now the child, then if child has 3 dot mesh is mesh, okay, and child has 3 dot mesh material new 3 dot mesh standard, causing them up, and that's okay, that. So like that's yeah, it looks perfectly. Now if you come here below, what you're going to do is you're going to now use the use frame. So you're going to say here this is going to be use frame, that will be use frame, then passing the state. Use frame and then passing the state. That. So here in the state you're going out home. Okay, here I can see like you're getting some, so you're getting this issue, this error. So you're getting this error, the part of this model, then you have this drill, then you have this part of the block dryer. There's 3, like don't mind about them right now, because I think we have been able to install 3JS 3, so it's not supposed to be getting any error, but don't mind about them. So let me also check just to be sure. Yeah, 3 is already installed in our application. It's already installed in the application, so let's not mind about them, and then I'm going to check on them later. Okay, so here in the use frame, what we're going to do is we're going to do this. So we're going to say if, then we're going to pass now the model ref, model reference dot current. So what you want, what we were trying to do right now is I think like you remember the model, like that model was moving in circular motion. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to create we're trying to create code that's going to help us to make the model to move in circular motion. Okay, so here below what you're going to say is you're going to do this is you're going to say here model ref dot current, model ref dot current dot rotation, model ref dot current dot rotation dot y axis, and then so the state dot clock. Okay, so here is an issue. Yeah, so state dot clock dot get elapsed time. That is 30.5. Cool. Yeah. So model ref current model ref dot current dot rotation dot y. I think from there, I think we are through with this part, but let me check this. Okay, so what we're going to include now here below this, we're going out to try to include a return here. So that will be primitive. That will be primitive like that. And then now this primitive going to be primitive, and this primitive is going to do a reference. So this reference is going to be pointing to, that will be the model reference, then the object scene. The scale will be 1.5 like that. Okay, so here we're getting some issue here. Okay. Yeah, so let's take this is frame. I don't know why it is so the issue is model ref is possibly undefined. See, I think I defined it here. Model ref, it is const model ref. I don't know, like see, I've defined it here, so you can see const model ref, or let me see here. Yeah, I'll find it there, so I don't know why it's saying like it's not defined. Also, what's wrong with this child? So let's see. About this user ref and this child, we're going to fix them later. Okay, so just don't worry about them. So let's move on to this part of the hero section. What you're going to do here is this. Here in the return, we're going to add a section. This section I'm going to give it a class name. I'm going to give it a class name, and the class name is going to have this style, so that will be styles.section. Like that. So I'm going to include a div that, and I'm going to give this div a class name. So this class name. So this class name again, so it's going to have styles dot, let's say, because it has the text. This is the part that will have the text, so we just say that will be the text container. It will have those styles of the text container, and you can just check those styles in our, you can check them like in our styles section again, so like that. So now let's include now here h2. This h2 is going to have you can give it like some text. So what you can do is you can say this. Like that. So we focus on fixing it here like that. So that's that is what it was there. Okay, like that. So after having done it like that, I'll come now here below want to include now the padding, or not the padding, the paragraph. Yeah, so you can include the particular paragraph. So I'm going to give you the particular paragraph that you're going to include. Okay, but before that, I want us to come to this section. If we just save it, let me show you. So just save it. Let us first of all try to import it in our home page, in our home file. Yeah, so let's do this. We can do this. That will be import. That will be the hero section. Hero section, import hero section like that, and I'll just space it here. But we're going to change the way we are pasting it, like the way we are including this, like the way we are doing. Okay, I don't know if the way we are importing and using like these components, we're going to change that. So yeah, we're going to change that later. So okay, here having a mission. Let's see here. Okay, so let's focus on that later a little bit. So here, as you can remember, like, do you remember like the W was, like the W had another color, and then this focus had another color. Then this on also had its own color and styles. Like all of them, like not all, yeah, all of them have their own colors and styles. So what we can do here is that here we want to give this focus like some particular color and style. So we're going to include a span. So we're going to do this. So we're going to say here, okay, we're going to include here a span, that. Then in this here in this span, let's do this. And to close there. So we're going to create that. Now this one we're going to have a class name. So we're going to give it a class name of. Okay, we're going to have a class name, and this class name you can give it this. So if I say the text is going to be green, text can be green. Then contrast will be the 500. That will be for this part of the focus. Okay. Also, we want that when it reaches to this part of on, we want it to break. So we're going to include a BR like that. Okay. Yeah, we're going to include a BR like that. I think like that is okay. In this home, yeah, this home page, in this home here, let me try something here. So let's try to save them and then see how it's going to respond. Just press Ctrl S. Now let's look at it. Okay, seems like it's not. I don't know. How is it really? Look at this code here. Yeah, everything looks okay. No, but let's look at it. Having imported it, so So also still you're going to need the use navigate. Okay, so what you can do is you can do this. I'm going to import, that will be the use navigate. Yeah, from React Router down like that. So from that point we're going to include now the use navigate here below. Here below it. So we're going now to do this. That will be const navigate. Const navigate. That's the thing to use navigate like that. Also still what you can do is you can remove this, or instead of removing, you can just add that the div. This div, we can give it some class name. In this class section, we can give it the class name. So we're going to do this. So we're going to say yeah. So the class name is going to be that. So the class name is going to be the minimum. So the minimum height. The minimum height of the screen. Then the background gray, then to have 900, gray of 900. So like that. So from that point, what you can do here, let's move straight to the hero section. Let's save it and see. Okay, still nothing. Showing up. No problem. So let's continue. So we were at this point. So we had already made part for this the height h2. So we were at this part of the paragraph. Okay. So this paragraph, what you can do is you can give it a class name. So that will be the class name is going to be this. So we're going to give it a class name, and this class name is going to have that will be styles dot describe dot description, and then here you can just write anything that you want. Okay. Yeah. So here in the P, you can just write something like this. So this is what I've written it. This is what I've just included it there. This is what I've included it. I've included in there. So this is the P, this paragraph. So you can just cut it from somewhere here. There it is. So this is the paragraph there. Also, what you can do is now we're going to include also a button. We're going to have this button is going to have the same characteristics as the get started button here. So we can just copy this button from the navbar, copy it like that, and then let's come to the not home, right? Here section. You can paste the same. So what you can do is this. So you can just remove this, and also remove this. That and like that is okay. Yeah. So like that's still okay. So now we're going out to include another div. So this div is going out to contain the part of our 3D model of our 3D the particular 3D model that was moving in circles. Okay. I don't know if I save, I'm not able to see. Wait. Let me put it here. Oh yeah, I know the reason why. So let's do this. Let's remove this. Yeah. So yeah, this is the reason why I wasn't seeing like anything displaying. So let's remove this. So it's supposed to be home. Home is coming from /. is it in components or in pages? I think yeah, pages slash home, like that. Yeah. So here you're supposed to pass now. Here you're supposed now to pass that home instead of the navbar. So it's supposed to be home like that. So and then do save. Save it. Now we're supposed to see here some change. Let's wait for some few seconds. Okay, so we're getting an error. So at React 3 trial. But so it seems like you're having issues with this. Seems like it's not imported. So let's first of all import it. Like not really imported. Like it seems like it's not. Did not install it. So let's install it first. So what I've done is that I've installed this React 3 tray, but it seems, oh, so I think I know the issue. It's supposed to be like that. Let's try this. Oh yeah, it seems like there was an issue here, because what I did was that I'd, like, instead of putting an I had put there an L, like so it was supposed to be an I or an L. Okay, an I, not an L. Yeah. So what I had included it like an L. Okay. So let me say here. Okay, because I had commented it out and then I had saved it, and then this is what I was saying, and so this is what I was saying. But it's not supposed to be like this. This text is not supposed to be like this. But let me do this. Let me try to uncomment it and see how it will react. Okay. But then you can just try and then save it and see the response. Let me try to refresh. Let's wait some seconds. So as you can see, like it's still loading still. Okay, so what you can do is this. Now let's do this. Let's now try to add now our particular model. But there's an issue here. I don't like the text, the way the text is appearing, like it's not supposed to be appearing like that, because oh yeah, let me see here. So the height, yeah, so like this height too supposed to have like its own style. Like I didn't include that style. So it's supposed to be here, the class name. So we're going to include that style. So it's going to be there, class name, and it's going to have this style, which is going to be styles dot title. So as the title, like that. I think it will be like that. Yeah, that is okay. I don't know why having that issue. Let me try to include it again. So that will be styles dot title. Yeah. Still I can't. I don't know why. Okay, so I just try to save it and see how it will react. Yeah, you can see like everything right now is okay, but I don't know why it was showing that there is an error. Right now everything looks okay, so the only thing left is for us to include now our model here on this side, and then also include now the particular styles, and then we'll be through with our hero section. Let's continue. I don't know why it's behaving like here is an error, but you've seen like it's running okay. I don't know why, but that's not our business. So our business is to make this project. So let's continue. So here below this this div here, because this div is the one that contains content for the left. So I want to now create another div here. This div will contain the contents for the right side. So this div is going to first of all start by having a class name. So this class name is going to have these styles. So it's going to have these styles dot. First of all, it's going to have the canvas container. So we're going to say here, so it's going to be canvas container. Canvas container, yeah, like that. Okay, stars.canvas container, like that. So we're going to also include here another div. This div still to have also class name, which is going to be styles dot, which is going to be gradient circle. That I don't know why this one isn't showing. Let me try to remove it again. Yeah, so class name, okay, gradient circle. Okay, now after having created like this part of the gradient circle here, having created that part, also now we're going out to include now another div. Okay, but let's do this. Let's first of all close this. Let's close it like that. So what we're going to do also is we're going out to include now the canvas. Now this part of the canvas is the one which is going to contain now our model. Okay, so let me show you here. So that will be the canvas. Inside this canvas, we're now going to include both the part of the texture and then the particular 3D model that we are going to include here. So it is going to be, that will be ambient light like that. Ambient light, and then in this ambient light you're going to do this. So you're going to include an intensity. We're going to give it to be, you can say intensity going to be, let's say 1. Yeah, so okay, yeah, let it just be 1 like that. The ambient light, that, and then below here we're now also going to include the part of the directional light. Okay, so we're going to do this. It's going to be directional light, that. So this part of the directional light, first of all, is going to have a position. So it's going to have a position, and then this position is going to be this. So it's going to be 10, and then 10, then 5. That. So 10, 10, and then 5. And then we're going to give it an intensity. So that will be intensity. So the intensity will be 0.5. Intensity 0.5 for the directional light. Okay, that's okay. Now here, now let's now include now here our model here. So remember, like we had our model, we had given it the name blow dryer. Don't know if you can be able to remember it. Let me show you here. So this part is the one that contains now our part of the model. Okay, and we had given it, like this function contains part of the model, and we had given it the name blow dryer. So we're just going to include it down. So that's part of the model, so let's include it here. So we're just going to say this, so that will be blow dryer. So I think like that is okay. Blow dryer, like that is okay. Also another thing, that for our models to be able to move in circles, we are created like that. But was it a function? Let me show you here. we had created that part. Can't see it properly, but let's, yeah, we had made it that part. So here it is. So we're going to do this, we're going to write it here, so that will be orbit controls. That will be orbit controls, like that. Yeah, orbit controls. So from this point, what you can try to do is you can try now to save, then see how it's going to react. So let's look at it in our codes. Okay, let's see. Okay, having an issue. Let's see where the issue is. Also, the issue is with the useref, and that's why you're getting this error. That means that useref is not declared. So remember, let me tell you, like useref can be found from React, so you need to include this, right? This link here, no, this part of this one line of code here. So whereby we are importing useref from React. Okay, yeah. So useref is found actually in React, so you just need to include that line. Then after including it, you can just save it. Then now let's look at how it's going to be. Yeah, so here's our code. As you can see, you can be able to see now our 3D model here. And the best thing is, I think you can just zoom it. You can see, you can be able to zoom it using your mouse. Yeah. Also, you can be able to rotate it. Yeah. Yeah, it's rotating. Yeah. So we are through with that part. Now let's move now to the next part, which is the company section. Let's move now to that part. It is. So here, what you can do for now is let's close those ones, and then now let's just open the part of the companies. So where is it? This company section here. This company section, we're almost going to do almost the same thing, but you're going to start this part. You're going to first of all importing. So we're going to start by importing this logo. The first one is Alibaba. Then we're going to have the YouTube logo. Also we're going to import, that is the Amazon logo. Then the Jumia logo. And then lastly the Wadi logo. Now this logo, they're coming from this path, that is the /assets/index. Yeah, so they're coming from that part. So so I know you may be wondering, like, where is that index? I think I'd shown you. If you come to the assets, we have this index.tx.typescript, that is tx, ts, no, not tx, ts. Now here we are exporting like all those the logos, and I think I had told you while you were beginning. So yeah, so that's what you're doing. Yeah, so that's what you're doing here. Also, like, remember, I'm going to give you all the part of the assets, so I'm going to provide to you like all of them, so don't worry about that. So let's continue also. So here also we're going to import the styles, and here styles coming from the /styles/ that is the company section, like that. Now so here will be const, that will be companies section. React.fc. So I'm going to do here return. Then I'm going to, now here we are going now to include also this part of the section, like that. section. Now this section is going to have a class name. This section is going to have a class name, and it's going to have this styles dot section. Styles dot section. Yeah, like that. Then it's going to have a h3, that is h3. And then here in the h3, we're going to say something like, let's say, something like that. Okay, so after having done that, we need to give this this height some style. So we're going to say here the class name. That will be the class name is going to have this style. The class name is going to have these styles. So the styles are going to be here. So it's going to be styles dot. Because remember it's a title, so we're going to give it, that will be title, styles dot title, like that. Yeah, I think from that we are through with that. Now we're also going to include now. Yeah, below we're going to include a div. So this div is going to have a class name. This div is going to have a class name. So this class name is going to have a class name, and these are the styles. So that will be styles. Styles. That will be styles dot the logo container, because remember we're going to only to be showing only the logos of those companies, so it will be in the logo container. Now here below, now we're going not to be including all those the particular images. Okay, all those particular images. So the first one is going to have the source will be, that will be Alibaba, like that. Then in case if it fails to load, then the alternative will just be the text Alibaba, like that. Then it's going to have the class name. So I was going to have this class name, so that will be styles styles.logo. Yep, like that. So because I can just copy this, because it's going to be almost the same. Copy this. Then I'm going to paste it like how many times? I think 4 times. I think 4. Let's paste it just 4. Then we're going to see if it's will be okay. 3, then 4. Like that. So here. Okay, so this is Alibaba, and then so here we're going to remove that. So this one is going to be YouTube. Then this one is going to be Amazon. And then here's going to be Jumia. That. Then lastly, you can just include Zawadi logo here. Zawadi, like that. So yeah, from that point, so you can just place this appropriately. So it's going to be YouTube, and this one is Amazon. Jumia, then lastly is Zawadi. Like that. So from that point we are through with that section. So the only thing left is first to export it. So we'll do an export default. Export default, that will be companies. Okay. Companies section. Great. Yeah, so let's just save it, and then since we have saved it, so what we're going to do is we're going to come to the home, to this home part, and then we're going to also import it. Okay, let's do this. Let's take this, push it here, then that's so. Also now let's import the company section, so that will be import the companies section, and then company section is coming from dot slash companies, not companies, components slash companies section. That. Okay, now let's just add it here. Like I'm doing a lot of spelling errors, so just pardon. Companies section. Yeah. That is perfect though. Perfect. So from that point you can just save it, and let's now see how it's going to be appearing in our front end. Let's look at it. Yeah, looks okay. So here they are, the companies section. But I don't like the way this logo is here. I don't like the way it is. Like it's a little bit up, you know? Yeah, I don't like the way it is like that. But let's move now to the next part. The next part is the pricing section. This is the part that we're going to create now, the part of the pricing. Okay, so where is the pricing part? So I can just close all of this. I just want to keep my IDE clean. So let's move to this payments plan section. Okay, this in the payment. This in here, the payment plan section. We're going to start coding everything. So what we're going to do is first of all we're going to start by importing, that will be use state, and the use state is coming from React. That also we're going to do, so we're going to import also. We're going to import, that will be that is going to be the FA check circle, FA check circle, and this FA check circle obviously is coming from it's coming obviously from React icons. Yeah, so that will be React icons slash FA. That. Okay. Also, we're going to also need to import Access, because remember Access usually helps in communicating between the front end and the back end. So we're going to need to import it. Okay, I'm not going to use it like right now, but let's just import it. Okay, so import Access, that will be from Access. Oh, I have Access installed. I think so. I think I have it. Also, let's import, that will be the load stripe. Okay, so the load stripe, so load stripe is coming from, that will be add stripe, yeah, add stripe slash, that will be okay, let's remove, so that's supposed to be add stripe slash stripe JS, like that. Yeah. So from this point also we're going to do something. So we're going to say here const. So now we're going to say here the const payment plan section, const payment plan section. So section like that. Yeah, like that. So from this point also we're going to do this. We're going to say const billing cycle. So it will be const billing cycle. Then also set that will be billing cycle, const billing cycle, and then set billing cycle. That. So we're going to set it to that will be use state. Yeah, setting it to use state. Then passing the monthly. So that means if someone subscribes in our application, then it's going to be like in terms of the monthlies. Okay, so yeah, so but let's continue first of all here. So that will be const plans. Don't know why I'm doing a lot of errors here, but so const plans. This const plans is going to be in form of an array. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to first of all start with the first part, which is the name. So this name is going to be, let's say if someone maybe is let's say maybe if you're a freelancer who tests hair, okay, who like tests hairs, and then like they give it to their consumers or users. So we're going to say here the first one is going to be freelancer, so that will be freelancer like that. And then so the particular amount, so the amount here is going to be 1500, but remember like the amounts are in dollars. Then here the particular description is going to be this. Yeah, like that. You can just include anything in that part of the description, like there is no harm, that will be cost. Also what you can do again is this. Here we're going to include now the part of the features. This part of the features also we're going to include it as an array. So we're going to first of all start with the first part, which is going to be the first, we're going to say here first project slot. And then here is going to be basic analytics. Then lastly we're going to say that will be email support. Yeah, like that, email support. So from this point what you can do is you can try to copy it and then like paste it like some 2 times or so. Okay, so we can come to this point, you can include a comma. Then let's just copy the whole of it, I think up to this point. Then okay, and just paste it like twice. Yep. I think like that is okay. Now this second part you can just change it from freelancer to startup. And then you can change the price to maybe let's say 3,000 and then in terms of the description you can just say anything, say perfect for, you can just say here for startups, perfect for startups. Yeah, and then setup. Yeah, let's remove you can just leave it like that. Okay, then here you can just change, maybe needs to be maybe 5. Okay, then you have let's say here advanced analytics, then here will be email support. Okay, this next one you can change it to be enterprise. So that will be enterprise. Then in terms of the enterprise, we're going to change also the amount to be, let's say, 4,000, like that. Since the amount right now is 4,000, also you can just change the description a little bit. You can change it perfect for maybe enterprise. It's not a must for it to be perfect, because this part of the description like just doesn't do anything for now. But for enterprise, something like that, yeah. So in terms of the project, what you have to say, you can say unlimited. Unlimited project slots, like that. Yeah, I can just include it like that. Yeah, so I think how many, like, I've done a mistake. I don't know if you guys like realized it. I've done a mistake. Like, it was supposed to just done a mistake here. So let's do this. Let's copy this. Sorry, just done a mistake. So this was supposed to be the one for this part here. Okay. Or instead of changing that, what we can do is let's try to just change it like this. Yeah. Like that. Like that. Then you can just come here and then paste it like this. I think great. Now it looks okay. So we are through with that part. So what we're going to do also is this. So we're going to come to this point here. Here below, now we're going to now include a part of the, let's say if someone wants to handle now a particular checkout, let's say if they want to buy a particular plan, then it can be handled at this point here. Okay, but instead of doing that, first of all, is I'm going to do that later. That part we're going to do it later. So what we can do right now is this. Let me show you here. You can do this. Let me show you here. Const handle checkout. Const handle checkout, and then this const handle checkout, it's an async function. Then here we'll be passing out the particular plan, the plan that someone wants to use. Okay, so that will be const handle checkout, and then passing the particular plan. Now here I'm going to say here const stripe. Const stripe, that will be await. That will be stripe await. That will be stripe promise. Await stripe promise. Then what we're going to do is we're going to say if there is no stripe, then I want this to happen. So that will be console.error. Then we're going to be passing, that will be stripe failed to load. Stripe failed to load. If in case of an error in loading now the stripe. Now we are going also to do a return like that. Now in case of also any error, so now here in terms of any error, in case of anything, now you can include this try. You can include here a try. This try can include it so as to be able to like, let's say, to send a particular response. Okay, yeah. So what you can do is this. So let's say you can do this const response that will be const response await axios dot post. And then after having done that post, so here what we're going to include, you're going to include now the backend API endpoint. So we're going to include that later. So I'm going to show you like how we're going to do that. So I'll just leave it like that as for now. So here what you're supposed to pass to it is, first of all, the plan ID. That is to the backend. We're supposed to pass the plan ID, and then that will be plan dot name, plan dot name, like that. Also, another thing that we're going to do is we're going to now pass the plan amount. We're going to pass over the plan amount. So here we're going to say the plan want to be plan dot amount. Plan dot amount. So another thing we're going to be passing, that will be the plan currency. So the plan currency, we're supposed to use the USD. It's supposed to be in US dollars. Okay, so it's supposed to be like that. So they require to include this. So we're going to include also here the, let's say, if response dot data, and there's response dot data dot URL. The window dot location, href response dot data dot URL. Also going to include let's say if the response data and response data URL, maybe if there's an issue with executing that part, then it's going to just give this error, fail to retrieve the checkout URL. Okay, so yeah, so this one is just try to look if maybe the checkout URL it's there or not. Okay, so that's what it just does. Yeah, so from that point, what you can do again is this, going out to also include a cache. That means if this now fails, if let me show you here, if this part of the if this part of the checking of the URL fails, then it will give us now this, it will execute this part of the else, and if in case maybe there's a very serious issue, then it will now move to the part of the cache. Okay, so that means the cache will just give out the error creating a checkout session. Okay, now let's now do now over here. So we're going to do here a return. So here in the return, we're going to first of all have here a section. But this section is going to have a class name. This section is going to have a class name. So in the class name, you can just give it like this styles. So you can just give it a background to be gray. Okay, and then so you can say background to be gray, and then 100, and you can give it the padding white to be 16, then the padding x to be 6, like that. Then if you come below here, okay, that if you come below here, you can now create now a h3. Okay, this h3 going to have a class name, and this class name is going to be text to be 3 XL. Then I'm going to say the font to be semi-bold, and then here we're going to say the text is going to be center, and then I'm going to give it an MB to be form, like that. So here in the particular height, the particular text that was supposed to appear there, this text. So this text is the one that's supposed to appear there. You can say something like, let's say, pricing plan for teams of all sizes, like that. Then below this here, I'm going to go now the P, the particular paragraph. So this paragraph is going to have also its own styles. So the kind of styles that this paragraph is going to have is this. So what you can do is you can come here to the P and give it a class name, and then this class name is going to have be, so first of all it's going to say grid, then here is going to be grid columns to that be 1, then MD be grid, that, then that will be columns of that will be 3, like that. Also we're going to include now a gap, so gap of 8, then the maximum going to be, that is 6 XL, then the maximum to be, that will be auto, like that. So from that point, I think we are okay with that point. Also here, now we're going to also include, now we're going to try to map through the plans, because as you can remember, like the plans were in 3, like there were 3. I don't know if, let me show you here. The plans were 3. So we had the enterprise, we had this enterprise, and we had the setup, and then we had the part of the freelancer here. So there were 3. So we're going to try to map through them, so as to be able to display them accordingly. So what you're going to do is, you're going to do here plans.map, then you're going to pass now the plans, that, and then here below, we're now also going to include now our div. Now this div, so first of all, this div is going to have a key. So it's going to have a key. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, so it's going to have a key, and the key is going to be, that will be the plan dot name, and again also going to give it like some styles. So that will be class name, so the particular class names are going to be, first of all, we're going to include it like in backticks. Yeah, so we're going to start by, first of all, saying that it's going to be rounded LG, then we're going to give it a shadow, that will be shadow LG, then the padding will be 8, yeah, like that. And then we're going to now center the text, that will be text to be center. Then we're going to give it a border of 10. Now here also we're going to, the one that is in the middle, we're going to identify it like as the most popular one. So what you're going to do is going to load them here. So it's going to be plan.popular, like that. Under popular, then it needs to show this part. It needs like to show this type of style here. This type of style, which is border. Okay, first of all, an issue here. So let's do this. Let's take all of this and just put it down here. Yeah, like that. So yeah, so what we're going to say here, if okay, let's remove this. So plan.popular, if the particular plan is popular, then it needs to show this kind of style, which is a border of red, then border of red, and then that will be 500. Then the background is going to be red of 15. That else that means if maybe it's not popular, then it will have this kind of style. That will be border to be gray, border to be gray, border to be gray of 200. Then the background is going to be white. Yeah, like that. yeah, like that is okay. So that's what will happen in terms of checking if maybe a particular plan is popular or if it's not popular. So we're going to do this. So we're going to do that will be plan dot popular plan dot popular plan dot popular, and we are going to use our span that. So it will have the text that will be most popular. It will have the text most popular, and then here this span is going to have this kind of style that will be class name. So the class name is going to have this kind of style. So the class name is going to be text sm. And then it's going to have a semi-bold, so it's going to have a font be semi-bold. Font is going to be semi-bold. Then it's going to have a text of red. Then it's going to be 600. Text of red, and then 600, and then we're going to have a background of red. Background of red, then 200. It's going to be rounded, so that will be rounded, and then full, rounded and then full. That px of 3, and then py of 1. py of 1. Also, it's going to have an inline block type of style, so it's going to be inline block like that, and then the mb is going to be 3, like that. So like that, I think we are through with that part, first point. But I don't know why you're getting this error in terms of the plan. Okay, I don't know why, but because we'll check it here. Yeah, let's not mind it for now. Okay. So also let's move now to this to the bottom of this part here. We are now going to include now the h4. This h4 is going to contain the plan dot name. It's going to contain the plan dot name. Then it's going to have also its particular kind of styles. So it's going to have these styles. So that will be class name. So the class name is going to be, that's going to be font. Font is going to be bold. Text to be LG. Then text to be gray. 700. And then MB is going to be 2. Like that. Also, let's just scroll down. Okay, like that. Okay, so I don't know why I keep getting these. Well, I don't know why I'm getting these errors. I keep getting them. Okay, let me try first of all to do this. Export default. That will be payments transaction. Okay, also here below we're going also to include now the particular paragraph. So this paragraph is going to have this class name. We're going to have this class name. So the first one is the text is going to be gray. gray 500. Then here are the texts, small devices, MB to V4. Yep. Okay, that is okay. So here, so in this paragraph, what we can do is this. I want it to be like this. Can remove this one. Here inside, you're going to include now the plan. The plan dot description. The plan dot description. The plan dot description. I'm going to leave it like that. Here below. Here below also we're going to also include now so this part is going to also have this kind of class. This also paragraph is going to have this class name. Going to have this class name. So the first is going to be still. So the text is going to be for Excel. Then the font is going to be bold. Text is going to be gray, and then gray of 800, like that. Then the MB is going to be 6, yeah, like that. Yeah, so like that. And then here we're going to pass now the plan. Okay. You're going to now pass now the plan dot amount, which is we're going to divide it by 100. Okay. So we're passing here the span. So here in the span we're going to have to include now per month like that. Now also this span is going to have also some style. So we're going to do a class name here. So this class name is going to have this style. So it's going to be text, which is going to be LG, and then it's also going to do here. The text is going to be gray of 500, like that. Okay. So also still now those are the part of the plans. Now let's create let's create the codes for the part of the features section. Okay, like the features for each particular plan. Okay, still I'm going to try to remember what you're doing here. We're just trying to map through those features that we had made earlier, and also through those plans that we had made earlier. Okay, we're just mapping through them. Okay, so here we're going also to do an ordered list here, like that. Now here in the UL we're also going to include a class name. The another list again also going to include a class name. So this class name is going to have so the text is going to be left. Text is going to be left, and then here the text is going to be gray. Oh, gray has E, not E. Yeah, so gray. Okay. gray like that. So text it will be gray. Okay, so text left and then text will be gray. Also so the gray will be of 700, and then the MB will be 6. Then I'm going to give it a space y2 like that. Now here below it, we're also going not to pass now the particular plan. So what we're going to say is we're going to say plan dot features dot map plan dot features dot map. So that will be feature, then index. Yeah, like that. So here, so we are passing now the plan in the plan dot feature, but we are trying to map through, that is the, so that will be the part of the features, and then the particular index. So here this idea I'm also going to include, because this, remember, it's an ordered list, so remember we need to include now the li. Yeah. Now in this li we're going to have a key. So this key is going to pass now the index there, and we're going to pass also the class name. So this class name is first of all going to have a flex, then it's going to have items to be center, flex, and then items to be center, like that. Below here we're now going to include now the particular icon, which is FA check circle. Okay, that will be FA check circle. FA check circle. Remember, it's a self-closing. So here also we are going to include now these styles. So that will be text to be green, text to be green, and then going to the particular green is green opacity, that will be 500. Then we're going to give it that will be margin R to be 2. Like that. I think from that okay. Now here below, now we are going also now to include now the feature. So now I'm going to include now the feature, like that. Now let's create now the particular part of the buttons. That means that when the person presses this button, then they're supposed to get when they press this button, then they're supposed to be directed to the part of the Stripe where they can be able to do their particular payments. Okay, now let's now create now the button. That will be button. Now this button is going to have a class name. So I'm going to have a class name. So the class name that will have a background of green, opacity 500. Then it's going to have a hovering effect of background of green, 600 opacity. Okay. Now the text is going to be white. The text is going to be white, and then the px is going to be 6. The padding y is going to be 3. Then it's going to be rounded. That will be LG. Transition. Then it's going to have a duration of, that will be 200. But Yeah, so from that point I think through that part. So also this button is going to have an on click. So I don't know if you can remember the handling checkout plan that you had made earlier. So that means when you press this button, then it's supposed to act accordingly. So that would be handle checkout, and then in this handle checkout you're going to be passing this handle checkout. You're going to pass now the plan, like that. Now here inside now this button, now we want now to pass now the particular text that is supposed to be in it, like, because you're going to first of all have the type of text, or the type of text, and this three type of text they're going to have in summary. We're just going to have 3 buttons, okay, and each button with that particular text. So here you're going to first of all do this. So it's going to be plan plan.name. This plan.name we're going to put the 3 equal sign, which that means like it's very strict, okay, very strict. So so we're going to first of all start with the first one will be for startup. First one will be for startup, then the next one will be get started. I think that was for the, I don't know, enterprise or what. Yeah. Then now the, if it's not for startup, then it will be get started, or this other one which is the buy plan skill. Yeah, the buy plan. Yeah, so from that point I think we are through with that part. Yeah, so I don't know why you're getting this here. I don't think this is supposed to be here. I think like that is okay. I don't know why you're getting this error. Still, is it still the part of the plan? Yeah. So let's do this. Let's try to save it, and let's import it in our home section, then so that you can see like how it's going to display, or how it's going to look. Okay, let's come to the home. Okay, so let's try to import it. Okay, so we're going to do that will be import, that will be payment plans, import payment plans section. Yeah, so this payment plans section, so they're coming from that place, so you can just place it here, add it here. That is payment yeah, payment plans section. Right. Yeah, so we can just try to save it, and then let's look now in our codes if everything is going to be functioning alright. Okay. Like, how I saved it really? Don't know. Just wait 1 second. Let's try to refresh and see how it's going to behave. You can see like everything now looks to be okay. Yeah. So from this point, if you press these buttons, like nothing is happening. But don't worry, we're going to fix that later. But what I want us to do right now is I want us to go to the footer. I want us to make the footer. Then after finishing the footer, then we're going to now continue with so we're going to continue now with this pricing place, this pricing plan, this part of the pricing plan. Yeah. So okay, let's go to the footer first of all. To our footer. Here's the footer. Here in the footer, we're going to start by first of all importing. Let me show you. We're going to first of all import that will be FA, Facebook. Also going to import FA Instagram, FA Facebook, and then FA Instagram, then FA Twitter. Yeah. So all of them, they are coming from React icons slash FA. Like that. Also, another thing that we're going to import is the styles. So we're going to do import of the styles. So import, that will be styles. Styles are coming from data slash styles slash, that will be footer styles. Okay. Here we're going to also do a const. Okay, let me remove this. That will be const footer. So const footer, then the react.fc. Then I'm going to pass like that. So we're going to do a return like that, and then we're going to put here this custom div known as footer, and we're going to give it this class name. So okay, so I'm going to give this class name of first of all styles dot footer, that, and if you come here below, also going to include now here a div. This div also is going to have a class name. We're going to have a class name. We're going to have a class name, so that will be styles.container. Also, still are going also to create now another div here. Okay, now this div also is going to have this class name. So we're going to have this class name. That will be styles.logo. Like that. Now here, what we're going to do is instead of including now a logo, we're just going to include now the particular name of our app. So which was beauty. Yeah, that was the particular name of our app, which was beauty. And what you can do is you can also include here a span. Now this span is going to put is going to give like this dot some style. So in this span, I'm going to put here class name. So this class name is going to, that will be styles dot logo highlights. Then include that that dot there. Now below this div, also we're going to also include some links. Yeah, some very important links. So here we have the div this div will have the class name, that will be styles, that will be styles.links, links like that. Now below here, below this div, we're going also to have so here inside it, you're going to say privacy policy. That, so this private policy, what you can do is you can include an href, so that when it's pressed, you want it to go to that particular route, which will be slash, okay, like that. Yeah, so href, then which will be slash privacy, that. Okay, and we can give it these styles. So what you can do is you can do here, so that will be class name. So the class name will have, that will be styles.link. Styles.link, like that. Yeah, so from this point you can just copy this, like that. Then you can just paste it like twice. So this one will be, change it to terms, then change this to the terms of service. Terms of service, and then here we're going to change it to contact. Like that. Also here we're going to change it to contacts. Contacts, like that. Okay. Now below this div, we're also going to have now another div. Instead of creating this div, let's just copy this, the one that exists right now. You can just copy this one here. Then let's just paste it here. So so the styles here, which is going to be styles dot, that will be the social media. Then here, let's change this path to be this. Like that. Also going to change this to be social link. Social link, like that. Yeah. Okay, so also what we're going to do again here, what we're going to do right now here is we're going now to include now those particular logo. So for this first one, we're going to now to include the Facebook logo. So that will be FA Facebook, FA Facebook, like that. And then can also do for this one, it's going to be, so here we're going to say FA Instagram, FA Instagram, that. And then here we're going to do, which is going to be FA Twitter. Yeah, like that. So from that point, I think we are almost through with our footer. The only thing left is very little. You can just come below here, and now below here, what you're going to do is this. Let's here. I'm going on to create now another div. That's this div. What's going to happen is it's going to have a class name. Going to have a class name. This class name is going to be stars copy. Stars copy, and that will be copy like that. And then we're going to pass here. That will be the new date. The new date. Dot get full here. Dot get the full here. Then I'm going to say here beauty dot then all rights reserved. All rights are reserved. Alright, it's reserved like that. So from that point I think we are through, but let's also export it. You cannot use it if you have not exported. So here we're going to do an export that will be default, export default, that will be footer. Yeah, export default footer. Yeah, so yep, it looks okay. Now let's add it in our home, and then let's see if the magic has happened. So this point we're going also to do that will be the import, that will be footer, that is coming from, that will be dot slash, okay, like that, slash components, slash, that will be footer, nice. And then you can just include it down here. Like that. Also what you can just do Control S and then save the whole of it. And let's look at it in our codes here. Yeah, so you can see after like right now our footer looks great. So I think the only thing right now we can do is one. Now let's do this. Now let's make this part of the buttons to work, this part of the freelancer and startup buttons to work. Okay. So what you're going to need to do is so you can come to this, let me show you. For to be able to implement Stripe, then you can come to, for to be able to implement Stripe in your application, then you can come to dashboard.stripe.com. And then the best thing about Stripe is that you can create like you can create or you can integrate your application if you're a developer in any application that you want. You can be able to integrate Stripe into it, but the bad side of Stripe is that it doesn't operate in some countries. Yeah, it doesn't operate in some countries, but the best thing is that if you're a developer then from any country, you can be able to integrate it in your application. But in terms of the users, not all users can be able to use it. The Stripe has finished loading, so what you're going to do right now is this, because I already had an account with them. So if you don't have an account, just do this. Just go to dashboard.stripe.com, or still I think if you write also Stripe for developers, I think you're going to get it, but just do this. Just type dashboard.stripe.com, and then you're going to be required to sign up if you don't have an account. If you have an account, just sign in. If you don't have an account, you're going to be required to sign up. And then in terms of signing up, like you're going to be required just fill like some, there's a lot of, not really many, but there's some things that you'll be required to fill. Okay, yeah, so just fill them, then you're going to be checking. After you filled all of them, you're going to be taken to this place. That is if you have not, because for me like I'm just doing it for testing purposes. You can see also from here, this is just for test mode, like it's not for production or just testing it. Okay, so after you've done all of that, you're going to be taken to somewhere like this. So what the only thing that we want is we want the stripe keys. Okay, we want the stripe keys for both for the backend and the front end. The front end is the one for the publishable key, then we want the one for the backend, which is going to be, I think, the secret. Okay, so in terms of you getting now those ones, I think, let me see, let's check out here. Yeah, let's check them out here in the settings. Usually the keys are usually most of them are in the settings. I can't remember if they are in settings, but let me just try to see if we are going to find them here. Don't know what it's doing. Let's just wait 1 second. I don't know what's wrong with this. My internet is slow, so yeah, just pardon. Yeah, so we have been taken to this place. So here, I think you can come to this part of the developers, and you'll see something here. You're going to see here the API references, the API keys. What you want is these API keys. Okay, you want these API keys. You don't want any other thing here. You want the API keys. So just press that, and then let's just wait for the API keys to be shown. In the meantime, in your front end, let me show you here. In the meantime, in your front end, you can create that will be a .env file. You can create a .env file. Let's create it. So this .env file is going to contain. Okay, let's come to this payment plan section that we had made. This payment plan section, if you come to at the top, you have this line of code here. I don't know if you can remember it. Yeah, so this is say like const stripe promise and then load stripe import.meta env with stripe publishable key. Okay. Yeah. So what you're going to do is you want the we're just going to take this. We're going to take that, do Control C. Let's turn to our .env. Paste it there. After you've done that, let's now come and then get the keys. So yeah, so here are the two keys. So you have this first one, the publishable key, and you have this one, which is the secret. Okay, so in this publishable key, you can just copy it like that. After copying it, let's come to our .env, paste it like that, and then also we have also the one for the secret. That one is for the backend. So that one you can just come to the backend. In the backend, let's first of all create this file, which is going to be index.js. It's supposed to be index.js. .js like that. Also, another one that we're going to make is the .env. That is not for that one. .env for the backend. That will be .env. This .env is going to contain the secret. So we can just come and paste it here. Then we're going to fix that later. So let's come to the end here. So the real test key, you can copy it. Okay. So you've copied it. What you can do is you can come here, then you can paste it. So we're just going to give it a particular name. We're going to give it a particular name here. Okay. Yeah. So at this point, I think we are through with that point. I think we are through with that. So the only thing that is left for us to do now is to implement now the backend of our application, so as to be able to integrate Stripe in our application. Okay, .env. So what you can do here is you can change it to change the name. That will be Stripe. Let's change this one to be and that will be stripe, and then this one is going to be the secret key. So that will be secret key like that. Yeah. So from that point, now let's move to the index.js. This index.js is going to contain like going to be just very basic. Like you're not going to include like a very fancy thing, very basic. So the first thing that you're going to do is you're going to start by very important. So you're going to start by importing. First of all, it's supposed to be small letter. So that we import express, and express is coming from that will be express. Also another thing that we're going to do is we're going to import that will be calls, and calls is coming from calls. Also we're going to import that will be stripe, which is coming from stripe. Also we're going to do an import of .env, which is coming from that will be .env. Like that. Yep. That's so from this point also, now what we're going to do, we're going to do .env.config. We're just trying to make sure that those the details that are in the .env, they can be able to load as expected using that. So also we're going to do here a const app that to be to express that. We're going to do a const port. So the particular port is assumed to be 5000. That, and what we're going to do here, we want first of all to, because like remember, what we're going to do is we want to first of all to initialize stripe. First be able to initialize stripe. First be able to initialize stripe with a secret key. Then we need to do this. We're going to do now here a const. So we're going to say, let's say const, and then give it the name stripe. Const stripe, and then we're going to say new. That will be new stripe. Then you're going to pass that will be process.env .stripe .stripe, and then okay, let me, instead of just writing it, let's just come to this backend and then just copy it from here. That will be process.env, and then passing the stripe key. Also here we're going to add now our middleware, which is first of all the part of the use of the calls. So what we're going to do is going to do app.use. Then we're going to pass now the calls. We're going to pass the calls like that. Also we're going to say app.use. We're going to pass that will be express.json. Now first of all, also we need also to create the route for stripe, the particular route for stripe. So what we're going to do is we're going to say app.post, and then I'm going to do a create checkout session, then it's an async function, so async. Here we're going to pass now the request. We're going to pass here, that will be the request and the response. That. So here what we're going to do is we're going to do a const, and then we're going to pass the plan ID, and then the plan amount, the plan ID, then the plan amount. Also you're going to pass that it will be the plan currency. Plan currency. We'll pass it to, that is be request.body, like that. So we're going to do here a try cache. So in this try, we're going to try to now pass the session. So we're going to say here concession. It's going to be await, and then await stripe.checkout, await stripe.checkout.session .create, session.create, like that. Then you're going to pass here the payment. Going to do here payment method, payment method. Then you're going to say here types, payment method types. Then you're going to pass now the card. Like that. Also another thing we're going to do is we're going to now to include now the part of the mode, and here we're going to pass now the subscription. That also you have part of the line items, and then it's going to be in form of an array. So here, so we're going to do this. We're going to say price of the data, So here we'll be passing, the first thing will be the currency like that, and then we're going to see here the planned currency, which is going to be in USD. Also another thing that we're going to do is we're going to also include now the product. That is a part of the product data. So yeah, so the product data, which is going to be this. So it's going to be, we'll pass here the name, then that will be plan ID. Yeah. Plan ID, like that. Also going to include now also the unit number. Not unit number, the unit amount. So we're going to say here unit amount, and then pass the, that will be the plan amount, and then also we're going to include the part of the carrying. So we're going to be carrying, then we're going to pass, that will be the interval, and that will be the month, like that. Okay, so here, also I want us to do this. Here below this one, I want us now to include the particular part of the quantity, because we're going to assume that when you're buying the quantity, obviously the quantity is just going to be 1. Okay, so the quantity will just be 1. Okay, like that. And then what we're going to do here is below this part here, we're going to include now 2 URLs. So that means when the amount is sent successfully to our Stripe, then we want the particular URL to be sent to it. What you can do is you can include the front-end URL for success. But as for me, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. So I'm going to say this. Let me show you here. So that will be success URL. Then I'm going to pass this. It's going to be http / that will be local hosts. That will be 3000 / success. That means if everything goes well and if the amount is sent successfully, then it will lead to that part. It will lead to that the URL to that URL. And if let's say if it's cancelled, then it will lead to this URL. that will be console URL. Then we're going to create this HTTP. That's going to be localhost HTTP, and then that will be localhost 3000 /console. Okay, so or instead of doing things, let's say if we were integrating our database, what I would have done, or what most developers do, is that in case of success, instead of just leading to this part, you can lead to, let's say, a particular URL that is going to have like an animation showing tick, and then after some time it will now return you to the particular dashboard that the user was using, and then it will send this information out to the database and then give the particular user the particular credits. Okay, yeah, if for example if you purchase one, then to give you maybe, I don't know, 200 credits, or maybe, I don't know, 100 credits, like that. I don't know if you ever understand. But as for us, because I told you like we're not going to implement any database here, I want this application to be as simple as possible, because the main aim is not like to show you how to use the database, it's just to show you how you can be able to integrate your ML, and maybe to use TypeScript, and maybe anything else you're going to learn in return. Yeah, that was the main aim of why I made this course. Okay, yeah, this tutorial. Now here, let's continue with what we are doing. I hope you have understood up to there. Now if you come here below, we're going now to do response.json. There will be a response.json. In this response.json, you're going to do going to pass now the URL. So we're going to pass URL. Then this URL is going to be, that will be session.url, URL like that. Now here I want us now, because this is a try cache, so here we're going to now include the particular part of the cache. This cache you're going to pass now the error. Okay, not like that. You can include it like that, but I don't want to pass it like that. So you can include now that part of the error. In case of any error, then it's going to console log the error. So that will be, let's say, the error creating checkout session. Yeah, error creating the checkout session, and then it's going to show us now the particular error that was showing the particular error. So also here we're going to do a response.status, and then I was going to pass 500, then that will be the JSON like that. So the particular error here, you're going to say like, maybe let's say maybe if in case it fails, so you can say here maybe failed to check, failed to create. Okay, here we are getting license possible like this. Supposed to yeah, so that is failed to create checkout session like that. That is perfecto. Now let's move. Let's continue here. So from that point, I think we are through with our index.js. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, so we can just try to do Control S, save it. Also, let's try to run it in our backend. Let's try to run our backend and see if we're going to behave. Yeah, so in terms of running the backend, there's something that we have not done. Let's come to this point. I think we have NodeMon. I think let's come to this. Do we have NodeMon installed really? Ouch. No, we don't have NodeMon installed. You can install it also. Yeah, let me just install it and then with my cursor. So it is. So here you can do cd, then that. So here what you're going to do is you're going to do cd backend. That's so we're going to do npm 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 install. That will be nodemon. Let's wait for it to be installed. So as it installs, what you can do here is you can do this. You can remove this, and then here we're going to, I think this will be start. If I'm not wrong, then I'm going to pass here the, let me try to remember, that will be node, and then I'm going to include here the index.js, like that. I think like that will be great. Yeah, and just try to save it, and then let's try to start our, because nodemon is still not installed. Okay, so yeah, nodemon is still not installed. Yeah, I think it has finished installing. Nodemon has finished installing. So I think here you can just that will be nodemon. Yeah, node. You can just clone it like that. Then you can just try now to save it, and then let's try to start it. Yeah. So here we're going to do that will be npm start. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it's running. Okay, so we're having here an issue, like we need to include this type to be module. Just copy that, then come to your package.json, come to, is it there really? Yeah, is it? So let's save it and see how it's gonna behave. Yeah, I think right now it should be okay. Yeah, so as it runs, also I know like it's going to run successfully, so we can just continue. Let's wait for it to run so that we can be able to test our front end. That will be the front end part of the payments, so as to know if the payments work successfully. Which little pages. What's there? Okay, it's taking its time. Right. Let's just wait some seconds. Yeah, everything is okay. You can see it's already running. So what you're going to do right now, what I want us to do is, I want us to test now our front end. Test our application if it works. So if you press that, yeah, so let's just switch. You can see like there's something happening in the background. You're being directed to the part of the Stripe checkout. So let's just wait a few seconds and see if everything's going to be okay. Some few seconds. Yeah, so here it is. So here you're supposed to put here your email. As for me, like, should I include my real email? Let me just include my real email, but I'm going to cover it. I don't want you guys to spam me. Okay. So also in terms of the card information, you can just like browse here. I've just said Stripe card payment details for testing, and Google has given me this. So you can just copy this, and then you can come to your checkout, paste that, paste the card info. That, and then here in terms of the dates, it was, let me check, it was at 12:34. Oh, no, that's not the date. That is where's the validity feature date? 12:34. 12:34. 12. Then okay. this has come from. Okay, now in terms of this CVC, let me try to check here. Okay. That's CVC. I don't think this one will give me any information. I just let me try to ChatGPT. ChatGPT will give me all the information I want. Okay, Stripe payment is for testing. Okay, seems my data is slow. Let me just try to refresh it. What you can see. So this thing like 4 digits for American Express cards. Like I don't know any 4 digits from, like I'm not from America really. So let me check this one. Or maybe we can just do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's try 1, 2, 3 and see if it's going to work. We have said 4 digits, right? Is it 4 digits? Oh, yeah, 4 digits. So let's just do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Full name on the card. I can just write maybe, yeah, my name is Brian. My Brian, like that. So yeah, so I can just press this, subscribe. Let's wait. Nope. Yeah, you can see here the tick. That means that everything is okay. And also I want you to see again, you have this the localhost 3000/success. So that localhost doesn't exist because do you remember while we were making it in index.js? Yeah, while we were making it here. Yeah, so you see like if it goes to 3000/success, that means that everything is okay. If it goes to another one, to this /cancel, then that means it has been cancelled. Okay, so that means everything is running okay. And let's return. Let's try to test it for the last time. Let's try testing it last time, and then we'll move now in integrating now our Clerk. Integrating Clerk. So since we've tested this one, let's now test this middle one. Let's be sure. Just wait. Okay, let's try to check out. So that's 30. So let me also include still my email, then include the information. Okay, just confirm the page. Then here, this is the one we had -2, then 12 from that form. Yeah, was it 34? Yeah, something like that. So you see, let's say that is 1, 2, 3, 4. Cardholder name, say to is this my name. Then you can try it. Also, I'm going to check it in our dashboard to see if now don't set these details. We're just testing for testing purposes. Yeah. So you can see payment is being processed successfully and still are being directed to what? Localhost 3000/success. But I told you if you wanted to include this part to the database, you see this part of the route, like if it was successful, then you would have like submitted it like this information to the database with the user details. Example of the user details that you will have included was this. Let me show you. Was the that we will have included is the like, because I think I've included the name and the email. So if you sign up, then you're going to be taken to this place. This for those who don't have an account with a Clerk. But if you don't already have an account, you can use the timestamp and then skip. Okay, but if you don't have an account, then let me take you through the process. So here you can be able to choose like how your application can be. So the first one, you can choose to only have Google or only have the email. You can also include here the part of the Google, or maybe if you want a username, you want it to have username, you can include the username also. If you want it to have phone number, you can include the phone number section. But as for us and as for what you had seen earlier, we only had the part of the signing up with Google Google, and then the other one was for only the email. Okay, so let's continue. So you're just going to select the Google and the email. Then I'm going to press this part of the create application. So the application name can choose here to be, maybe let's say let's call it beauty. Yeah, I think that was our application. So let's just wait a few seconds, and then going to, so the only thing that you want here is the secret and the Frontend API key. Okay, so these are the things that we want here. Let me show you. The only thing that you want are these. The first one is the Clerk publishable key and the Clerk Frontend API. So yeah, so I've already gotten this key and the API, but I'm going to show you, like, for those who don't know how to get them. Then I'm going to show you, for those who don't know, I'm going to show you how you can be able to get them. Okay, so you're going to be taken to a place like this. So here, what you're going to do is you can select, if you want to use Next.js, you can select Next. If you first want to use React, yeah, so because it's React with Tailwind. Okay, so remember, if you like, you can copy this and then paste it in your terminal. That is if you want to start a new project. Okay, but don't do it right now, because this one is for starting a new project but using Clerk. Okay, now, yeah, instead of using Vite, you can just use this, and then you can, you're still using Vite, but you're just using Clerk directly, Vite and Clerk, something like that. Okay, yeah, so okay, so you can take a look at this one. If you look closely here, you're going to see that this is the main.tsx. The main.tsx will be passing the publishable key. Yeah, so, but don't worry about this one, so I'm going to show you how we're going to do it. Okay, so from this point, I want us to move to this part of the configure. Let me check. Yeah, this part. So if you press that configure, and just look a place where there is settings or anything dealing with API. Yeah, this API. The only thing I told you want is, first of all, is API, the API key and the API secret. Yeah, so these are the things we want. But what it looks is that you can see here, like the one I've copied is for Next.js, but don't want the one for Next.js, so we just want this one for React. So this is the Vite Clerk publishable key. So what you can do is you can just copy it. That is the publishable key. You can copy it, and then you can come to this point. Then you can just press it like here. You can place it like that. But now there's an issue. That is with this the Frontend API. That is for the publishable key. Yeah, check. That's for the publishable key. No, there is no issue. So that is the publishable key that you've copied. Now this is the part of the secret key. The secret key, you can just come here, then copy it like that. Then come to your application, come to here. Then you can just place the secret like this. Like that. So that is all we wanted from Clerk. Okay, so from that point onwards, now what you want again is, let's come to the Navbar. I don't know if you can remember. So in the Navbar, there's something that I've included that wasn't there before. I've included this line of codes, this one line of code here. Let me try to explain to you. I've included this line of code here. Okay. So what this line of code is that that means that when the on-click is pressed, that is this is signed in will be activated. Is signed in is this. Let me show you. This is signed in will be activated, and this is signed in is it uses the Clerk. Uses Clerk. Is signed in uses Clerk. It uses the use auth, which comes from Clerk. You can see it from here. Let me show you here. Okay. Yeah, this is auth from Clerk. So when you press it, it will be activated, and what it will do, it will navigate someone to dashboard/analysis. That is, if you already had sign up. Okay, if you already had an account, then you'll be directed to this path. But if you didn't have an account, then you'll be directed to this part of this sign up to be able to sign up. Okay, and still the same, like the same code I've just taken it and then copied it also on this this sign, is it, or, yeah, the login button, the same code. That means if you, what it does is, if it's pressed, and then if it's going to try, it's going to check if you have an account, or if you already have an account, then you'll be directed to dashboard/analysis directly. If you don't have an account, you'll be directed to the part of the login. Okay, like that. So right now what I want us now to do is, I want us to, so we are through with this payment, Navbar Hero Footer companies now. So we are through with that part. Let's close that part and let's move to the most important part here. That is the app.tsx. This app.tsx. Now in this app.tsx, what you're going to realize is that first of all, you're not going to need this use state here. Okay, you're not going to need that use state there. Let's remove it. Another thing that we're going to do is, let's remove this here, then move it here down. Move it there. So I can just click it here, just that. So from this point, okay, that will be okay. Also, another thing that you're going to be required to import is, let me show you here, is you're going to import also this from Clerk. So the things you're going to import is, first of all, you're going to import the Clerk provider, and then I'm also going to import, that will be the signed in, and also that will be the sign out. Also going to import, that will be the sign up. Then lastly, going to import, that will be the sign in, like that. And all of them are coming from, that will be at Clerk/Clerk React, like that. Another thing that we're going to do is we're going to do an import of, that will be browser router, import of browser router as router, but yeah, so that one you had imported, so let's leave it like that. Okay, that one you had done it, so no problem with that. I want us now to come to this section, which is just the pages, this part of the pages. So this part of the pages, there are some files here that either you can import them right now, or you can just wait a little bit. So the first file that I want us to import is this part of the analysis page. Okay, so I just want us to import it because we're going to be use it a lot. So I just control copy this, then come to this analysis page, copy paste it, and then let's change it to analysis. Analysis page like that, and then we can just do this. Let's remove all of this. Analysis page like that. So what you can do is, I want us just to import that. So what we're going to do is we're going to do an import of, that will be analysis page. I want us to import it because like it's very crucial in what we're doing. So we're going to import the analysis page from that part. So after having imported that, so what we're going to do is here. What we're going to do is we're also going to now include the Clerk Frontend API here. So we're going to come to this part here. Then we're going to do okay, let's come to this point. Okay, so we're going to do here const Clerk Frontend API, const Clerk Frontend API. And this Clerk Frontend API is going to use an import, so that will be import.meta.env, just to be able to import to be able to get like .env, those files in .env. So here we're going to do going to use that with Clerk Frontend. So we're going to come to this .env. That will be with Clerk Frontend. Yeah, you can come here, then you can just copy this and come to the app.tsx. Yeah, I think it was here. Then you can just paste it like that. So yeah, like that. So yeah, like that. Through with that. So what you're going to do is, I want us now to come to this point. So what you're doing here, you're saying that the index, the main or the index file, the index part is this part of the home. Okay, this part of the home. So what you can do is you can come here, below it, and here below it, what you can do is you're going to add this. We're going to add now another part of the route. Going to add now another route. Yeah, I'm going to add now that route. So what this route does is that this route is going to contain this. It's going to contain the part of the signing up and the login. Okay, so we're going to come to. Then this route is going to have first of all a path. So this path is going to be, that will be login, like that. Then it will be element. The particular element is going to be this. Okay. Yeah. So we're going to also put here like so remember that route actually is self-closing. Okay, so after having included this the empty braces, after including the empty braces, we're going to do signed in. That is signed. Let me check. Yeah, let's do this. Let me put them. Yeah, signed in. Signed in like that. Now this signed in is going to have navigate. We're going to say we're going to have a navigate. This signed in is going to have a navigate. So this navigate is going to navigate someone, or is going to take someone to this path when they log in. That will be dashboard slash analysis. Then I'm going to include a replace like that. And then what you're going to do, you are going to also create another one for the signing out. So you can come just here below, and you can create here the signed out. You can create here the signed out. That. supposed to be like that. Yeah, supposed to be like that. Signed out, and then this signed out is going also to have a particular div inside it. So it's going to have this div. This div that is going to be inside there is going to have class name. So this div is going to have a class name. So the particular class name that is in there going to be like that signed out. Is it really there? No, we don't have that signed out, but I are going to edit it there. Also, signed out is supposed to be in there. Like it's one of the, like it's found in Clerk, so let's put that there. This sign out was not supposed to be here. This we're adding a sign out, so it was supposed to be sign out. That. Yeah. So from that point, I think now this signed up. What we want it to do is that also it's going to just behave as the same. It's going to behave almost the same way, but you're going to give it this class name. So we're going to have flex, then want the items to be centered. So flex and then items is going to be centered. Then other than item to be centered, we're going to give it a justify. Just try to be center. Then it's going to be screen. It's going to be screen like that. Now here, what we're going to do also, now we're going to pass now the sign in. We're going to pass now the sign in, yeah, like that. So that's how it's supposed to be. That means if in case you're going to sign out, then this is what will happen. Yeah. So from that point, I think we are through with that. Now another thing is you can come now here. We're going to create now the part of the sign up route. So let's just create this route. But still, remember these routes are supposed to be self-closing. Okay, supposed to be self-closing. Like that. So like that, and then what we're going to do is we're going to say this is going to have a path. So the particular path is going to be this. That will be /sign /signup. That then is going to have an element. Going to have an element, and then the particular element inside it is going to be this. So we're going to create here a div that will be inside it. So that. Let me check. Let me see here. So okay, div. That's okay. So here now, here in the div, this div we're going first of all give it a class name also. We're going to give it also a class name. So this class name we're going to have these properties. First of all, it will have a flex. Then the items is going to the items are going to be center. Items are going to be center. Then we're going to say yeah, justify to be center. Justify will be center. Then the height will be to screen that. And then what we're going to do is this. We're going to do sign up. So I'm going to include that part of the sign up. Okay. Also another thing that you want to do is let's say, because there are also some other codes or some other codes that are here. Like example, okay, some other things that you have imported them, like example the analysis file. So I'm going to include them like right here below. So what we're going to do is we're going to come now below this part here, and then going now to include here another route. Still self-closing. So now this route, what's going to happen is going to first of all have a path. Okay, so let me show you here. So we're going to have a path. So the path is going to first of all want it first of all to start with a dashboard. Okay, then you have the elements, then also now pass the particular part of the dashboard. Okay, but since you don't have that dashboard, you can just pass it here. Let me just dashboard like that. But since we don't have that part of the dashboard, what you can do is this. Let me show you what you can do. You can come to, where is it, the analysis page, paste all of this, copy them, come to dashboard, paste, then let's come to the part of the photo, not home, let's come to voice photo, it is, come here, then come just like that. So we're going to change this one to be, this one is for the photo, so this one will be photo page, so this one is going to be photo page, also this one, so this part, that. Now another part is this part of the dashboard. Also let's remove this like that. Yeah, so I think after having done that, yeah, so I can just change this, I just leave it like that. Why is it having this error? Okay, so let's come to this app.tsx. You're also going to import now those two. So what you're going to do is you're going to import, first one is dashboard from that path, and then so the next one is we're going to import is the part of the import that will be the photo page. What is it? Yeah, that's so dashboard and then the photo page. Now after having done that, okay, so we've already like created this this part, we've already included this dashboard here. So what you can do is also you can just copy this, copy, and just paste it. So this one will be a route, and then we're pointing to, let's see here, so this one is going to be pointing to analysis page. Analysis page. Then here we're going to change it to that will be there. Analysis page like that. I don't know why it is here an error. If yeah, where is it? There is an error here. Oh yeah, I've seen the error. So the one is not supposed to be here. Yeah, it's not supposed to be inside there. Let's remove that. But let me try to do this. Yeah, that thing like that is so as you can see from what I've done here, that I've been able to add this part of the analysis also, and this part of the photo. So yeah, and I'm passing the photo part and then the analysis part. Yeah, so from that point I think we are through. think we are through with that point, that part. We included like Clerk. Now the other part that we need to include Clerk is now in our main.tsx. Like we need to include Clerk here. Okay. So here what we're going to do is we're going to, and this place here actually also we're going to use the part of the publishable key, because as you can remember, this app.tsx here we're using now the part of the front-end API. Okay, and now in this part of the this part of the main, we're going to use here the publishable key. Okay, so the thing that we're going to import is this. So let's come here. We're going to do this. So we're going to import what will be Clerk provider, and then the Clerk provider we're importing it from, that will be at Clerk React, something like that. Yeah. So that's how we are importing our Clerk into our application. Another thing that we're going to do is you can come here, then we're going to do a const publishable key. That this const publishable key we're going to do here, import.meta .env dot. Let's now move to the public. Let's now try to find this publishable key. This is the front-end API. Okay, so here there's an issue. Yeah, let's remove this one here. Yeah, so let's take this. So from that point, where is the main? It is. We just want to paste it down. That's the publishable key, like that. So also here below, now we're going to include an if else statement. So we're going to tell ourselves. So we're going to say this: if there is no publishable, key, then want this activity to happen, which will be going to throw new error. Going to throw a new error, and then this error will be in this form: missing publishable key. Yeah, like that. So in case of any error, or in case if it misses the publishable key, then we're going to get this error at the part of the console. Okay. Yeah. So here, what we're going to do also, we're now going to include now the part of the we're going to include Clerk inside here. Let's now include it here. So we're going to include it in this form. So we're going to say here that will be the Clerk provider. Then let's take this and so this and then so there we're passing the Clerk provider. Now this Clerk provider, going now to give it now the publishable key. So I'm going to say this publishable. I'm going to say here publishable key. Then here we're going to pass now the publishable key, like that. And we're going to pass here, also going to say here after sign out URL. Then here in the URL we're just going to include a slash, like that. I think from that we are through. You can just try to save it, and then let's try now to see if it's going to work as we think it will. You can just save the whole of it, Ctrl S. So now let's move to our application. That was in this bit. The application. Let's wait for a few seconds for it to open. Okay. As you can see, like also here we are in the localhost 5173, and then the login. So I want to show you how it will behave. So let's move to, if you move to this part of the login, as we are being taken to this, and then they were being told sign in to beauty, because remember, like the application name we gave it to be beauty. Application name we said it is going to be beauty. Also, if you come to get started, let's see how this gets started over here. Let's wait a couple of seconds, and then let's see. Let's go back and let's try it out again. Okay, it seems like maybe this sign up has an issue, but we're going to fix that later, so like that's not very important right now. The best thing is that you can see the login works. So let's just do it. Yeah, so you can see we have this part of the login. So if you want to, let's say it's for it to finish loading, but if you want to continue, you can just press here, continue with Google. Let's see if we'll be able to sign in using Google. Yeah, so you can see like everything is working okay. Let's try signing in. Yes. See, like after signing in, we are being taken to this 5173. So since already you have an account, I want us to press this sign in again. We're going to be taken to the part of the dashboard. Okay, so let's see. You can see. I don't know if you can go see. You just press it, and then we are now in the dashboard. It's the analysis page. This is the analysis page. Do you remember like what we did there? Yeah. Also, let me try to press also the part of this get started. Also, if you press get started, you're going to take it to the same route. You can see the same part. So that means also the get started works, but because of my internet being slow, I was not able to see that part. Okay, and you can see like right now everything is okay. Now let's come to this part of, let me show you, to this part of the dashboard of to our dashboard, and I want us to look at the part of the users. So the users is going to be one, and that one is going to be the one that have just signed in using it. So let's just wait a little bit. Yeah, you can see here the users, we have this one user, this email, this name. Now here in the analysis, I can just close everything that is here. I can just close everything that is there. Then let's close these components. Then close the photo page. Let's now move to this analysis page. Okay. Let's focus on this. So here, what we're going to do is this. So we're going to first of all start by importing the use navigate. We're going to start by importing the use navigate, and then the use navigate is coming from, that will be React router DOM. React router DOM. So another thing you're going to do is you're going to import that will be these images. First one is prof images, then you have the tube, we have tube 1, we have also the tube 2, also we have the tube 3, but this tube 3 we're not going to use it, so we're going to just import that will be tube 4, then tube 5, that. And So these they are coming from this path. So they're coming from dot slash assets slash that will be index. That, yeah. So that's how it is. So also another thing that we're going to do is we're going to import now the styles. So we're going to do going to import that will be the styles, and the styles are coming from that will be the slash styles. Slash analysis page styles. Yeah, that's how it's going to be. So after having imported like those ones, so also we're going to now try to use the navigate. So we're going to say const, that will be const navigate const navigate to be there, the use navigate like that. Also another thing is we're going not to also do the same also for part of handling the button click, because we're going to have one very not very huge but one button. So you can see here const handle button click, const handle button click, and this handle button click, going to do it this manner. So you are going to say that will be navigate. That means when you press that button that you're going to have, I want it to navigate to this path, which is going to be the dashboard slash photo dashboard, yeah, like that, dashboard slash photo. So also what you're going to do here is I want us to do this. Here in the return, we're going to put here some divs. We're going to first of all start with this one div. So we're going to have a div. So that div is going to have a class name, and the particular class name that is going to have is going to have these properties. So the first one is will be styles. So that is be styles dot container, styles dot container, that. Like that, and then this div is also going to have a class name. It's also going to have a class name, and then the particular class name that's going to have will be styles dot background circle, like that. Now this div also is going to have now another div also. We're also going to have another div. Now this div is going to have also a class name, but we're going to also have a class name. So you can just come here, that will be the class name. So the class name will be this, so that will be styles dot circle one, that. Then I can just do the same thing for this one also. Just copy it, then paste it. Let it be circle 2. So that's how it's gonna be. Also another thing that we're going to do is now we're going now also to include now the parts that we're going to include for the part of the tubes. Okay, yeah, this next part is for the tubes. So we're going to say here div, then this div is going to have this class name. So it's going to have this class name, this class name with styles dot content slash dot content, like that. Now, having done that, we're also going to include an img. So this one is just for the image. Now, this image is going to have a source. So it's going to have, that will be src, which is source, and this one will be tube. Then will be tube 1, like that. Then this tube 1 is going to have an alt. So you can just alt, you can just say, let's say if in case maybe it doesn't load, you can just say tube 1, like that. And also we're going to have this class name. We're going to have this class name with styles dot, that will be tube 1. Yeah, that's great. So after having done that, what you're going to do is you can just copy the whole of this, like that. Control C. Then you can come and then press it like 3 times, because the test tubes were 4. So that's for the number, like that. So you can just come here, change this. So let's change it to 2. We don't have 3, so that will be 4. No, do we have really 3? Let me check here. We have 1, 2. Yeah, we have 1, 4, 5. We don't have 3. 4, and then this one lastly is 5. Yeah. So change this to test 2. Not 4, not 3. So, and then this one will be 5, like that. Also, we're going to change this. Then it's going to be okay, it's going to be test 2. That is 4, and 5, 4. And then that is 5. Yeah, like that. Okay, so now in terms of the styles, that will be for 3, and this one is going to be 4, like that. Also, another thing is we're going to not include also another image here. This image is the one that's going to contain our particular scientists. So what you can do is you can just, okay, I think we didn't copy this. You can just copy this. You can do this. Come here. You can paste that. So like that. So here the source, this one will contain now the particular, that particular, not really animation, that particular doctor. So this one will just have that doctor with the name prof for professor or scientist. You can just name it anything. So here the alternative you can just see this one is going to be scientist. So that will be scientist like that. And then the class name will be styles dot let's change this to be, that's going to be just scientist. Image, like that. Yeah, so from that point also now below this, so as to prevent confusion, let me just put here some, because you might be thinking like, hey, what are these things? So this one, just come here, you can say something like this. Okay, so since I'm commenting somewhere, so let me just do this. Yeah, that is the image. Let me, and also let's include it. Yeah, so you can just say what was it? The test tube images. Yeah, test tube images. Images like that. So just include it like that. So the test tube, and then you have the scientist image. Now what you're going to do also is this. So I want us to now to include here a button. This button is the one that is going to, that when we press it, it's going to lead us now to another page or another file. So it's going to have this text start analysis. Then this button is going to have this kind of, it's going to be like this. So it's going to be, I'm going to pass an on click. This on click. What it's going to do is you're going to pass now this event, that is button click, like that. And also it's going to have now this class name. That will be stars.scientists. Let's say here start button, like that. So yeah, so from that point I think we are through that. You can just save it. I can just save it, and then let's look at it in our application where it will be. Let's see. Okay, so why this error? Why is it that why am I getting that error? Oh, it seems like they're not loading. Why? Let's look at the app. What is it? App.css. Yeah, see, I've been like I don't know why is it like it's not showing. Let me just try to navigate to that place directly. Not which. Like, why is it not? I don't know. Am I getting this error? Failed to load the resources. Okay, but let's look at this analysis page. Come on, the reason why you are getting this error, why are getting this analysis page every time, it's because let me show you here. So if you come to this dashboard, so what you did here, you have this analysis page. So what you can do is you can change it to H3 dashboard, and then there's another one here with the photo. Change it to photo so that you can know like which section is causing that error. Section like that. So just do Ctrl S, then save all of it. Now after saving it, let's now look at it. Yeah, so you can see. So the problem is this dashboard is under causing the error. Why? Let me show you what we did here. You cannot, let me show you in this subject in this. So here you can see like all of these components or all of these pages are inside what? They're inside this route. Okay, they're inside this route, and what they're depending on is this route first of all, and then this route is on which it will display all this part of the dashboard. Okay, as for now, like what the browser is assuming that this dashboard is on, like it's consuming like all the space in the browser. Okay, so what you need to have done first of all is that you will have first of all made this dashboard, and then after having made the dashboard, and then we'll have made the analysis page. from the analysis page again, straight to the photo. So let's now go to this dashboard because we're getting an error, that's part of the dashboard. And let's fix this dashboard accordingly so that can remove any error that we are getting. Okay, so in this dashboard what you're going to do still, let's come to the analysis. I want us to copy these imports. Okay, here, no, there's no imports here that you will use. You can just start creating them. Okay, so here we're going to do an import of first of all use state, also the use ref, also the use ref, and also the use effect. So they're all coming from React. Also we're going to import, that will be the link, and then the link, and then also going to that will be the outlets, also the use location, then all of them they're coming from React Shelter DOM. Another thing that we're going to import, that is FA home, FA camera, FA chat, FA chat line, then lastly you have the FA history, last FA bars. Good. So they're all coming from the React icons. That will be coming from React icons / FA. Yeah, that. Yeah, so like that is okay. Also we're going to, because like remember, we're also going to import here the user information, and we're going to display it based on when the user logs in. Okay, so because we're going to display it, yeah, like even you can look at the intro video, like you have that user information at the bottom left corner of the video. So first to be able to get the user information, we're going to import this part. We're going to import, that will be the use user coming from React. That's also another thing that we're going to install is this. So we're going to also import, that will be the logo, and also this here is just an image. Okay, so they're coming from /assets /index. Okay, lastly let's import styles. So the styles are coming from /styles/ that will be dashboard styles. Yeah. Now here I want us to do this. Here below I want us to do this. So we're going to first of all start with our const location. So that will be const location, and then it will be the use location, const location, and then use location. So we're going to say here const is homepage, that will be location dot path name, that will be the Linux. Also we're going to do here, we're going to say here that will be const, and then passing user, const user, use user, that, then const that will be show sidebar, const show sidebar, and then you say set show sidebar, set show sidebar. All that is const see here. That will be const show sidebar. So okay, show sidebar. Okay, so we're going to that will be use state, that will be use state, and then going to be false. Like that. No. Okay, like that. Also, another thing that we're going to do is okay, so we're going to say here also const in terms of the show card, that's for the show sidebar, and then the part of the show card, so it's going to be show card. Then I'm going to say here set show card. So the use state is going to be also going to be false, like that. Yeah, so that's show card. Okay. Yeah. After having done that, the other thing we're going to do is part of the card. So we're going to say here, we're going to say const card ref, card reference, which will be use ref or use reference, and then here we're going to pass now the particular HTML div element. So that will be the HTML, the development, and then it's going to be null. Yep, null, like that. Great. From that point, also another thing that we're going to do is this. I want us to also do the same also for the part of the toggle sidebar, because that is this part of the toggling the sidebar is when it's in small devices. So toggle sidebar, and then here we say set show sidebar, set show sidebar, there is no show sidebar. Also again here, so const that will be toggle card. Here we're going to say set show card, and then this set show card you're going to pass the priv inside it, so that will be priv, that, and then here we're going to say if there's no previous, so that, and then use effect. will be const handle click outside. It will pass the event, then there will be the mouse event, and then the mouse event. So here we're going to say this: if the card reference dot current and if there is no card, and if there is no card reference dot current dot contains, it will be the event dot target as node. Also here, what we're going to do is we're going to do a set show card, then we're going to pass now the false. Then we're going to pass now the particular event listener. So it's going to be document dot add event listener. That means when there's a mouse down, when it's a mouse down, then we need to do this. So we need to pass now the part of handle, the click outside. Okay, so when the mouse is down, then it needs to do this. So handle click outside that. Okay, so it's going to also return that will be the document dot remove event listener. Move event listener. That is when the mouse is down. Also the mouse is down. Also here you can pass it the handle, that will be handle click outside, like that. Yeah, so that's how it's going to be. Now here below also we're going now to do this. We're going to say here, so that will be const. We're going to create here a const mask email, because we want this part is when, as you had seen, like there was some user not some, like there was the user information that was being displayed there on the lower side of that dashboard of the sidebar, sorry. So on that part we want to be able to mask or to cover the user information. Okay, we don't just want the user information to be shown out there, but also I included this part so that I can be able to cover my email, because the last time I tried to show my email on a YouTube video, I was penalized for that and it wasn't good. So that will be mask email, and then here we pass now the particular email, that will be email email string like that. Also here we're going to do a const. We are going to pass now the particular user information, which is the first one is the username. Then you have the domain. So that will be the email.split. There, going to say put it like that. Also another thing we're going to do is we're going to say const the mask username. Const mask the username. This const mask username, that will be the username. That will be username.length. Username.length going to be 3. Else to be 3. Else we're going to pass here that will be the username dot slice, then passing the 0, then 3. That. Then here we're going to say pass now the particular username. So like that. So that one is for masking our email. Also here what we're going to do is we're going to also say here const mask domain. Const mask domain will be, that will be domain dot split, and then after splitting it, then we're going to try to map through. So here we're going to do a dot there. Yeah, so we're going to click that map. Then here we're going to pass the part, then the index also. Part and the index. In passing the part and the index, what we're going to do is here we're passing now that is the part and the index. In passing those, so here we'll pass the index. Index first one will be, okay, let me first of all close this. So first one, the index will be 0. Then you can just use the backticks so as to be able to patch and join them appropriately. So yeah, we're going to also now to include here the part, then include the particular index which is 0, the first one. Also, then you're going to come and then add this is just for masking or for preventing us from showing the user details. Okay, yeah, but it's not a must for you to do this part because it still can run without this part, but I'm just doing it because I just like to be able to close the, not show the user details. Yeah, because during making of this video, like I'm going to show you the email, so I don't want to show you the whole email. So yeah, I don't want to be penalized by YouTube. Okay, so after having done that, we're going to do this also. Now here in this dashboard you're going to include this. So here in this return I'm going to include this div like that. So we're going to give it this class name. So the class name will be styles container. Yeah, styles.container. Then what we're going to do here is we're going to say if it's at the home page, then it needs to behave in this manner. Then it's supposed to show this div. Now this inner div is going to have this class name. This inner div is going to have this class name. So the first one, so it's going to have this styles dot mobile. Styles dot mobile toggle like that. And then below it you're going to include now a span. Okay, so this span is going to have this text which will be here analysis. Here analysis. This here analysis will be a class name, so we're going to have this class name. It should be styles dot mobile title, something like that. Styles dot mobile title. Also, come below here, we're going now to include now this button. This button is going to contain like this icon. First of all, it's going to be, this button is going to be an on-click. Yeah, so it's going to be an on-click. So it's going to get us to when it's pressed, it's supposed to take us to the toggle sidebar. The toggle sidebar like that. The class name is going to be this. So it will be the styles dot toggle toggle button. Yeah, like that. So here will be FA bars. So here is going to be FA bars, and then this FA bar is going to have the class name, this class name. We're going to have this class name. It will be the styles dot toggle icon like that. Yeah, so from that point I think we are through. But that's so now let's make the most important part of this video, which is the sidebar. Okay, so what you are making right now is just in relation to when okay, so in relation to when it displays on small devices. Okay, so let me just put here. So what we're making here, so this is just for the mobile toggle button when in small devices. Okay, so you can just comment it, just select the value of it there, do control, and then that is the slash. So you can just put there, like you can put it like that so as to be able to remember it again. Now the part that you're going to make right now is the part for the sidebar. Okay, so this part is very important, so you can just select it. Yeah, so now let's make this part, very important part. Okay, so here what you're going to do here is we're going to do almost the same thing that we have done up there, but here it has some differences a little bit. So this is what we're going to do, is this. So we're going to do this is home page. We can just copy this because I don't know, I feel like it's the same. It's going to be almost the same. So let's just copy this, and then I'm going to remove not the same. Like, I don't really like doing things. So let's just post it. Yeah. So let's check it. Okay, if it's home page and okay. So this is okay. So this one will be so okay. Right, okay. Yeah, so what you can do here is you can add here a side like that. So this side is going to be like this. Just select the whole of it's going to be here below. Just select this one here, then like that. So this side will have these properties. This side will have this property. So the first one is the class name going to be, it will have this class name. It will have this class name. So the class name is going to, first of all, going to be like this. That will be styles dot sidebar, styles dot sidebar, like that. Also going here to pass now the show sidebar, Now in this show sidebar, here inside the show sidebar, what you're going to do also, you're going out to say, going out to pass also this part of the translate. You're going to pass now the translate that x will be 0, or that will be minus translate x full, minus translate x full, like that. Also in medium devices, that will be translate x 0, like that. I think from that we're okay with that point. Now here in this div, so it will still have a class name styles dot not mobile toggle, so let's remove this. So let's remove that mobile toggle, and then it's going to be logo container. The logo container. Yeah, so here also we are going to include here below an img. So that will be img, an image. So this image, what's gonna do is it's going to have a source. So its source is going to be this. It's going to be a logo, and then its alt is going to be this. That will be logo. Then it's going to have this class name. So its class name is going to be in this one. So that will be styles.logo image. That now this span, span of class name, that will be styles. So okay, so let's move this out here. So this is going to be span of class, that will be the logo text, like that. And then the particular text that is going to be there, that is going to be here. Yeah, let's move this analysis. So there's going to be just here. Yeah, analysis like that. Yeah, so after having done that, we'll not need this button. I can just remove this button. Let's remove this button. Yeah, like that. I think it's okay. So yeah, through that. So another thing that we're going to do here is this. So we're going now to create the part of the navigation links, because here is the part. This part, what you have made is this part. This part contains the title, not real title, but contains the the topic, not real topic, but the title, like the header of that sidebar. Yeah, the header of that sidebar. Okay, it contains the header of that sidebar. But let's try and save it and see what we're going to get. But I'm going to get some errors, I assume. So let's try to save it and see how it's going to be. But you're far from finishing it, so let's save it and then see. So this, you can see, I don't know if you can be able to see it. So here is the analysis. I don't know if you can be able to see this line which is separating the part of the analysis and then this other part. Okay, so we have this part, the logo, and that part. So we just want to make those the two links, then the part of the user information, and then it'll be through this dashboard or the sidebar part. Okay, now let's come below here. Let's come below this div. We're going now to create the part of the navigation links. Okay, now this part of the navigation links, so that will be nav. This nav is going to have this class name. We're going to have this, so that will be styles.nav. And that will be the link. That, then this link will point to /dashboard. Okay, an issue here. That will be dashboard to dashboard /analysis. Like that. So we've already added that. So another thing that we're going to add is part of the class name. So this part of the class name, have this. It's going to be like this. So let me show you. So it's going to have these styles, which will be styles.navlink, styles.navlink, and also this part of the location dot path name. Path name to be /dashboard /analysis. /dashboard /analysis. Yeah, like that. So yeah, we're going to say here the styles. We're going to say this. So it's going to be styles dot active link. Active link, like that. So here in this here inside you're going now to include now a particular icon that's going to show itself there. So this icon is known as the FA chart. That is the FA chart line. FA chart line, like that. So this FA chart line will have this class name. This FA chart line will have this class name. That will be the styles.navigation. Styles.nav icon, like that. And then below it we're going to include now span. This span is going to have this text of beauty, text beauty. That's also going to have a class name. So show you here. So the class name will be like that, and then that will be styles.navtext. Styles.navtext, like that. Yeah, so that's the first part. So what you can do is you can just copy the whole of this link. Then you can paste it like can paste it. Like that. So this next one is going to lead to the photos section, or the photo part. So let's remove this. So the photo. So this part to be photo. That. So that will be the class name. That will be styles.navlink. Okay, location. Path. Okay. Okay, so that remains the same, but what will change is this part. So this one will be FA, then I'm going to include here to be camera. FA and then camera. That. Then okay, so the styles will just remain the same. Like that. So from that point you create like those what's this one? What will change is this. So in this first one was the beauty, and then the second one, let's change this to take photo. Let's change it to take photo. Let's try to save and then see what we're getting. So let's look at it. Let's wait a little bit. Oh yeah, so we can see. So it's able to navigate. You have the analysis, the photo. Yeah, looks okay. Now another thing that you have to do is this. Now below this the navbar. So you have this part of the take photo. Okay, now below this nav, we're going now to create now the part of the sidebar footer. Don't know if you remember, like the part that is going to contain the user information. So this is going to, you can just call it as sidebar footer with the user info. Sidebar footer with the user info. That. Now what we're going to do here is below here we're going to create now another div. So this div is going to have this information. So the first thing is going to have this information of the class name. So that will be the styles.sidebar footer. Then the paragraph will be in this manner. So it's going to, the paragraph is going to be this form. So that will be class name, then that will be the styles dot credits, styles dot credits. Then here inside you're going now to pass the particular credits. Okay, so here inside you're going to pass now the credits. That will be credits, and then going to pass, that will be 50. That means the first credits that someone will get is either 50, well, let's just say 150 like that. So let's put here a div. This div is going to have a non-click. So when it's clicked, then it needs to respond as per this, the toggle card, like that, and then it's going to have the class name, the styles dot avatar container, like that. Also below here we're going to have an img. So this img, what's gonna happen is this img is going to first of all have a source. So the source is going to be the user dot profile image, user dot profile image URL, user dot, okay, so user dot profile image URL, profile image URL, user dot profile image URL, or that will be the user dot image URL, user dot image URL, over here. So yeah, like that. Now let me explain to you what you're doing here. So here what you're trying to do is you're trying to say that the particular avatar that is supposed to show here, the source is this, so the source is user dot profile image URL. If there is an issue in loading it, then it will just load the part of the user image URL. But still, if you have an issue, then it will just load this part of the here. So see, this here is just an image that was, I don't know if you can see it from here. It's just an image that was that I'm importing here. Okay, so I know you might be thinking like, what is that here? So the here was just an image. Okay, yeah. So I don't know why you're getting that error or you're getting this, but let's continue and then we'll just solve that later. So we're going to give it an alt. So the alt will be this. You can say something like the user avatar. Let's say the user avatar, and then give it a class name. So here that will be the styles dot avatar, styles dot avatar image, like that. Yeah. Now what I want us to do also is this. I want us to come below this div. Yeah. Then we create this div. Below this div we're going to create a class name. We're going to create here the class name. So that will be the styles dot the avatar, the styles dot the avatar image, no, the user info, like that. Here below we're going now to pass now the part of the user. So what we're going to say is this. So here we're going to say if here it will be we'll include that user. Then we're going to include here a paragraph, a p tag. So this p tag, what's going to happen is going to have this class name. This p tag is going to have this class name. We're going to have the styles username, styles username, like that. Yeah. Here inside we're going to pass now the user dot full name. That. Else we pass that to be just the username. Username like that. Now here, what we're going to do here is also going to do almost the same thing. We're going to also include now a p tag. This p tag is going to almost do the same thing. So class name will be this manner. That will be the styles dot username. Dot username, and then the particular name will be this. It will be the guest user. Which will be the guest user. Gotcha. So this field is going to have this. It's going to have the class name, and pass here the styles dot user email. Styles, and then styles dot user email. So here in terms of displaying the user email, so since remember like we were masking the user email, so what we're going to do is we're going to come here inside and we're going to do this. So we're going to say mask email, and then we're going to pass here the user dot primary. Okay, not like that. User dot primary email address dot email address. That else we just give this actually the user at example.com. Okay, so that's how it's going to happen. So from that point, the last thing, or the most last thing that you can do is you can just come here, come below this div here. So here we're going to now include now the particular user information card. Okay, so this is going to have the user information card. So the part of the user information card, as you can remember from the demo video, when you're pressing like that avatar, then it was showing you the user information which was coming from a card. Okay, so that is its use. What you're going to do is this. So in this part of the user information card, I'm going to do this. So we're going to include here, that will be a show card. Then we pass here the user that. Now here in the div this div, we're going to do this. We're going now to include first of all a reference. So the reference is going to be first of all maybe card ref. Also we have the class name. So that will be styles.usercard, styles.usercard, like that. So here we're going to now to include also a div. So this div is going to have this class name. We're going to have this class name. So we're going to have styles to be their card header, like that. Here below we're going to include now the img tag. This img tag is going to be like this. First of all, it's going to have a source. So the source is going to be the user dot profile image URL. Profile image URL. That else is supposed to be the user dot image URL, or just pass the here like that. Below here, so you will have an alt. So in this alt to just give us this CGD, the user avatar, that. Then the class name, will be styles dot card avatar. Styles.card avatar. Now here in the styles.card avatar, so here below I'm going to include now some div. So this div, inside it we're going to include also the p tag. So this p tag is going to show the username and the user email. Okay, so those are the two things that are going to be shown there. Okay, so we're going to pass here. So we're going to pass here inside, that will be the user dot full name, the user dot full name, or passing that will be the username. So this p is going to have a class name. We're going to have a class name that will be possible here. We pass the styles dot card user name, like that. So what you can just do is you can just copy this, then you can just paste it. So this one will be styles, and then this one will contain the email. So let's remove this. So this one's supposed to be part of the, so it's supposed to be card user email. Then here it will be user dot primary email address. Yeah. User dot primary email address. That will be dot email address. that. So there will be here in terms of the alt. If in case you fail to get the email, then this is what will show up there. So that will be the user at example.com, something like that. Yeah, so our code looks there's some error, some issue. Let me try to clean it a little bit. Here you can just write a div for the main content. So this div going to have a class name. Class name of styles dot main content. Then going to pass that in the outlet. Like that. Save it and then let's come to this point. I want to see like how it's going to be. Okay, so I can't see anything. Let's refresh it. Okay, refresh it. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't know if you can deal with it. So here it is. You have this part of the. You have this part. This part of this part here with my email and my avatar. If I press this avatar, I don't know if you can be able to see this is my email and my name there. Okay, so now this part was supposed to let me show you. Yeah, right now you can see like this part now is working perfectly, this part of the beauty, because last time while I was pressing it, like it wasn't working. Okay. So right now it's working okay. You can see everything works okay. Yeah, so but this part I don't like the way it is. I think it should be at the middle. Okay. But in the meantime, everything looks okay. So the only thing that is left I can focus on is this part of the photo. Yeah. What we're going to do is we're going to first of all start with the part of the image uploader. So I want to show you something. Now here in the photo page we have this, not photo page, in this photo page folder, photo page folder, like we have three files. So you have this, the camera capture, you have the image uploader, then lastly you have the photo page. Okay, now so what you're going to do is this photo page is going to, we're going to import like this camera capture and the image uploader in this photo page. Okay, and then this photo page is the one that is going to give us the results of that particular it's not like that combines the camera and the camera capture and the image uploader. Okay, so but here first of all what you're going to do is you can just copy this, then let's come to the uploader and come to capture. So let's just do this. So let's change this to camera capture. Yeah, let's change it to camera capture like that. Also you have this part of the image uploader, so let's change it to image uploader. image uploader, like that. Okay, so this camera capture and image uploader, like we are supposed to be importing them into this photo page. Okay, so we're supposed to do that here. So let's do this. So here we're supposed to do that would be import. Let's start with image uploader. Also, let's import this. Let's import that will be camera capture coming from that path. Okay. Yeah, like that. Also, still we're going also to be required to import the styles, but as for now, let's not do that. So what we're going to, let's also just pass these two pages into the photo, to the main file, which is the photo file. So we're going to pass this, which is going to be here, the image uploader. So let's pass this, which is the camera capture. Camera capture like that. So so what's wrong with this camera capture? Yeah, like that. Now, so what we're going to do is we're going to save this. So let me just change the name here so as to know if everything is functioning. Okay. So this one can just change it to camera. Then change it to like that. This continue it to image. Like that. But having done that, let's just save it. Okay, so let's just wait. So this is what you are getting. If we save, we're getting this image page, and also we have this camera page here. That's what we're getting. So we're going to start first of all with the first one, which we have said, like we're going to start with the image uploader. And this image uploader is going to be so long because it's going to contain like the button for uploading the image. It's going to contain like a lot of things. Okay, it's going to be like 100 plus 100, like 100 codes like that. So first to start, I'm going to first of all start very simple. So we're going to do this. So here we are going to do that. That will be import. First of all, we're going to import the use state. We're going to import use state, and use state is coming from React. Also, we're going to import, that will be the use navigate. The use navigate, and use navigate is coming from, that will be React router DOM. Also, we're going to also import these logos. The first one I think is Alibaba. Okay, Alibaba. Then we have the next one is Amazon. Then we have Jumia. So this they're coming from let me see, that slash assets slash, yeah, it's assets. No, in this index, yeah, like that. Also, another thing that we're going to import is the part of the styles. So we're going to do this. So we're going to say this. So import styles, which are coming from dot slash styles slash, that will be image uploader styles, like that. Yeah. Now the last thing that we're going to import is the part of the upgrade card. As you can remember, like from the intro of the video, when someone depletes his or her credits, then there was that part of the error that was showing up. So we're going to create now that part. So we're going to do this. So that will be import upgrade card. Import upgrade card from, let me see, let's see, this upgrade card, like I've not really like written anything in it, so we can just do this. Let me come inside it. In this inside it, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to change it to upgrade card. Upgrade card, like that. Now, after having done that, let's now return to our image uploader. So from this point, import the upgrade card, which is coming from the dot slash, then that will be, yeah, this upgrade card. Like that. So those are all the things that we're going to import. Okay. So another thing that we're going to do here is we're going to create the part for prediction. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this. We're going to say here an interface. So that will be this. That will be interface prediction. So this interface prediction are going out to pass the particular class name and the probability. As you can remember, like the class name are the number of classifications of our image. Example, if it has, let's say example, if it has maybe dandruff, if it's healthy hair, if it has the greasy road, or if maybe it's bald, something like that. Like those are the part of the class. That's part of the class name. Okay. So the class name here we're going to change it. It's going to be string, like that, and then probability is going to be number. Probability is going to be number, like that. Also, in terms of the interface, in terms of the image uploader prop, so what we're going to do is we're going to do also cell interface. So this is going to be interface, and then this one is going to be image uploader props. This image uploader props is going to be like this. So it's going to have the image source. So the image source will be first of all we're going to pass the string. Yeah. Going to pass the string or null. Also, we are going to say the set image source, set image source. Then here we're going to pass the src is just the source. Then we're going to pass here the string, like that, or null. And that will be void also like that. Also, if you come to here below, we're going to do prediction. We're going to here predictions. So it's going to be predictions. That, and here will be predictions. Prediction. Passing node like that. Another thing we're going to do is part of classify image. This part of classify image is very simple, so we're going to do this. So that will be file, then passing the file, that. So we're going to use a promise here, so that will be promise. Promise void. Promise void like that. Another thing here we're going to say set is camera. Set is camera. Set is camera view. That will be react.dispatch. React.dispatch. Then pass the react dot set static react dot set static set the state action react dot set state action. Then here we'll be passing the boolean. Boolean like that. Okay. So another thing is for the part of the image uploader. So here below we're just going to say that will be const image loader. So this part of the image uploader is what we're going to do. So here we're going to pass, that will be the image uploader prop like that. The image uploader prop like that. Also, after having done that, I'm going to do this. We're going to pass the particular props. Okay, so this is how it's supposed to be. So here we're going to pass, first of all, pass this. That will be the image source. The particular props, the image props, and the image source, and then we'll pass here the set image source. Also, I'm going to pass the predictions. And then another thing will be the classify image, and then we'll have the set camera view. So that will be that was classify image, and then set is camera view like that. So we are trying to pass as props. First thing is the image source, the set, okay, all of this, yeah, okay. So also here below I'm going to do this. So I'm going to do, yeah, that is going to be const navigate. So here we're going to say use navigate, const navigate, and then there will be the use navigate. also I'm going to say here const show model, set show model. Then we're going to say here the use state, and then passing the false. Okay, like that, passing the false like that. Yeah, so use them get, then they use okay, like that. And then another thing I'm going to do is for the part of the selected website. So that part of the selected website is like, let's say when you get a particular classifications or a particular results for the here that you will have included there, then it will give you like it's going to show you like a particular website that you can be able to check the results from. Yeah, so this one will be selected website. Selected website, then pass the set selected website. Selected website, pass selected, okay, like that. And that will be use state. Null like that. Okay. So you're going to do consts, then pass the credits, and then you're going to say set credits. That will be used it. Then I'm going to say the initial or the first credits are 15. Those are the initial credits that were given when they log in. Okay, so here we're going to also say that the const handle file change. Const handle file change. Then there's an async function. So since it's an async function, so we're going to pass the file like that. Okay. So you're going to now use an if else statement. Okay. Going to use an if else statement here. So what you're going to do is this. You're going to do this. You're going to say this: if the credits are less than 1, then we want it to return this. If the credits are less than 1, then we want it to return it. That means that it's going to prevent any uploading of any. So this is going to prevent like uploading of anything like an image. If you like, that means if you deplete your credits, then you're not going to be able to upload an image to get the results of your particular image. Okay, so let's continue now. Here below this conditional statement, you're going to say here const reader. This const reader is going to be new, then pass the file reader, like that. And here we're going to do reader dot unload, and then here we're going to pass now the set image source, and then we're going to pass here the the reader dot results. Reader dot results as string. String like that. Then here we'll be passing the classify image. Classify image, and now pass the particular file that we're going to use our project. Okay. Now what you want to do is that you want that every time you insert a particular image or file, you want the credits to be deducted by 25. So what you're going to do, when you're going to say set, so you're going to pass here the set credit. So set credits, and then in this part of the set credits, you're going to pass here the previous. Then you're going to use the math dot max and then that will be the previous minus 25. That means like it's going to be deducted every time you upload. Then every time you upload an image, then your credits are going to be deducted by 25 every time. So we have the reader dot that will be reader, and then that will be read as data URL, read as data URL, and then you will be passing out the file. Okay. Also here we're going now to include our const. So this const is going to be handling the input click. So here we're going to say there will be a const, and then we're going to say handle input click. That, so yeah. So this input click, we want it like supposed to do this. So it's supposed to have a document. Document dot get element by ID. Dot get element by ID. Then in terms of getting elements by ID, then we want to not pass the particular file input, but here we're not just going to pass it like that. So we're going to include now the particular brackets, and then here it will be the file input. Click, yeah, like that. File input, and then we'll click, and that's perfect. So another thing that we're going to do here is now we're going to now create another part for handling the hair products. Okay, yeah. So for handling the hair products, because remember after you've included your particular image, then for you to be able to get now this hair product, so to be able to be recommended now the particular hair product, then for you to be able to be recommended that, then there is some codes that are functioning in order to do that kind of thing. Okay, so what you're going to do here is that you're going to do const handle, that will be const handle by hair product. Yeah, const handle by hair products. What this is gonna do is we're going to use an if else. So if, and we're going to pass now the if the predictions and predictions dot length greater than 0, then this is what's supposed to happen. This is what is supposed to happen, which is that will be const top prediction, const top prediction, that will be set, that is going to be set to predictions dot length, like that. Prediction dot reduce, dot reduce like that. Then here in the reduce, we're going to pass now the previous and the current. Okay. Now here in the previous and the current, also here we now pass the, that will be the previous dot probability. Previous dot probability. If previous dot probability is greater than, that will be the current dot probability. Probability, then the previous, and take the previous or the current. So what you are trying to do is that we want to do this. What we're trying to do is we want to, because the predictions are in 4 categories or 4 classifications, so we want to take the predictions, and then you're going to take now the predictions length, which are first of all greater than 0. Okay, they cannot predict in something that doesn't exist. So here what we're trying to do is that we want to check now the top prediction. If the one that, let's say example, if the top prediction is with maybe 80% or maybe 60%, but let's say maybe it's done rough, then it's going to take the prediction and then it's going to take it to the particular website, and then that's the prediction is the, for example, if the top prediction is done rough, then if we press that button for the Amazon or for the Jumia or for that Alibaba, it's going to take you to that one which has the top one, which is done rough hair products. And let's say if maybe it's healthy hair, it's going to take you to products with a particular part for healthy hairs, like that. I don't know if you've been able to understand me. So that's what you're just trying to do it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what this logic is trying to do. Now here below, here also you can do this. You can include here. You can see here const product. So here is going to be const product. This const product, you're going to pass an encoded. You're going to pass an encode URL component. You're going to pass this encode URL component, and this encode URL component you're going to pass the particular top prediction. The particular top prediction. Dot class name. Dot class name, like that. Or here you're going to also pass that will be the hair products. The hair products, like that. Now here below we are going to now do we're going to pass here the set selected website. So that will be set selected website. Then I'm going to pass now the particular product. Like that. So here we're going to say set show model, then passing the true into it. Okay, so like that. So if maybe there's an issue that will go to now this part of the else, then we're going to get this, that is alert. Then here we have that is no predictions available to search for products. No predictions available to search for products, like that. Yeah. So from that point, what you can do is what next we can do is this. We're going now to create a part for handling the website click. Okay, so what we can do here is we're going to do a const. That will be const handle website click, and then we're going to pass now the website, then pass the string. So here what we're going to do is we're going to say let the URL, and also we're going to use a switch statement. So we're going to use a switch statement so that you can be able to go through the particular websites as required. Okay, so we're going to use a switch. So here we're going to say switch. Then now in this switch you're going to pass the website like that. Here inside this switch you're going to start first of all with this case. So the first case is for the Amazon. First one is for Amazon. URL for the Amazon is this, which is https://www.amazon.com /s and passing k. Then here we're going to now pass the particular selected website. But remember, the issue is this: we're not going to we're going to include here backticks, and it was not supposed to. It was supposed to be backticks like this. It was not supposed to be the, what is it called? I can't remember the name. Not comma. I'm forgetting their names. Those things. It was not supposed to be those, but it was supposed to be the backticks. So yeah, so here inside it you're going to do a selected website. That will be the selected website. We'll pass it like that. Okay, so here we're going to do a break here like that. So we're going to also do the same thing for Alibaba, then for Jumia. So you can just copy this, then you can just paste it once, then once. I don't know why it's moving like that. So this one, yeah, this one will have the one for the Alibaba. So this one will be Alibaba. Will be Alibaba like that. And then the URL for Alibaba, that is HTTPS. Then this one is supposed to be Alibaba. Yeah, Alibaba. Then seems Alibaba has some differences in what it does, so we're going to remove this up to this point here. So in Alibaba we're going to include this part of the trade, and then it will be the search FSB goes to, that is Y, and index area and okay, and index area and index area like that. Then I'm going to pass there the product, then let's go en, then passing there now the search text. Yeah, okay, so like it's not a must for you to, okay, it's not like you're not supposed to cram this how the Alibaba or the Amazon or how this Jumia URL are supposed to be. Like, don't master it, because that's not coding really. So what you're just doing is you're just trying to see if we can be able to, yeah, if you can be able to get now the particular product, okay, but you don't need to master it. Okay, you can also check it, like maybe You can check it in the Google or ask ChatGPT about it. So that's how it is. Okay, so this one also, this one is going to have the one for, this one is the one for the Jumia, like that. So in terms of Jumia, so we're going to change it to this. So this one is jumia.com.ng. ng like that. Then I can change this one to be in this form. After ng, you have the part of the catalog. You have the catalog, then slash, that is G. Just like that. Here in the break, here below, we're now going to include the part for the default. Okay, so here we're going to do this, the default. So the default is going to be just return. The default will just be return. But I don't know why this is having error or issues here. Oh yeah, I've seen the issue. Like that. Okay, so here below you can now include now the window. That will be window.open. Then it will give out the URL. Then that means when you press that, it's going to open a new tab. So for you to be able to open a new tab, you're going to add that part of the blank, like that. Okay. Below here, we're going to pass now the part of the set show model. Set show model. Then in this set show model, again, we're going to say it is false, like that. Okay, so what you're trying to do here is, as you can remember from the introduction of the video, when you are including your image, then you are getting your results. Like there was a button which was saying like for you to be able to buy a particular image product. So when you are pressing it, another pop-up, not really, it was like a pop-up was showing up. Okay, so that pop-up was the one that was containing all this the details for these companies that can either get their products from. Okay, so what you're trying to do, that is you can get them. You can get all those products from these companies. And in this part of the selected website, we are going to pass the particular category, or the particular characteristics that has the highest probability in this part of the selected website. Okay. Also, what you're still doing in this part of the handle website click is that here I'm going to pass now this URL, this particular URL, either this or this other one, and it's going to be opened like in a new tab. Then like that. So that's just the main thing that is happening here. Let's now move to this part of the return, so that we can now start coding. So let's start by removing this and now include just a div here. Like that. So this div is going to have this class name. So that will be styles.container, like that. Now in this part of the styles.container, I'm going to pass the credits. That will be credits. If credits are greater or less, they're greater than 1. If credits are greater than 1, then this is what is supposed to happen. If credits are less than 1, then this part of the upgrade button needs to show up. Okay. So that is supposed to upgrade card is supposed to show up like that. Now here below also we are supposed to here below also we are going to include here the particular part of the image source. So here we are going to say the image that is the image source. If there is the image source, then want this img to be there, this image. So this particular image has the source, which is going to be the image source. Which is going to be the image source like that, and then the alternative is going to be, let's say, captured, and then its class name is going to be this, which will be styles.image. That is what its class name is going to be. Now also what we're going to do is here we're also going to include this. We're also going to include now a particular image here, so that will be image, particular image here. So this image is going to have this source, that will be src, going to be this, let's say https. Can just include something, particular website that doesn't exist. Okay, so maybe example.com. Yep. .com like that. So now the alternative is going to be this, which is going to be take a photo like that, and then the class name is going to be this. So the class name is going to be styles.image. Styles.image like that. Now here below we're now going to include now I'm going to include now the h2 and the paragraph, the particular paragraph. So here we're going now to include now the paragraph. But before including the paragraph, we're going now to include first of all the h2 or the h2. So this h2 is going to have this text, which is going to be take a photo. That. And then below it, now we're going to have now the particular paragraph. So this paragraph will have, you can just put anything. Let me just say this. Yeah. So here what we're trying to do is we're just saying like we'll use this to analyze and return predictions from the AI model. We'll use this to analyze and to return predictions to the AI model like that. So we're going to now create another P. So this P is going to have the part of the credits. Okay, and these credits are going to be passed in here. So it's going to be credits like that. But what we're going to do is this: we come here and realize that this H2 has styles, and this is its style. So this is its style. So that will be styles dot title. Styles dot title. That also this P. That will be class name. Then here's that will be styles dot description. Styles dot description like that. And then in the credits, I'm going to say here that will be the class name. So that will be styles dot credits. Styles dot credits. Yeah, like that. So after having done that, we're going to create now two buttons. I hope you can remember those buttons, the one for the use camera and then the other one for the part of uploading. Okay, so the first button I'm going to create is just move here. So that will be button. Right. So this button first of all is going to have a class name. But this button is going to have a class name, and then this particular class name, so that will be styles dot button. Then it's going to have an on-click. So it's going to have an on-click. So that will be set is camera view, set is camera view to true. That. And here we're going to say, in terms of when you're using your camera, also we want it to be able to deduct your credits. So we're going to say here, set credits, then that is still the previous, and passing the previous, and then there is going to be math.max, and then pass the previous minus 25. Then passing the 0. So here we pass the disabled. That means that'll be credits. If credits are less than 1. That means if credits are less than 1, then we want the part of either uploading using camera or uploading from your library. Then we want that part to be disabled. So that is when the credits are less than 1. Okay. So this part is the one that we're going to disable. That is going to disable this button. Okay. Now this button is supposed to have the use camera. The use camera is supposed to be like that. Yeah. Now below here, so we're going to have now another div. Yeah. I'm going to have here another div. This div is the one that's going to contain the part of choosing from library. Okay, so they are going to be almost the same. Let me look at it. Okay, so what can do here is this. So you can give it a class name. So that will be class name, and then you're going to pass this. Instead of doing that, you can just pass it directly. So let's say here it will be flex, then justify center, and then the space, and then x form. And then MB is going to be 4. Yeah. Also here now we are going to create now another div. So this div is going to have a class name. This div is going to have these styles, which are as well relative. It will be relative inline block. Relative inline block. Now the particular part of the input which allows you to include now a particular file. So what you're going to do, so the type is going to be of file, like that. Just include it like this. Also is going to have an ID. So this ID is going to be like this. So the ID is going to be file input. Yeah, like that. Then you have part of which accepts. That is the type of images that you need to be able to accept in your application. We're only going to accept the images with PNG, JPG, then JPEG, JPEG is something like that. So that will be image slash PNG, only PNG images, and then here we have the image slash JPEG, and then lastly we're going to have this, that will be image slash JPG, like that. So what that means is that these are the types of image extensions that are going to only be including in that are only going to be processed in our application. That means if you have like an image with another extension, then it's not going to be allowed. So there are only those ones. So here also going to include now an on change. We're going to include now there an on change. This on change is going to pass an event. This on change is going to pass there an event, and we're going to do this. So we're going to say here that will be const 5, and then here what we're going to do is we're going to pass now the particular event.target files, is 0, like that. So here what we're going to do, we're going to say if the file, that will be handle file change, then passing now the particular file, like that. Here you have the class name. This class name we're going to pass this. So we're going to pass the absolute, then the top is going to be 0, the left is going to be 0, the width is going to be full, height is going to be full, the opacity is going to be 0, and then the cursor is going to be pointer, like that. Now here below, now is the part now this we are going now to include now the particular button. Okay, so here we can include now that button. Let's just copy this button and just paste behind it. And just copy it. Paste there. Okay. So here to be choose from library. Choose from library like that. So here this button, so this button will have so the class name styles dot button. Okay, the on click supposed to, let's remove this here. In terms of the on click, I want that when the on click is pressed, then it's supposed to pass this the handle input click. And then in terms of disabled when the credit is less than 1. Okay, yeah, like that. Yeah, so from that point I think we are through. From that point I think we are through with that. So in terms now of the predictions, what you can do is you can come now to, you can come here below this point. Let me just fix this. You can come here below this, and now you can now create the part of the predictions. So here we are going to create now the predictions. So that will be predictions. Predictions, and then here we're going now to have the div. So this div is going to have first of all a class name. So that will be styles dot analysis container. Styles dot analysis container. Then here below we're going to have a h3. So this h3 is going to have this text, which is going to be analysis, which is going to be this analysis results. That. So this h3 is going to have this class name. That will be styles dot analysis title. Yeah, like that. Okay, so below this analysis results, we're going to have an ordered list. This ordered list is going to contain now the part of the predictions. Okay, part of the predictions. So here what we're going to do is this. We're going to do the predictions. We're going to say here the predictions, then you're going to map through them. Prediction, then you're going to try to map through them. Then first of all you're going to pass the concepts and then pass the index. Okay. Then after having done that, we're going to now include them, or we're going to display them in an ordered list. Not in another list, but now in their points, that is li. So in this first one, we're going to pass now the key. So here we're going to pass it as the key there. So the key, and then the key we're going now to pass to include now the index, and we're going to have this. We're going to have this class name. We're going to have this class name, that will be the styles dot analysis Analysis item, like that. Then here inside it, here now we're going to include now the concept. That will be the concept dot class name, concept dot class name. Then we're going to pass there the math dot round. And that will be the concept dot probability. Concept dot probability. We need to times that by 100. Going to be times by 100. That's okay. So that's how it's going to be. Okay. Now what we're going to do is also below this the UL. Like below this the another list. So I'm not going to include another button. This button is the one that's going to contain the part of buying your products. Okay, so we're going to include now that button. So this button is going to contain this text that is buy their products, like that. Now this button what's gonna happen is it's going to have this class name. Going to have this class name. First of all, the empty is going to be 2, then the BG will be green 500. That. Let me first of all fix this. Yeah, that. So empty is 2, then the BG is green 500. Then the text will be white. The PX 3, the padding white will be 1. Then I'm going to media. That will be rounded. Then giving it a hover. Then the background of background 600. Background 600. Also, we're going to include now the part of the focus. It's going to be outline to none. Okay, like that. Another thing that we're going to do is we're going to include an unclick. Unclick that. Now this unclick is going to pass this part of the handle, the buy here products. And under the buy here products. Okay, that's what it's going to handle. So that is what it's going to handle that part. Okay. Now if we come again below this, let me first of all fix this. If you come now again below this part here, and us to create now another part which is going to help us in now showing the particular model. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this. So here we're going to be part of show model. This part of the show model is going to have these divs. So this is the first div. The first div is going to be like this. That will be styles dot model container. Okay, so it's going to have now another div. It's going to have the class name. Still, which is going to be styles dot that will be model content. Below here we're going to include now h3. This h3 going to contain this text, which is going to be choose the website. Choose the website, like that. This h3 is going to have the class name. Going to have this class name with the text category styles dot model title. Model title, like that. Okay. So also here, and just like to here below this h3, we are now also going to create now another div. This div is the one that is going to contain now another button, another two buttons, for which one click now is going to take you now to the particular websites with those products. Okay. So here we're going to create now another div here below. Okay. So here in this div, the first div, let's give it so yeah, we're going to give it, first of all, we're going to say so flex, and then it's going to be flex the column, also space y, then 2, space y, and then 2. Then here below, now we're going to include now those particular buttons. Okay. Now this first button is going to have these properties. So it's going to have our class name. So it's going to be styles dot website button. Then I'll have the onClick. Now this onClick is going to be in this form. So here we'll pass the handle, not like that. The other is supposed to pass the handle website click, like that. So for the first one will be for the Amazon. Okay. So that will be the image source to be, that is Amazon. Yeah, like that. Image source to be Amazon. Then the alt. So the alt can just say Amazon. Okay. Then I can give it a class name. So that will be, the width will be 6, then the height will be 6. Now here we're going to also include here, a span. Now inside this span, we're going to have now the text Alibaba. The text Alibaba in there, like that. Let me see. Why do I feel like I've done something wrong? Okay, this button, okay, sorry guys, like I've just done something wrong here. So this button is supposed to have now the class name, so it will contain this class name with the stars, okay, and then going to have this on click, like that. Okay. So the particular image that's supposed to be there, so this is supposed to be Amazon. Yeah. Amazon, not Alibaba. Yeah, this one is for the Amazon, like that. Yeah, so that one is for the Amazon. So you can just copy this button here, that, Don't come here below. You can paste it. Now after having pasted it here, what we're going to do is we're going to now change this one. This one is going to be the one for the Alibaba. So we can just change it. Yeah, starting from here. So that will be Alibaba. Then you can include also the part of the logo. Alibaba. Okay, and yeah, so I don't think there's anything else. So that will be the website button and click hello. Okay, like that just remains the same. Then let's create now the other one for, was it for Jumio? For Jumio, I can just copy that. Then paste it like that. So just put some space here. So this one is going to be here Jumio. So that will be Jumio. That. Jumio. Then yeah. Also there is an issue here. So this is supposed to be Alibaba, not Amazon. Let's remove this. Alibaba, like that. And then this one, we're going to change it to, we are going to change it to Jumio. That. That looks okay still. So just do Control S. Are we having any issue? Don't know why it's red. Oh, this one is for the okay. Don't know why you're getting that error, but no problem. So we just made that. So let's just save the whole of it. Then let's look at it how it's going to be. Let's just wait, yeah. So I think you've seen how it looks. It looks okay. Let's just wait a little bit. Okay, so let's try to log in again. Yeah, it looks okay. But now the issue is that this one is supposed to be at the center. It's not supposed to be here. Now let's use, but yeah, you can see like this part of choosing from library, it works. Yeah, you can see it works. This part of choosing from library, it works. The part that I'm sure it doesn't work is this part of using camera. Because like I've not implemented that much, but I'm going to implement it later. Right now, and yeah, but this one looks okay. The only issue is that you need to center it here, but we're going to do that just right now. Also, you need to center this part here, but I've not forgotten that. So, but let's continue. I'm going now to import also some things that we're going to require here. So, the first thing that we're going to import is going to import that will be the use effect. So going to import use effect and also the use ref. The use ref, and then another thing that we're going to import, that will be the use state. Use it like that. Also, let's import also the styles. So the styles, you're importing them from dot slash dot slash, then dot hash styles slash camera capture styles. Okay, like that. Now here, what we're going to do is once we able now to capture now camera, what we're going to do is this. So we're going to say here the set image source, that will be react.dispatch and that will be react.dispatch, and then passing now the react.set status .set state .set state action .set the state action, like that. So yeah, so react.dispatch, then passing the react.set state action, and then passing out the particular string, or here and say just null, that, yeah, null, that. Another thing that you can do here is you can do this. So you can say here set is camera view. Going to be almost the same thing. So you can just copy the value of this. So that will be set the react.dispatch and then passing out the react.set state action. After setting the state action, now we need to pass also the particular boolean. Okay, so we need to also pass now the particular boolean. That, so here inside you're going to pass the particular boolean. That. Also, I'll come here and then we're going to now say part of the classify image. In terms of classifying image, so we're going to pass now a particular file. So repeat the promise, then I'm going to pass the void. That, yeah. So from that point I think we are through. Okay, then I'm going to like that. Yeah, that is okay. So here we're going also to do almost the same thing. So here we're going to say set image source. That will be set is camera. Set is camera view. Set image source, and then set is camera view. Also, that will be the classify image. So here what we're going to do is we're going to have to do this. So we're going to say here this is going to be const video reference. Const video reference. We're going to use ref. Then here is going to include now the HTML video elements. So here that will be the HTML. The HTML video elements. That now passing the null. Okay, so here I'm going to do const canvas reference. That will be user. Still here, I'm going to receive as the HTML. The HTML canvas. HTML canvas elements. Yes. So here this one is going to be checking if the camera is open. Then if the camera is open, then it's going to behave appropriately. Then if the camera is not open, then we're going to try and open it. Okay, so here I'm going to do this. So it's going to be const open camera. This const open camera. It's an async function. So what it's supposed to do is this. So you use try cache there. So okay, so let's come to this try. Yeah, below this try I'm going to do this. So we're going to create a const stream. This const stream is going to generate. Then I'm going to do a navigator. So that will be navigator. Right, and then navigator. This navigator dot media devices. Media devices get user media. Get user media. supposed to be the video to be true, like that. Okay, now here below I'm going to do now an if. That will be if the video reference current, the video reference current, then the video reference current, then we need it to behave in this manner. That will be to open now. That will be the video ref current. Yeah, the video ref current dot source object. Like that. Then is equals to string. Then here is going to be set is camera open with true. Okay. Set is camera open to true. That's so. Here below, we're now going to add a cache. So that will be cache or cache. In this cache, we're going to pass now the error. That means so we're going to pass now. We're going to include it like the particular error. It's going to be like an alert. So it's supposed to say something like this, like error, camera not accessible, or maybe permission is denied. Yeah, so it's supposed to say something like that. So also we're going to pass also here that is the set is camera view false. Set is camera view false. But now what we're going to do again is this here below. I want us to now include a place whereby for capturing of photo. Okay, so what we're going to do is this. So we're going to say const, and then that will be capture photo, const capture photo, then here we're going to pass that will be the canvas reference dot current and the video reference dot current. Convert reference dot current, and then the video reference dot current. Yeah, that looks okay. Also here we're going to also do now const. So this const is going to contain the part of the content, the context. So that will be context. Then we're going to pass here. That will be the canvas reference. So that will be the canvas reference dot current. Canvas reference dot current dot get context 2D. That Also here we're going to do now the canvas reference dot current dot width, canvas reference dot current dot width. Then I'm going now to do the video reference dot current dot video width. Like that. So you can just do the same, but for the height, so let's copy this. Then you can come here, paste it. So this will be the canvas reference, and then this one is going to be the current dot height, and then video dot current, and it's going to be video height. Video height, like that. And then you're going to do the context dot draw image. Context dot draw image, and I'm going to pass now the particular video reference dot current 0, then 0. So you're going to do again, that will be the captured image. Captured image. It's going to, again, you're going to pass canvas reference dot current dot 2 dot TRL, yeah. Okay, so like that, the TRL, and then I'm going to pass now the particular image. It's going to be form of the image slash JPEG. Image slash JPEG, like that. Here below we're going to say the set image. So the set image source, and then I'm going to pass now there, but we're going now to pass there the capture photo, no, the capture image, not photo, the capture image, the captured image. We pass it there. Now in terms of let's say converting the captured image to a file and to transfer it, so what we're going to do is this. We're going to come here, and we're going to do a const file, which is going to have the data URL, const file is going to have the part which is going to have the data URL, to file. Then we're going now to pass now the captured image. Going to pass now the captured image. Then we're going to pass also the particular captured particular captured photo. Yeah. That's now the particular captured photo. But this captured photo is going to be so captured photo like that. Then this captured photo is going to be .jpg. We are going to once again the classify image. We're going to pass the particular file. Yeah, like that. And in how we can be able to stop now the camera, what we can do is we can do this. We can do const stream, then that will be the video ref dot current video ref dot current dot src object as media stream then you can pass here the stream dot get tracks, stream dot get tracks, then for each and then we'll pass now the particular track. So that would be the track dot stop. Yeah. So here I'm going to say set is camera view. Set is camera view to false. Set is camera view to false. That. I'm going to also do that will be the const data URL file const data URL to file, then going to pass that will be the data URL string, the file name, string, like that. Yeah, so here also going to do const arr, and then we're going to give it a data URL dot split dot split. So we're going to do here a const const mem to be the array starting from the index 0 dot match that. Dot index of 1. So you're going to do a const of bstr, then we're going to say here atub to pass now the part of the array with 1 index. With index 1, then here we'll say let n to be bstr dot length, bstr dot length. So here you can do consts u b a r r u b const u b a r u b a r r. Then here we'll do this. So to be new UI int UI int h array, UI int h array. Then now we're going to put there the n also going to use here a while. So the while going to have u b r, then you're going to pass the n bs tr bstr dot character code that and that. Then here we're going to now return. We're going here to do a return of the new file. Return of the new file, which is supposed to be u b a r r u b r r b u b u b a r r. Okay, so passing also the file name. Type to be like that meme. Start making this part of the return. So we're going to put here a div. So this div is going to have this class name. That will be the styles. That will be styles.container. styles.container, that, and then I'm going to also have another div. So this div is going to have also this class name. It's going to be relative. Also, there's a part of the video. Now this video, first of all, is going to have a reference. It's going to have a reference, and then the particular reference is going to be this. Is going to be the video ref. Then it's going to have an autoplay. It's going to have an autoplay. Then its style is going to be this. It's going to be styles video. Also here we're going to pass now also the canvas. That will be the reference, which is going to be canvas reference, like that. And then in terms of the class name, so in this canvas the canvas reference, in terms of the class name, is going to be hidden. Hidden like that. Yeah, and then below this canvas, now we're going to have now another div. Which is going to have a class name. Of this, which is going to be the styles button green. Then on click, which is going to be part of, which is going to open the camera. Open camera. Okay, so yeah, this is going to be use camera. Use the camera. Yeah, that's so you have the part of the use camera. What you can do is, again, you can just copy. You can do this. You can just copy this part. Let me look at it. So there's an issue here. There's an issue. There's a big issue here. Let's remove this. This is not supposed to be here. That is not supposed to be there. Yeah, that's not supposed to be there. Also, this is supposed to be let's do this. The whole of this is not supposed to be here. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to only remove this part, so that will be dot container dot button container, yeah, like that. Then this button container, let's remove this. Here inside is where we are supposed now to have those particular buttons. So here's where you can have those two buttons. So this button, the first one, the one that will be containing the part of the use camera. So you can see here, so this will be use camera. So use camera like that, and then let's now include now the particular styles, the particular style that we had. Yeah. Make camera, okay, yeah, like that. The button class name styles, okay, yeah. So that's it. Now let's come, then let's copy this button. You can paste it as it two times. So that one was for the use camera, then this one is going to be for the capture photo. The capture photo like that. So here you have the class name, and then styles got pink. The capture photo, you can change the style to pink. On click, that will be the part of the capture photo. Capture photo like that. Then this last one is going to have the part of close camera. This close camera is going to have this color, so its color is going to be red. So that will be button, then we just include red. Button red like that. Now this button red, what we're going to do is let me see. So button, the class name is styles button red. On click, okay. Now when this on click is pressed, what you want to happen is this. So that will be the set is camera view, set is camera view, then pass now the false. So here I'm going to do a const string to be, that will be the video reference dot current dot source object dot source object as dot source object as media stream. subject as the media stream, like that. So here we're going to do this. So that will be if the stream if there is a stream, then that will become what we'll do is stream dot get tracks stream dot get tracks. That will be for each track. For each track you're going to pass now the track dot stop. Yeah. The track dot stop. Yeah, so that's how it is. Yeah, that's so from this point let's try to let's look here. Now let's try to save it and look at how it will be. Yeah, so I think it has already been implemented. So let's try to okay. So even if we include like an image, we cannot be able to get now the analysis because there is some things that are missing. Yeah. So yeah. Let's log in. Yeah, so since you cannot see that, yeah, so there's an issue here. I want you to see this issue. This part is not supposed just to be appearing here, okay? Like it's supposed to be inside this, like it's supposed to be inside this use camera. That means when you press this use camera, is when this is supposed to be appearing, okay? But it's appearing like here below it, like that's not how it's supposed to be, okay? So yeah, that's not a good thing. But you can see like it's okay. Yeah. So from that point, let's continue with our photo page. So that you can just connect this once and for all. So we were supposed to fix this part of the photo page, but I'm not going to do this right now. I want us to first of all do something. If you come to, was it the camera capture? I can't remember. Let's look at it. There is a file that you are uploading. Not here. I think it was in this image uploader. Yeah, there is a file that you are uploading, but that file was not like you had not made it, like you had not created it. So it is this file here, which is known as the upgrade card file. So what we're going to do is this upgrade card file. You realize that it's just skeleton code that are here. So I'm going like to add those very little codes that are supposed to be here. Then now after we are through with this part, now we'll move to the photo page then combine the two files. Yeah, then we'll be through with our application. Okay, so here first of all you're going to import link. Going to import link. And link is coming from, that will be React router DOM. React router DOM, that. Yeah, so from that point also let's now make this div. So this div is going to contain this. So this div is going to contain okay, it's going to contain first of all bg of red, bg of red 100, then the border, then that will be border red 500, text of red 700, padding of form, rounded LG, then MB can be form, like that. Also the P here, the padding here, the paragraphs here, sorry, so the paragraph here you can see something like that, can be something like this. You can just include some any text that you want, but because this is the part of the upgrade that will inform someone to upgrade, so you can just include something like this. So maybe you have finished all of your credits. You have finished all of your credits, like that. Now this P is going to have a class name, and the particular class name is going to have this. So it's going to have font, and the font is going to be bold. Okay, like that. Another thing is that we're going to also have another P here. So this P is going to have this text. Please upgrade to continue using this feature. Continue using this feature. Yeah. Now this P, you can give it some styles, but you can just leave it also like that. There's no harm. Then lastly, here we're going to have now this link. So we're going to have a link. So to have so it's going to be upgrade now. And it's going to have a link. So the link will be pointing to that path. The link will be pointing to that path, and it's going to have a class name. So that will be text to be red 500, and then the font will be bold, like that, and then the hover will be underlined. Underline that. So from that we are through with that part of the upgrade section. Now let's move to the part of the photo page. Let's do this. So we're going to first of all import the use state, then you have the use effect, use state and the use effect, and they're all coming from React. So we're going to import everything that's coming, everything as that will be TM image, which is coming from a teachable machine image. Machine image, like that. Also going to import now the camera capture. So we're going to do import of that will be camera capture, page. From I think we already have it, so that's not useful right now. We already have it. Also you have the part of the image uploader. So you also have that. The part that we don't have is the part of the Axios. So import Axios coming from Axios, like that. Okay, now what we're going to do here is here and here we're going to do a const is camera open, is camera view. Then here we're going to say set is camera view. And that's used it. That will be set to false. Also another thing will be the const image source. Then here we're going to say the set image source is going to be used it. That. So here we're going to do a const that's going to be prediction, const predictions, and that will be the set predictions. Set predictions, Then there will be use state, in. Yeah, like that. Another thing I'm going to do here, which is the const model, then that will be set model, and then set model, that will be use state, that will be any then passing the null. So we're going to do here const model URL, that will be const model URL, model URL. Then here's where we're going to include now the particular URL. Like, do you remember, like I showed you how you can be able to, like that link that I told you you need to copy it, like you were supposed to copy it, like that is the link for this part of the model URL. Yeah, so you'll just come and then you'll paste that link there. Okay. Also we're going also to go there. Here that will be the const metadata URL. So what will happen is, if you look at it very carefully, like I think you already have that link. If you take that link very closely, if you take that link, there are two types of things inside it. So we have the model and you have the metadata. And if you want to know if that is true, then you can download that. You can download the particular model, and you're going to find like these two main things: the model and the metadata. Okay. So this first one we're going to include now the particular part of the model URL. Then the second one we're going to include the part for the metadata URL. Okay. So that one we're going to do later, but you can include it right now if you already have it. So here is going to be use effect. This is the effect. We're going to do a const load model. Const load model is going to be an async. Const load model async. So here we are going to do a const loaded model. It's going to be an await. It's going to be passed through await. Image dot load. Image dot load. Then now in this part of the load, we're going to pass the model URL and the metadata URL. As per the link from my model, so these are my model links. So there it is. So I want you to see something. If you had copied, like if you copied that that URL, you're going to get like one of it. Okay, you're going to get one of it. If you had copied, like, because remember we deployed it like in cloud, so I told you to copy that link. I think you did. Okay, you did. That's great. So after copying it, you're going to realize that you can just add maybe this part. If if yours doesn't have this part of the model.json, you can just add it. Then you can create now another part. You're going to realize that they look the same up to this point, but this part has the metadata. You can just add this part of metadata.json. Okay, the first one has the model.json, this other one has the metadata.json, but all of them, they are just all of them are the ones that are responsible for assisting us to be able to run the particular application successfully. Yeah, like that. So what we're going to do here is this. So here what I will include like this was TML image. That is TM image, like that. So below it, we're going to say here set model. Then we're going to pass the loaded model. Like that. Yeah, so it's going to be like that. So like that is okay. Now let us now to move to the next part. This next part is the part which is going to contain part of the const, part of classifying now the particular image. So we're going to say const classify image as an async OS. An async, then going to pass the file. If there is no model, then it needs to return. Just need to return like that. And then I'm going to do here a const image. This const image is going to point to the part of the document.create element by create element. Create element, and then you're going to pass, that will be img, the image, then the image dot source is going to be the URL dot create object URL. Then you're going to pass here the particular file like that. Okay. Now here below, what we're going to do is when we're trying to load the image, so we're going to say here an image. I'm going to put here an image.unload. That'll be an image.unload. It's going to be an async. and here I'm going to pass now. Do not pass here now the particular image here. So what we're going to say is we're going to first of all say const prediction which will be await to model dot predict that predict, then passing now the particular image like that. Yeah. So here we're going to say set predictions, then passing now the particular prediction, yeah, the prediction, passing it down like that. Okay. So what we're going to do again is that here below we're now going also to prepare data for API request. Okay, so here, so now for here we're going to say this const, let's say prediction data, const prediction data, const prediction data, then I'm going to pass there the prediction, I'm going to pass there the prediction.map, and then pass now the prediction, then the any. Yeah. Now here below again, now we're going to pass the particular prediction data, which is first of all the class name, so and then we'll be setting it to that will be PRED, which is prediction dot class name, like that. Then here below we're going now to pass the probability, that. So the probability is going to be still PRED dot probability, probability. Yeah, that's how it's going to be. Now the next part is we're going to try to, like, let's say if you want now to send the results to the backend, very simple. Like, you're going to create this part, but remember, like, this part you have not been, like, us personally have not implemented this part. Okay, this part of sending the results to the backend, because like you're not going to be implementing that part here. Okay, but let me just create it for people who want, like, maybe to advance this model further. But if you don't want to do that, then don't write this part of the code. I'm going to show you the part of the code that I'm talking about. So it's this part of the try cache. Now here in the try, you're going to do a const response. Then this const response is going to have an await. There's going to be an await, and then passing the axios dot post. So like that. Then now here we're going to include now your particular HTTP, the particular backend API endpoint that you've created in either your Node or maybe Python. Okay, in future videos, like, I'm going to try to also start using Python in the backend. Yeah, like, by knowing Python and then Node.js, like, it's very useful in making like a variety of projects, because all of them have their set of they have their own set of benefits and the challenges. So yeah, I'll start also trying to use in the backend, in the backend. So yeah, so this is just an example of a particular backend endpoint that you can use. So okay, let me write it and then I'll try to explain to you. Then passing here the source, and we're going to pass also here the particular predictions like that, setting it to prediction data. Yeah. Then here below we're going to do a console.log. So that will be a console.log of now if data is sent successfully, then it's supposed to do this. So that will be data was successfully sent to your backend. Okay, yeah, like that. then pass here the response dot data. Okay, yeah, so here again, what you can do here, this, you can come here below, then you're going to do this, going to create a cache. This cache is going to pass now the particular error. If in case it fails to send the data, then you come to, if in case anything fails, so just come to this console.error, and this console.error is going to give us now this particular error. So maybe that will be error, error sending data to the backend. Error sending data to the backend, like that. Yeah, so that's how it's gonna be. Yeah, like that. So let me try to explain to you. Okay, like first of all, like this part of the code, like it's not very important. Okay, especially this part here. Let me show you, especially this part. Okay, or you can just say also the whole of this. But let me just we can say also the whole of this part of classify image, the whole of this here. But this, I want just to explain this part because this is kind of like a little bit important. Okay, for you to reference on. Okay, but this part I want to explain to you. So if you want to have a backend that can be able to send a particular source, like the particular path of the image and a particular prediction that you've got. An example, let's say if you add, or if you upload, or if you put an image either using a camera, or if you upload an image, then there's a particular source of your image. So that source of the image is supposed to be sent through the and to be sent here in the image source. And then in terms of the prediction is the results that you're going to get from your particular image. Example, let's say maybe if the percentage is 90% for dandruff, 80% maybe and then 10% for healthy hair, then 2% for, I don't know, greasy hair root, something like that. So that is the prediction that is supposed to be sent to the back end. Okay, so also like what you can do is you can survive without this code. Okay, you can just comment it because we don't like need it that much. Okay, we don't like need it that much. Okay, or you can just leave it there, like there's no harm that it's doing. But what you're going to do is, if you want, like, because I didn't want like this tutorial to be so long, but I think I've just given you a glimpse of what is going to be there. Okay, so if you want to implement the backend, do this. Look for your particular backend endpoint. Okay, or you can just also use any like this, because already we have our backend which is running at about 5,000. You can create this part, and then you can create now the particular model, the particular controllers that is going to be checking this part, this data when a user includes their image, then it's going to take that data and then take it to the backend. Yeah, like I hope you have understood that. Like I wanted to explain that. Okay, yeah, but this part, like I can actually comment the whole of this part of the code here. Yeah, I can comment almost the whole of this part here, but let's just leave it for those who want to like implement this code further. Okay, like if I comment it and then remove it, like I don't want them to start from scratch. Like that would be so human of me. Yeah, so from that point, actually that code is not very important. You can leave it out if you want, but let's continue. Now here in the return, we're going now to do this. Let's come here. I want to put these ones on a div. I don't like it being on this empty divs, this empty chunks. So just going to include now here the div. Then here in the div, we're going to do a class name. So we're going now to give these properties on this div. So the first one will be the minimum height is going to be h for the screen. Okay, then I'm going to say the background is going to be, that will be gradient, and gradient that is 2 br, and then that is going to be from gray. Gray is with an a. Like I keep, oh yeah, with an a, yeah, not with an a, with an a, like that. And then gray with an a, with an e, and then 50 contrast, its contrast, and then that will be via the gray of 100 via the not free. So I don't know how I woke up this morning, but yeah, gray like that. And then you're going to say also going to add now this part of the to gray of 200. Then I'm going to give it a flex. Then I'm going to say here flex columns, COLs. Then I'm going to say here the items going to be center. Items will be center. Then justify center. Justify center like that. So also what you're going to do is this. Now below here we're going also to do this. We're going to add now it's camera, like it's going to be checking like if the camera view is like operating as Sidebar. So we're going to do this is camera view, and inside we're now going to create like part of the camera capture page. We're going now to render that part of the camera capture page. Yeah, hope you can remember that these codes here, this the camera capture page is the one that I'm talking about. And just also copy it, no problem. Okay, so that will be here. We have to render that part of the code, camera capture page. And then in that, what you can do is you can just like directly like that. You can just put it like that directly. But instead of doing that, I want to do something here. So what I'm going to do is, after having done that, we're going to do this. Let me show you. First thing you're going to do is, first of all, we're going to set the image source, which will be, first of all, I'm going to pass the set image source like that. Then you're going to do this set is camera view. Then this set is camera view. I'm going to pass again the set is camera view. The set is camera view. Then lastly, I'm going to pass that it is part of the classify image. Then this the classify image you're going also to pass inside it. That will be the classify image. The classify image like that. Yeah. Now what again is we're going to do here is also in terms of the image uploader. Now here below we're now going to include now the part of the image uploader. Okay, I hope you can remember it. You can just come here, then you can just copy it, this image uploader. You can just copy it like that. Then let's come here. Then I'm going to include now that section here. Yeah, I'm going to include it like that. But as we did for the previous one, I'm going to include something here. Let me show you. So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to also do almost the same thing that you've done above. And so the first thing we're going to first of all start with the image source. So we're going to do this. So that will be the image source, and then this image source we're going also to pass the image source. That will be the image source like that. Again, we're going to here. Inside it, we're going to pass also the part of the set image source. So we're going to say pass the set image source, image source, and then you have the part of the predictions. Also we're going to pass there the predictions like that. Okay, so and then we're going to do a classify image, and then pass the classify image. Nice. Then another thing we're going to do is set is camera view. Then do the same. That will be set is camera view. Set is camera view. That. Yeah. Now again here. Why the reason why I have included like this part of the set is camera view is because we want to pass the set camera view as the set camera view function here. You can just save it. can do Control S, that's a bit. Then now let's turn to our codes here. Hope it has. Let's check if it line looks okay. Now let's now move to the take photos section. Okay, yeah, right now you can see like it's at the middle, and that looks great. That's awesome. Let's try now to upload the use camera and see if it's going to work. Yeah, looks like it's working okay. Say close the camera and then choose from library. Let's try to see if the ML model is working as required. Come here and then choose particular here. Let me see here. Okay, I can't find here an image that I can use. An image of a person. Let's come to the desktop and look at and choose for an image that has maybe as dandruff. Okay. Okay, I cannot find the image with PNG. Okay, let me choose another one. Let's try to download another one. Let me try to download my own image. So that can be able to test it. Hope this is PNG. Yeah, so like that. I think I've downloaded it. Downloaded it. Yeah, it's downloaded. So let me try to upload it and let's see the results that you're going to get. Okay, so that is in downloads. Don't know why I cannot be able to see it. Oh, it seems like I'm being shown only files that are in PNG format. Oh, that's why. Let me play this. Let me download these twice. Let me download another one. Then I'll convert the both of them to PNG. Let me download another one. Let me download this one, which has hands, and then you'll realize that we're not going to get very accurate answer. Okay, because like both of them are for that dandruff, but that is dandruff. And after, then the last one will be. Let's let me pick for greasy root here, or maybe bald. Yep. So is it bald? Yeah, really. Yeah, there's one. Let me pick this. It's not going to give us very accurate answer because we wanted only a concentration of only the head. Okay, so but let's add it and we'll see. So that would be bald head. Let me try to convert them to PNG. I was telling you, like, it seems like my internet was the one with the problem. As you can see, I'm able to get now the analysis results. Let me try to upload it again. Yeah. Let me choose on the images. Choose this bald head. So in this bald head, you can see the results we're getting of being a bald head is 99%. Then our greasy root is 1%. Okay. Let me try also to include now another one. and the best thing you can say, like the credits are reducing there in real time. So let me try to add this one for the dandruff. I think that one I had added, so let me add this. Yeah, that one. So here it's saying that for dandruff is 60%, greasy root 38, and then healthy hair 2%. So let me add now the last one. Let me now add the last one, which will be which one? Yeah, this dandruff one. Yeah. So from that point, what we're going to see is the bald head 94%, then the greasy root is 2%, and rough is 5%. So the reason why it is treating this as a bald head because of these hands. Okay, if the hands were not cut, then it will have become like, then to have given us like more positive or more better results. So and even also like the model we are using, like we did not train it with a lot of images or a lot of data. So like for it to be able to get like much better results, then you need to use like a lot of data. Okay, now let's try now to use the camera. Then here, as you can see, like you have 3 buttons. So you have the first one for use camera, which gives the permission for camera to be used, and then you have the part of the capture, then the close camera. So first we're going to press that one, then the camera is opened. Yeah, and you can see me. Hello there. Yeah, so I'm here to you, Brian. Yeah, so from that point, so the problem with this application is that you're going to realize that one problem is that when you include any image, then it's going to give you like classification of that particular. This is going to give you like the classification, so the results, and that's not a good thing. So what you need to do is that you need to ensure that if you train your data perfectly with more data, then the likelihood of getting a more positive result then is going to be very high. So at this point you can press this part of the capture. So if you press this capture button, okay, you can see, and you can see like you're getting these results. First of all, you're getting the bald hair. This, like you're getting this result. Like this is not a good thing because I've not shown my hair. Like I've not shown my hair in that point, like in that part. Okay, and that's not a good thing in that point. Okay, yeah. Now also in terms of buying the particular products, if you come to this part of the buying products, you're going to realize also like it works. Okay, so if you press this one for the Amazon, let's press it. Based on the results, let me show you. You can see from there the highest result is this one for healthy hair. So healthy hair is 51%. Okay, so this healthy hair is 51%. It's supposed to go to Amazon and search that for that product with healthy hair. Okay, so let's wait for it to open. Then what you can do is you can try to upload now other images. I want to show you something. When the credits are less than 150, it's going to behave in a certain manner. So let me just include some images until the credits becomes less than 1. Yeah, until the credit becomes less than 1. Let me just include some images here for the sake of it. Let me just, pardon with me, just want to show you something. Okay, so it's reducing. Okay, let me add also this. Let me add this last one here, which has, let me show you, which has this value, this one for the dandruff. Now this one for the dandruff, what you're going to realize that the highest, so being told it's bald head 94%, like that's not a good result. So but you can check for the product. Let's check for the product here in Alibaba. Okay, let them continue opening. Let me add another image here. I want to show you something. When someone replaces or credits, then certain things are supposed to happen. So if we come, let's pick an image. Okay, let's pick this one. Okay, so you have realized that after having included like all of those, then our credits like reduced to 0. Okay, like it was less than 1. So you're getting this here, which is saying like you have finished all of your credits, please upgrade to continue using this feature. Okay, and you cannot do anything, you cannot like bypass this. Okay, as for now you can bypass it because like we've not been able to implement it in database, if we will have been able to implement it like in database, whereby we could be getting like the user credits from the database. And if the user credits and the, like if for example we say like if this user information equals this credits, which is 0 or less than 1, then it will show this part of the upgrade now card, and if it's more than 1, then it's not going to show this part. Okay, so that's how it's supposed to be. And let me show you here. If I press this part of the upgrade now, suppose take me to this point, suppose take me here. Okay, now here what's supposed to happen is I'm supposed to come here and pay. Okay, so you can just choose any of the plans that you want. So as for me, let me try to choose, you can choose any plan here that you want, and then you can be able to pay, here. Okay, so you can just choose any that you want. So I wanted to show you how, like the particular this, let me show you here. Yeah, so what I wanted to show you was this. If we come to this Alibaba, let me see, my internet is a little bit slow, but yeah, I'm sure it now works perfectly, because as you can see, like it's at alibaba.com. then the search here, don't know if my book see here, so the search you have there, then the part of the index, and then you have the part of the product, then the search text is bold. You can see here the search text is bold, then that is bold products. Okay, and for this part of the Amazon, the part that is amazon.com, and then you have this, the search text here is healthy hair, then healthy hair products. Okay, yeah, so from this point like my internet is really slow, so I cannot be able to show you how it's going to be, but yeah, so I think from there you can say it's a wrap up. Yeah, so it's a wrap, and yeah, just check it, because like right now my internet is very slow, like there's nothing I can be able to do. I don't know, these internet providers are not very nice, but I'm going to check them later. Yeah, so as for now, yeah, so yeah, through. Thank you guys for watching. If you like the video, please don't forget to like. Thank you so for watching throughout. And then if you have gotten any error, like I'm going to include everything in the link, like in the links in the description. Make sure to check them out. I'm going to include the link for the codes and all the resources. If you get any error, you can just check my codes and then like see how I did it, or maybe you forgot to add something, you know, yeah, you can also be checking my codes, yeah, just for reference, yeah, for reference purposes. And then I hope you learned a thing or two. And then if you learned something, or if you haven't learned anything, or if you think like this is a waste of time, okay, yeah, actually I've gotten a comment like that. Some people can tell me, another person wrote somewhere in the comment like, your tutorial is not very nice. It wasn't painful, but I was like, damn, I don't care. Like I'm making these tutorials because like I love making tutorial videos. Yeah, I like coding. I love coding. Yeah, and yeah. So if you have any feedback, either positive or negative, you can just yeah, you can just put it in the comments. But also if it's negative, don't be too rude, you know, like these tutorials take a lot of time. You can just say like it wasn't like as per what you expected, something like that. Okay, don't be rude. Okay, but I know you guys are not rude, so thank you guys for watching. I love you guys, and yeah, so I'll see you until the next time. Keep coding, stay hydrated, and always continue to code. Yeah, because yeah, always continue to code so as to continue improving your skills. Thank you so much, and then I'm going to continue making like very high quality videos. So let's see each other again. Goodbye.